Good evening. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner and our sideline reporter today, Laura Oakman, and we'll check in with her live on the sideline moments from now. In our studio, the award-winning Scott Graham is at the controls. We'll hear from him at halftime. It's Game 2 of our doubleheader on Westwood One. And as many of you just heard right here in Game 1, the Chiefs defeated the Ravens 17-10. The Chiefs go into their 4th Super Bowl, Kurt Warner, in 5 years. Amazing, isn't it?
It is amazing. I mean, Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid, Travis Kelce, unbelievable run that they've had. I mean, put them in that dynasty category, and let's see where it goes from here. Size up our 2 quarterbacks here this afternoon. Well, let's start with the visiting Jared Goff. I mean, what a story it's been. A number 1 overall pick, going to the Rams. They had gone 12 years without a playoff win. He leads them to the playoff 4 times. They get to the Super Bowl, yet he's traded away, and now what does he do? He goes to one of the losingest franchises in NFL history, and he wins a division with them and has them back in the NFC Championship game. Unbelievable story with the chance to punch the Detroit Lions' first ticket to the Super Bowl. I mean, what an incredible story, and he's still less than 30 years old. I mean, it's been great, not respected enough in my opinion, Kevin.
So, you've got a San Francisco team that has now gone to 3 consecutive NFC Championship games. You just mentioned the long drought for the Detroit Lions. It would seem on paper that would give the Niners an advantage.
You would think so when you look top to bottom with this football team, and a lot's going to fall on the quarterback on their side. Didn't play his best game last week in the divisional round. He's going to have to play better and more confident today. Get him started early. That's so key in these big moments. Start your quarterback early, and then hopefully you can roll it from there.
We're going to check the weather report. It's sponsored by Prize Picks. Make this game even more exciting with Prize Picks, the number 1 daily fantasy sports app. Sign up now and make your picks right up through the 4th quarter today. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions. It's 69 degrees, nearly a record high for January 28th. It was 72 back in 1928. Coming up next, here in Santa Clara, the keys to the game, the Lions, the Niners. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
It's the $450,000 Tournament of Champions at Empire City Casino now through February 24th. Up to 800 lucky players will win a share of over $450,000 in free play, cash, trips to Mandalay Bay, Park MGM, the Cosmopolitan of Las Vegas, and 2 brand new Land Rover Discoveries. Grand prize drawings are January 27th and February 24th. Drive off as a champion, only at Empire City Casino. Game on! Must be 18 years of age or older to play New York lottery games. Please play responsibly.
Nachos!
Hey, I'll take some.
And some Frank's Red Hot.
Nah.
You're just gonna eat these boring nachos with no flavor. Frank it up! Frank it up! This guy finally gets it.
It's the perfect blend of flavor and heat. Frank's Red Hot. I put that on everything.
Hi, Discover. It's Jennifer Coolidge. I just got a fraud alert.
No problem. You're never held responsible for unauthorized purchases on your Discover card. Did you buy something from a T-shirt cannon store?
No, I already have like 3.
Learn more at discover.com/credit card. Limitations apply.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick. And it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick. Soothing comfort for the whole family. And when you need more comfort for yourself, try Vicks Vapo Shower for steamy Vicks Vapors.
Use as directed. Vapo Stick for usages 4 and up. Vapo Shower use for adults only.
With your choice of select sandwich, nugs, fries, and a drink, Wendy's $5 Biggie Bag is your go-to. Your nugget wingman. Your hot and crispy fried co-pilot.
Just like us. We're like the Bag Boys.
What?
Bag Boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when we bring your food?
For a deal you can count on, bet on Biggie and choose wisely. Choose Wendy's.
Bag Boys.
U.S. price and participation may vary. Includes choice of JVC or crispy chicken sandwich with 4-piece nugs, junior fry, and small soft drink. Third-party delivery pricing may be higher.
Welcome back to the NFC Championship game here from Santa Clara. Time now for Kurt Warner to tell us how each team can take control of this game. Kurt's keys are sponsored by Empower. Take control of your financial future and empower what's next. Get your free dashboard at Empower.com. 2 quarterbacks, both in the top 5 in terms of passing yards, passing touchdowns. Let's begin when Jared Goff and the Lions have the ball.
When the Lions have the ball, it's all about balance. They want to run the ball first. They want to win the line of scrimmage and then get their big plays off of play action. So you've got to stay balanced on the day. If you're the 49ers defense, you want to make Jared Goff move his feet. When he can plant his feet and stand back there, he's as good as anybody in the league. When he's got to move and throw off balance, not nearly as effective.
Brock Purdy had the number 1 quarterback rating in the NFL. He's only in his 2nd year. What a story. What about when he and the Niners go against the Detroit Lions defense?
You know, Kevin, I want to see him come out confident. I thought last week he had that near interception early in that game, and it changed the way that he played. He played conservative instead of attacking and playing confident football as he has all year long. That's why he was the best in the league. He's got to have something good happen early, so he plays confident. And, of course, on the other side, it's about pressure. Can this Lions defense get pressure on Brock Purdy? Can they do it with 4? Do they have to bring extra guys? They've been very successful with the blitz. That's going to be important tonight.
You have set the table again well. All right, the opening kickoff between the Lions and the Niners is coming up. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Are you retired or retiring soon? Do you know how much money you need to live comfortably? Retirement Planners of America is here for you. These may feel like scary times. Several economists are saying that a recession is imminent. So what do you do? Ancient wisdom says plans fail for lack of counsel, but with many advisors, they succeed. Would you like to have financial peace of mind? Here's how. Step 1. Find out the amount of money you'll need to retire. Step 2. Have an actionable plan to get there. Step 3. Make sure that plan is executed to take advantage of market gains, but protect you from market losses. We would like to give you a free, no-obligation consultation to help you do all 3. We will help you discover your magic number and give you the roadmap to get there. Call now to schedule your free consultation. 800-508-6108. That's 800-508-6108. 800-508-6108. Don't wait. Call 800-508-6108.
All investments involve risk, including losses. Past performance does not guarantee future results.
It's the NFC Championship game, the Niners and the Lions. Wide to the sideline, we say good afternoon to Laura Oakman.
Kevin, the San Francisco 49ers facing the Detroit Lions and everything that comes with that. I asked Niners 3-time All-Pro linebacker Fred Warner, when's the last time you didn't just face a team, but it's city, it's history, it's story? Fred said, I get the hype. It's a story you can seriously get behind, the perfect underdog story. But he said, actually, that's the same kind of feeling I'm having with the way everyone is rooting for them. And then Fred flipped the script, saying, so doesn't that make us the underdogs tonight? Forget the spread, forget the seeding. He said, we are the underdog. Kevin, I was like, wait, we have the American underdog, like sports' biggest underdog of all time, calling this game. So, Kurt, who is the underdog tonight?
Well, that was a nice try. But I think we got to say that the Lions are the underdogs in this one. But it's going to be a fun one, a great matchup today.
We have had the flip of the coin. San Francisco has won. They have chosen the second half kickoff in Detroit. Will receive. We're about ready to begin here in Santa Clara. It's the NFC Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax. The Niners will kick off with minimal wind in 69-degree temperatures from our right to our left. The Niners in their scarlet jerseys and metallic gold pants and helmets. The Lions in all white with Honolulu blue numbers and silver helmets. Third consecutive NFC Championship game for San Francisco. And the first in forever for the Detroit Lions. Here they are, one of the great stories in this 2023 season. They will take on the Kansas City Chiefs, Kurt, in Super Bowl 58 in a couple of weeks in Las Vegas.
Well, here we go. We've been waiting all day for this. When you play the nightcap on championship weekend, you just want to get the ball kicked off. You want to get the ball in your hands and start playing football again. So much anxiety and build up knowing, hey, you win this one, you're going to the Super Bowl, Kevin. I always said, more pressure and anxiety going into this weekend than there even was going into the Super Bowl.
10 yards away, Niners will kick off. Jake Moody boots it to our left in the scarlet-painted end zone. Touchback 5 yards deep. It's out to the 25. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Detroit Lions, who have their quarterback, Jared Goff, who grew up very close to here. His boyhood idol, Joe Montana. And at the flip of the coin, Joe Montana was out there and the two embraced. It had to be a surreal moment for Jared Goff.
No doubt. I talked to him this week. He said a lot of friends and family coming to the house. Going to be a lot of fun.
Under center is Goff. His line, 25. In the backfield, Montgomery. There are a couple tight ends. The receivers are in tight. There's a four-man front defensively. The snap, the pitch out. Montgomery pulling is Sewell. Coming to the near side, the 25, angling to the sideline, and he gets knocked out of bounds close to the Lion 30. It's a gain of 5, Kurt. It'll be 2nd down and 5.
Kevin, I always love to see the first 15, the plays that are scripted. It comes out and lets you know this is what we want to establish. This is what we're all about. You had to assume they were going to come out and try to establish the line of scrimmage. They do it right off the bat with a little flip to the right-hand side.
Again, the two tight ends with Goff under center. His Lion 30, 2nd 5. Snap, spin, handoff. Montgomery up the middle he goes. Like a bolt, the 30 on the hash mark. 35 up the middle he goes. The 40, and he's knocked down on the hash mark at the 44 of Detroit. It's a 1st down run. He sprints for 15, setting up 1st and 10 for the Lions in the game's opening possession.
Lions are one of those teams that will go under center more than anybody in the National Football League. They want to run downhill, and it sets up their big plays with the play action.
Montgomery again by himself in the backfield with two tight ends. Goff under center is Lion 44. Four-man defensive front. The snap, the spin, the fake. He rolls and throws a short pass caught by Laporta. 45, far sideline 50. He gets into Niner territory, works his way into his own bench on that far sideline down near the 42-yard line of the San Francisco 49ers. It's a gain of 15 on the heels of a 15-yard run, 14-yard completion there. 1st and 10 Detroit.
Speak of the devil, come back out with the play action, little naked bootleg, slip the tight end to the outside. Talked about it in the open. Balance, balance, balance. Run the football and play action to keep this defense off balance.
Niner 42, shotgun snap. It's a reverse coming to the near side. Jamison Williams gets a block. He's on the numbers. The 30 cuts inside 25. Breaks the tackle 20. Staggers to the 10. 5. Touchdown! Touchdown Detroit! 42 yards! End around Jamison Williams like a bolt down the middle. And the Lions have taken an early lead in the NFC Championship game on the game's first possession.
There's a lot of Honolulu blue in the stadium as well, and you can hear them in the background. What a great first drive. Run, 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 a little play action, the reverse to change it up. You get the defense running one direction and come back the other direction, and their big playmaker takes it to the house.
Michael Badgley will try the extra point. The snap is good. The right-footed kick is through. And the Lions, with an early lead, less than 2 minutes gone, on a 42-yard end around, a 4-play, 75-yard drive. Lions 7, Niners nothing. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
Oh, this cold.
Honey?
Honey?
Honey, you need DayQuil Severe Honey.
DayQuil Severe Honey gives you powerful cold and flu symptom relief with a honeylicious taste, because life doesn't stop for a cold.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
No, I'm getting a cold.
Honey. Try DayQuil Severe Honey for powerful cold and flu relief. DayQuil Severe with honey flavor. The daytime coughing, aching, stuffy head, fever, honeylicious, power through your day medicine.
Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hey everyone, gather round. It's time for corny jokes about passing the torch.
The team at Kirian's Welding was fused together solid.
Thanks for all the late nights and early shifts.
But double retirements mean the crew must bond with some certified new hires.
You've both gone the extra millimeter.
Indeed can help them hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our hiring platform instantly connects you with quality candidates, and you can schedule and conduct virtual interviews right from the Indeed dashboard. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
When my daughter gets a cold, I have a secret weapon. DayQuil Kids Berry from Vicks.
DayQuil Kids is specially formulated to treat kids' most bothersome cold and cough symptoms quickly. And the best part is that DayQuil Kids Berry tastes really great. Aren't you supposed to be resting? Maybe.
DayQuil Kids Berry. The kids' berry-licious daytime congestion, coughing, stuffy head, stuffy nose, just for kids medicine. Safe for kids 6 years plus.
Now, during Staples Print Big Sale, get $20 off your print purchase of $100 or more, $50 off your print purchase of $200 or more, and $100 off your print purchase of $300 or more. So the more you print at Staples, the more you save. To demonstrate, print at Staples, you save. But if you print at Staples, you save. See how that works? Staples Print Big Sale. Print more, save more, up to $100. Ends 2/10. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Back at the NFC Championship game here in Santa Clara, Kevin Harlan with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner. We're in the Grainger broadcast booth. Tackle your to-do list with Grainger. From locker rooms to plant floors, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Well, to say we're surprised would be an understatement. But to say that 70,000 are surprised, that would be, my goodness, they're stunned.
I'm stunned at how quickly it happened. I mean, it was a picture-perfect first 15, scripting these plays, keeping the defense off balance, inside, outside, and then the big play for the touchdown.
Jack Fox will kick off for the Lions from left to right. Ray McLeod is deep back. It goes over his head, 7 yards deep in the end zone to our right. It's a touchback. It's at the 25. This brings out second-year quarterback Brock Purdy out of Iowa State, a 7th-round pick, a kid from Arizona. He was the high school player of the year in Arizona, and you know him well.
I do, and here's the thing is that you want to come out and play confidently and attack early in this game. If you're the Lions, you're saying, hey, this is exactly what we wanted to do. Get a lead and put this on the young quarterback who didn't play his best football game last week. But after not playing your best football game once again, get me out here, get me on the field, and let me get going early.
San Francisco 25. Purdy is under center, 1st and 10 with an I formation. He gets the snap and hands off to McCaffrey, who is stoned by Anzalone. The linebacker for the Lions hit the gap, and they only allow a single yard out to the San Francisco 26, where it'll be 2nd down and 9 with the Niners down by 7.
That's going to be strength against strength. The Lions defense really good at stopping the run all year long, and we know the 49ers want to establish the line of scrimmage. Who's going to win that battle today?
2nd down and 9. In the shotgun is Purdy. At his side, McCaffrey. Receivers in tight from his own 26. Shotgun snap, looking to the right, now to the left. Pass is thrown, batted down at the line of scrimmage. It was batted down. It may have been Hutchinson who leapt up there and swatted that ball away like he was playing handball. It's incomplete on the deflected ball. It's 3rd and 9 for San Francisco.
Good job in the secondary, forcing Brock Purdy, who wanted to start to his right-hand side. He looked 1, he looked 2, he looked 3, coming all the way back to 4, and a nice job up front. When you can't get close to the quarterback, watch his arm and get your hands up in the air and knock that football down.
26 is San Francisco. Niners have it 3rd down and 9. Shotgun formation. 4-man front. 4 receivers. Shotgun snap. 5-man rush. Moving up. Throwing to the near sideline. Caught by Ayuk on the near sideline at the 37-yard line of San Francisco. Caught it helmet high. Run quickly out of bounds. Sutton was on the coverage. A gain of 11 on 3rd and 9. A first down, San Francisco.
And that's where the advantage goes to the 49ers. If you can't get pressure with 4, you allow these wide receivers of the 49ers to go at the secondary, probably the weakest part of this defense. There, good time. Nice job by Brock Purdy to pass up the underneath throw to Christian McCaffrey and get out to Ayuk.
37-yard line of San Francisco, 1st and 10, shotgun snap, 5-man rush, here's a pass, arching down the near side, almost picked off, incomplete down the near sideline. Cam Sutton was backpedaling, left at about the 30-yard line of the Lions on the near sideline in front of the Niner bench. An incomplete pass, they were going for Ayuk. It'll be 2nd down and 10 with the Niners trailing 7-0.
Trying to get that double move. Just had the one-on-one, hoping that Sutton kind of squats on this and you could get the big play by him. Nice job by Sutton, staying open, reading the quarterback, not biting, on the underneath move and playing the football well. Almost had an interception right there.
Second down and 10. Niners first possession on 37-I formation. Purdy under center. Second down 10. The snap, the drop back of 5. They rush up the middle. He's hit as he throws. A pass caught on a back pedal by Samuel. On the numbers at the 48-yard line on the near sideline of Detroit. Deebo Samuel caught it. Helmet high, backpedaling, falling, 15-yard completion. First and 10, San Francisco.
McNeil was right in the lap of Brock Purdy. What a throw. As soon as he let it go, the helmet between the 1 and the 3, but so nice to have number 19 back. Suffered that shoulder injury last week, only played early. He's their big playmaker. Great throw, great catch.
On the logo at the 48-yard line of Detroit. Purdy is under center. San Francisco first and 10, trailing early 7-0. Play clock at 2, play clock at 1. There's an I formation. The snap, the pitch out. McCaffrey, huge check a block, comes to the near sideline, the 50. Broke a tackle, staggers ahead, got about a yard. Knocked down on the near sideline, right in front of Kyle Shanahan below us here, and a gain of 2. It'll be second down and 8. Lions on top on a 42-yard touchdown run by their receiver.
Even when it's tough sledding for the 49ers, they are going to continue to try to run the football. Kyle Shanahan is not someone that gets away from his script and his plan very easily. So they're going to keep battling, and hope at some point Christian McCaffrey breaks that big one.
5 in the secondary, second down, 8, 46-yard line of Detroit. Shotgun formation, Purdy moves a tight end. Got the snap, pitches out McCaffrey. Left tackle block, he's at the 45, breaks the tackle, 44. Runs outside the numbers below us on the near sideline to the 41. And staggers ahead for 5, setting up third down and 3. So the Niners are in Detroit territory. There is a player down for Detroit. Right below us, it's Barnes, the linebacker. Derek Barnes, a starter. He's out of Purdue. A third down linebacker, vital for this defense, which is ranked number 19 in the NFL. An injury timeout. The Niners on the move, trailing early, 7-0. Lions leading San Francisco. 10:23 to play in the first, and you're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to the NFC Championship game. It's time for another memorable moment in football history, sponsored by Vicks Vapo Cool Drops.
We have only 11 seconds left, and the 49ers lead by 1 point, 24-23. Ed Murray out of Tulane in his 4th year to win the game. They get it down and they kick it. It's long enough and it is no good. No good. Murray missed it with 5 seconds left.
Like I'm 12 years old again, the legendary voice of Jack Buck on CBS Radio Sports with the call. That was at the end of the 1983 NFC Divisional Playoff game between the Lions and the 49ers. Eddie Murray's missed 43-yard field goal provided one of the most painful defeats in Lions' 90 years of football at that time. After San Francisco took a 1-point lead thanks to Joe Montana's touchdown pass to Freddie Solomon with 1:23 left, the Lions answered with a drive of their own, but Murray's kick sailed wide right, and the 49ers prevailed. Today marks just the 3rd ever postseason meeting between Detroit and San Francisco. The first took place in 1957 at Kezar Stadium, and the Lions rallied from a 20-point second-half deficit to knock off the Niners 31-27. Amazingly, that victory here in the Bay Area was the last time the Lions have won a road playoff game. They have dropped 11 in a row since that day 66 years ago. That's tonight's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by Vicks Vapo Cool Drops. Vaporize sore throat pain with maximum strength menthol and a rush of Vicks Vapors. All right, the linebacker for the Lions was taken off under his own power. It is 3rd down and 3 from the 41 of Detroit. It's a handoff After the snap, it's a give to McCaffrey. He goes over the guard. He's on the hash, and he has a first down, burrowing to the 34-yard line of the Lions. And Kurt Warner on a 3rd and 3, a 7-yard gain McCaffrey, and a first down by San Francisco, trailing here early to the Lions, 7-0.
Not many teams in the league are going to hand the football off on 3rd and 3. That's a throwing down for probably 30 teams in the league, but not San Francisco. So much confidence in the guys up front that they will hand it off to CMC to go get that first down.
4 in the secondary, 1st and 10. Purdy is in the pistol from the Lion 34. He gets the snap and he pitches out McCaffrey, a block by Juszczyk. He goes over the right tackle and is stoned, losing about a yard, maybe more, on the play. Loss of 1, 2nd and 11. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. Coast to coast and around the world, this is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 58.
WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
10th play of the San Francisco drive after a 42-yard touchdown run by a Lions receiver. 2nd down 11, 35 of Detroit. A shotgun snap, a fake handoff, a throw, knocked away, batted down, right back at the quarterback. It's incomplete on that short pass. Looked like Hutchinson got in there again, swats it away. His second block pass. It'll be now 3rd down and 11 to go for the Niners, and the clock here is at 8:43 in the first quarter.
So often as an offense, you just want to say to yourself, stay on schedule. So far, San Francisco's had 4 first down plays, only gained 2 yards on those 4 plays, find themselves in a 3rd and long behind the sticks at this point.
5 in the secondary for the Lions. San Francisco at the Detroit 35. 5 wide in the gun, wiping his hands is the quarterback. Purdy, who gets the shotgun snap, pump fakes and throws across the middle, bobbled at the 30-yard line. Up the middle it goes at the hash mark. McCaffrey caught it. Hit by Malcolm Rodriguez, the linebacker, well shy of the first. They got 6 yards to go. That was 3rd and 11. They pick up 5. It's 4th and 6. And it looks like San Francisco is going to try to go for a field goal here, Kurt.
They're not able to match the points, but if they can get 3 here, that's a win as well. First drive, you want to put points on the board. You want to settle your team down. A couple nice 3rd down conversions there. Get out of here with 3 and you're feeling all right.
Jake Moody will try a 48-yard field goal. There is no wind. It's a natural grass. He'll be kicking to our left. There's the snap. It's a good hold. The right-footed kick is away. End over end, and it is no good. Wide right. San Francisco misses a chance at a field goal to chip into that Detroit lead. The Lion defense holds. They lead 7-0. 7:54 to go in the first quarter. Lions get the ball back. Niners miss a 48-yard field goal. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Vicks VapoStick. Soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick. Soothing for your loved ones. From the makers of Vicks. Trusted for over 125 years.
What does it feel like to file with TaxSlayer and get your guaranteed maximum refund? It feels like the last level of a video game, facing off against the final boss who stands between you and your refund.
All your refund has belonged to me.
Using the power of TaxSlayer like a secret power-up he doesn't see coming.
Only the most tax-confident can defeat me.
Throwing your laptop at his video game face and watching him crumble into a giant pile of shiny coin tax refunds.
Oh, not fair. You use TaxSlayer.
Start for free and get your guaranteed maximum refund. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Wager at BetMGM to earn BetMGM rewards points that can be redeemed for online credits. You can also redeem your points at MGM Resorts nationwide. Play, earn, and enjoy with BetMGM Rewards. Please gamble responsibly. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. All promotions subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets. Bonus bets expire in 7 days from issuance. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. Visit the BetMGM GameSense website at mgmresorts.com/GameSense for information on setting limits, guidance on odds and probability, and resources for problem gambling support. Plus, you can learn strategies and get tips on how to gamble more responsibly, discover the symptoms of problem gambling, and find out whom to call if you need help anytime, anywhere. Stay safe and have fun with BetMGM and GameSense. Please gamble responsibly.
Try Barbasol 1919 Classic Shaving Cream, paying homage to the original invented over 100 years ago. This non-aerosol formula features enhanced ingredients, an exceptional glide, and crisp fragrance for a winning shave experience. Learn more at Barbasol.com.
It's a sunny 68 degrees here in Santa Clara, California. Live to the sideline, Laura Oakman.
I asked Fred Warner, what's the most important thing you have to do? He cut me off saying perimeter run game tonight. Green Bay did a good job running on us on the outside. Detroit is great backs, a great offensive line. They saw the same thing, and they're going to want to replicate it. He said, we have to shore up the run game. We'll see if they can do that on the second drive.
Good stuff, Laura. Thank you. New running back, the rookie out of Alabama, Jahmyr Gibbs. Under center after the missed field goal by San Francisco, 38 Detroit. Snap goes to the quarterback, and he throws a short pass up the middle. Caught swirling, belt high, grab Laporta at about the 44 of the Lions. It's a gain of 6. Throwing up the middle, short pass, 2nd and 4 coming up for Detroit. Our clock at 7.5 and ticking in the first. Lions 7-0.
Now coming off the play action, looking for Josh Reynolds on the deep post, not there. Jameson Williams on the deep end, not there. Just a check down, but no pressure up front by that 49ers front four.
Off under center is Lion 44, tight end in motion. Handoff goes on 2nd and 4. It's Gibbs, got a block, broke a tackle, far side on the numbers to the 50. Brought down by Tashawn Gibson in the secondary. He wheels his way on the far sideline for 7, and he gets to the 50-yard line and right on the logo, the 49er logo, and the Lions again on the move.
Two key pieces to this Detroit Lions offense are rookies. Sam Laporta and that guy right there, Jahmyr Gibbs, has been a big playmaker for him. Just gotten better and stronger throughout the year.
4 wide, 2 on each side. In the shotgun is the quarterback from the 49 of San Francisco. 1st and 10. Here's a little lateral throw to the near side. 45. Gibbs comes to the near sideline. Broke a tackle. He slithers his way down to the 45-yard line of San Francisco. Running into the Niners bench below us. On that 1st and 10, short swing pass. Picks up 4. Bringing up 2nd down and 6. NFLShop.com is your ultimate destination for the largest assortment of officially licensed jerseys, T-shirts, headwear, and more. To shop styles fit for everyone, go to NFLShop.com. Now Montgomery back in as the back. Under center, the quarterback. Goff at the 45 of San Francisco. 2nd down and 6. Close to the 6-minute mark of the first quarter. 7-0 Detroit. 2 tight ends. Looking at a 4-man front. There's the snap to Goff. The fake. He's got time. Look at the time. Throws a line drive far side. Backpedaling catch 40 down to the 35. And Montgomery, the running back, backpedals all the way down to the 31-yard line, 32-yard line is San Francisco on the far sideline. He picked up 14 with a nifty move, and he's got a 1st down again deep in Niner territory for the Lions.
Trying to get the shot off play action again. Ran a flood concept, a deep corner route, a shallower corner route, and then a flat. Couldn't get the big shot down the field. 49ers have done a nice job with that, but Jared Goff getting the ball out quickly to his check down once again.
Niner 31, Detroit 1st and 10, shotgun formation, 5-man rush, blitzes on, sidearm throw, short to the far sideline, incomplete. Looking for Gibbs. Heavy pressure from Trey Greenlaw, and Gertie was coming up the middle and untouched. It's an incomplete pass, and a 2nd and 10 for the Lions.
It's one of the things that Jared Goff struggles with when you get quick pressure on him. He had Jahmyr Gibbs open in the flat. You just have to negotiate the rusher. I always say don't stop your feet because it gives a line to be able to attack the football by the linebacker. Continue to fade away, put the ball up and over the top, and you got a big play right there.
Niner 31, 2nd and 10 for the Lions. Shotgun formation, the snap out of the gun. Caught by Gibbs on a handoff, and he gets about a yard. Twisting and turning his way over the left guard, down to the 30-yard line of San Francisco. Kurt, a gain of 1. Now 3rd and 9 for the Lions, who lead it 7-0, and 5 minutes clock ticking in the first.
3rd and long. Got a chance for points right here. You be smart with the football, but they have been aggressive this entire postseason in these kind of situations, putting the ball in Jared Goff's hands and trusting him to make a play.
Gibbs is the back, shotgun formation. Lions moving left to right on the grass. 30 of San Francisco, They've got 5 in the secondary. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Little pass near side. St. Brown 30. Got a block 25 on the numbers near sideline 20. And runs down for a first down after the catch and run. He's at the 17-yard line of San Francisco. Amon-Ra St. Brown with a catch and run of 13. Making it 1st and 10. Moving now in the red zone. 17 of the Niners for Detroit.
Great play call against pressure, and it's what they do with Amon-Ra St. Brown. Get him the ball in space, especially as they get closer to the red zone. They love those little wide receiver screens, high completion percentage, and allow your best player to go make a play for you.
Niners 17, shotgun formation for Goff. There's the snap, 4-man rush. Cocks his arm, hit as he throws. Wobbly pass, incomplete. Looking at the 10 of the Niners for a crossing pattern, a shallow one by Amon-Ra St. Brown. It is incomplete, and 2nd down and 10 with Kurt Warner and Laura Oakman. Kevin Harlan here on Westwood One. You're listening to the NFC Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax. 7-0 Lions on top. A 42-yard touchdown run and a wide receiver reverse. Niners got it. They missed a field goal. Now here the Lions' second possession. They've got it. 2nd down 10 at the San Francisco 17. 4 in the line, 5 in the secondary. Shotgun formation. The snap, the handoff to Gibbs. Gets a block from the right tackle. Runs laterally to the near side. 15-10. Out of bounds to the near sideline. Close to a first down for the Lions. He gets down, it looks like, to the 7. And we'll have to see if they give him the first. I think they may. And they're still working on the spots. It is at the 7. They do get a first down. Kurt first and goal to go Detroit.
That play was designed to go up inside the tackle. They were bringing the guard and kicking him out. But Jahmyr Gibbs loves to get outside and use that speed. He set it up inside, didn't like it, bounced to the outside, got the corner and the stick.
2 tight ends, first and goal, San Francisco 7. Single back Montgomery. Goff is under center. 4-man defensive front. Snap, spin, handoff. Montgomery over the guard, past the 5 on the hash mark. Plows to the 2. Sewell was leading the way, the all-pro tackle. And he was a road grader inside. Gain of 5. Kurt's second and goal for the Lions. 3 minutes. Clock ticking here in the first. They lead 7-zip.
This is their 2-back system, kind of thunder and lightning. 2 guys that have both went over 1,000 yards in scrimmage yards. Both had 10-plus touchdowns. First time in NFL history, they get down tight in the red zone. They go back to number 5 in David Montgomery because he's got a nose for the end zone.
Inside the 2, second and goal, Detroit. Under center Goff, the snap, the spin, handoff. Montgomery pushing over the left guard, gouging his way in. Touchdown, Lions! 2 possessions. 2 Detroit rushing touchdowns. A 1-yarder right there by Montgomery. We're not out of the first quarter, and the Lions have gone up in this NFC Championship game 13-0.
Man, what a start for the team from the Motor City. It has been picture perfect. Hasn't been big plays down the field in the pass game. More short checkdowns, but they've been dominating the line of scrimmage, which we knew that was how they're built, and they're winning that battle right now.
Edgley the extra point, ball put down, right footed kick away, good. 14-0 Detroit. 2 possessions, 2 rushing touchdowns, and a 14-0 lead on the road in this big game. We'll take a timeout, 2.5 to play in the first quarter. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
The venue's set. Families coming in from all over. It's their quinceañera. With all the excitement, it may be easy to overlook COVID-19. It's still a risk, and that's why it's muy importante to get this season's COVID-19 shot ahead of time. It helps protect against COVID-19, which can cause severe illness and hospitalization. So let's set the date, vaccinate, and celebrate. Learn about a vaccine option and book this season's updated COVID-19 shot today at schedulecovidvax.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Taco Bell just dropped the new Cravings Value Menu. Now you can get 10 items for $3 or less, which means you can get the food you want for the price you want. It's almost like you can have your cake and eat it too. But in this case, it's a double-stacked taco from the new Cravings Value Menu. So basically, you can have your double-stacked taco and eat it too, which is a lot crunchier than cake. The new Cravings Value Menu is here. Get it at Taco Bell today. At participating U.S. Taco Bell locations while supplies last. Contact store for price and participation which varies. Tax extra.
Running your own business can feel a lot like running a one-person relay race. When you've got to expand your team, share the baton with Indeed. Their all-in-one hiring platform has smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates to your roster. And they don't just help you hire faster. 93% of employers agree Indeed delivers the highest quality matches compared to other job sites, according to a recent Indeed survey. Nix the hassle. Start hiring. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
Get the appliances you need right away at Lowe's. Explore the largest assortment of brands you trust, like Whirlpool, Samsung, and LG, in-store or online at the best values. Plus, take advantage of our everyday financing offers on top items, from refrigerators to laundry pairs. And there's more. Get your new appliances delivered or installed quickly at your convenience. Because Lowe's knows appliances. Lowe's knows home improvement. Subject to credit approval.
Do you have a game plan for COVID-19? Prescription oral treatments must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms, even if mild. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Lions 2 rushing touchdowns on 2 offensive possessions. Let's check the drive summary. It's sponsored by the University of Maryland Global Campus. Earn an undergraduate degree online with UMGC. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate by Chev. That was an 11-play, 62-yard drive, Kurt Warner. And go off on that drive, 4 of 6. 3 plays of 10 yards or more. Rushing touchdown, Montgomery.
Kevin, usually script 15 plays. They've had 15 plays in this game so far. You don't usually get 2 touchdowns out of those 15 plays, though.
Lions kick off from left to right again in the end zone, landing in the scarlet-painted end zone to our right. 14-0, Laura Oakman. Detroit's on top. Back live to you on the sideline.
Well, last time the Lions defense was out here, linebacker Derek Barnes went into the medical tent. Doctors, athletic trainers working on his right knee. He came out after a while jumping on it, doing side slides. He was telling the doctors, it hurts too much when I land. The more he was jumping, the more it looked bad. They let him off into the tunnel. It's a knee. He's questionable, but it's his heart that looks more broken to be let off this field.
I'm sure. Great story. Malcolm Rodriguez has taken his place. It's 1st and 10 from the 25. Here is a handoff, jet sweep. Samuel to the near sideline, 25 on that 1st and 10. A snap to the quarterback, Purdy. And Samuel takes it knocked out of bounds near the 31. Gain of 6 on that run. It'll be 2nd down and 4 for San Francisco.
And not only is Debo huge from the standpoint that he's a big playmaker for him, but he's so multiple. There's so many different things you can do with this offense with him and Christian McCaffrey on the field. Right there, it was the jet sweep, faking it back to Christian McCaffrey, but so many things and change-ups you can have.
2nd down and 4, under center was Purdy. Dropping back to throw. Looks long, down the middle, caught, leaping catch, huge check at the 50. And then runs inside the numbers to the Detroit Lion 46. He caught it and fell, hit immediately on the leaping two-handed glove catch, 24-yard gain, 46 of Detroit, 1st and 10, San Francisco.
Nice job by Brock Purdy, the naked bootleg, nobody open in front of him. They often say don't throw late back across the field, but he always does a nice job of buying time, finding an open receiver, and getting a big play down the field.
Purdy under center, 1st and 10, 46 of Detroit. With a quick handoff out of that eye, it went to McCaffrey, thrown down on the play. Anzalone and others were there as he carves his way to the 42-yard line between the hash marks in Detroit territory. A gain of 4. 2nd down and 6 coming up. Late first quarter, 14-0 Lions.
Wasn't a whole lot there on the run. Just a tiny little crease, and Christian McCaffrey doing a nice job of finding it, getting skinny, and picking up 4.
San Francisco breaks huddle. The 42-yard line of the Detroit Lions. They've got it 2nd down and 6. Single back, 2 tight ends, receivers in tight. Purdy under center. Looks for the 4-man front. Snap, spin, handoff. McCaffrey, the stutter step over the right guard, the 40, and down to the 37, 38-yard line of the Lions, short of the first down. Picking up 4, it'll be 3rd and 2 for San Francisco with a half minute to go in the first quarter, and the Lions on top on 2 rushing touchdowns.
They're pushing and shoving going on.
Juwan Jennings was over there, and Kendall Vildor
And Jennings, you know, if he watched the game last week, he blocked somebody into the Gatorade tent.
Yes, he did.
So he likes to come out and establish himself physically in a game and let you know he's going to be there all night long.
3rd down 2, San Francisco 38 to Detroit. Handoff out of the gun after the snap. It's McCaffrey who tumbles ahead for a first down. McKivitz the tackle with the block down to the 33-yard line of Detroit, running on the hash and getting it down there for a much-needed 49er first down. Zeros on the clock. The first quarter has come to a close. 42-yard touchdown run by a receiver on a reverse, and then a 1-yard touchdown run by the Lions. Montgomery. 14-0 Detroit over San Francisco. Let's go to the second quarter. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Vicks VapoStick. Soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick. Soothing for your loved ones. From the makers of Vicks. Trusted for over 125 years.
When something happens to your kitchen, you might say,
"This is ludicrous."
but that won't fix your home. That will only get you the rapper, Ludacris.
Having trouble? Don't panic. Don't be alarmed. You need to file a claim? Holla at State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
That's right. You can file a claim on the app or call us.
Thanks, Mr. Chris.
No matter how ludicrous the situation, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
State Farm, Bloomington, Illinois.
Getting your guaranteed maximum refund with TaxSlayer feels like saddling up and chasing down.
Look at that sweet moolah!
That big old cash cow.
Look at all that money!
File for free with TaxSlayer Simply Free and get your guaranteed maximum refund. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Hey y'all, I'm Lainey Wilson. I've worn Wrangler jeans since I was itty-bitty doing chores on Daddy's farm. This season's styles will have you ready for the fall and all of those crisp mornings and cool days ahead. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
The American Red Cross is facing an emergency blood shortage. More donors are urgently needed now to ensure blood is ready at a moment's notice. Make an appointment today to give. Use the Blood Donor app, visit redcrossblood.org, or call 1-800-RED-CROSS to schedule your donation.
Tonight's broadcast of the NFC Championship game on Westwood One is sponsored in part by Barbasol Shaving Cream, Just Capital, AutoZone, by Granger, Wrangler, and by NFL.com. 68 degrees. The sun hasn't set, but the entire field is immersed in shadow, and that shadow is working its way up the stands on the far side. But the upper deck and most of the middle drenched in sunshine on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. We begin the second quarter. The Niners down 14-0. They've got it 1st and 10 at the Detroit 33. Purdy is in the gun. The belt high snap and a right-handed throw to the far sideline short. Caught at the 30-yard line. McCaffrey breaks the tackle down the sideline 20. Breaks into the tackle 15 outside the numbers. The 10 carrying bodies and bulldozing down inside the 7-yard line of Detroit. They could not take him down. Whoa, what a catch and run. And he picks up 28 yards. 1st and goal, San Francisco.
Similar play to what Detroit had on their last drive. Pressure off the edge. Jared Goff missed the hot throw. That time Brock Purdy did not. Had Christian McCaffrey out in the flat, able to beat Anzalone with the throw. And as you said, McCaffrey did the rest.
At the 5 of Detroit, San Francisco, 1st and goal, offset eye. Purdy under center, the snap. Spin, handoff, Juszczyk breaks the tackle, dives, running over the center to the 1. And brought down by Malcolm Rodriguez, right between the hash marks. And a burst of 3 and a 2nd down and goal for the Niners, down by 2 touchdowns.
Juszczyk doesn't get a whole lot of touches.
No.
More in the pass game than in the run game, but you'll see it every once in a while down here in the red zone. Line him up as a lead back, make it look like you're going off to the left-hand side and hand the fullback dive to the right. Just wasn't able to break free from that leg tackle.
1-yard line, 2nd down goal, San Francisco. Tight ends in tight. Purdy under center, snap, spin, handoff, knifing his way in. McCaffrey, touchdown, San Francisco. And the Niners cut the lead of Detroit early in the second quarter with their best-looking drive so far in this NFC Championship game. 14-6 with the extra point coming up.
And a couple big throws there by Brock Purdy. The one on the bootleg, nobody open, buying some time and throwing it back to Juszczyk for the big play. And then the quick hot throw to Christian McCaffrey to set them up for that touchdown.
Jake Moody will try the extra point. Little over a minute into the second quarter and a long drive that began at the 25. Here's the snap. Ball put down. Right-footed kick is away and good. And a new score from the Bay Area. And the clock at 13:49 of the second quarter. It's Detroit 14-7 over the San Francisco 49ers. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
Are you the type of person who always expects a little more out of life? Then it might be time for the 2024 Kia Telluride X Pro. With its gloss black grille and amber headlights, this SUV is stylish enough to stand out in any setting. With its high-end tech and surround view monitor, it's equipped to make your life easier in all different ways. With seating for 7 people and second-row captain's chairs, it's comfortable enough to have you always dreaming of your next excursion. And with its impressive ground clearance, upgraded traction control system, and all-terrain tires, it's rugged and capable enough that the trip doesn't have to end when the pavement does. With all of these premium features and more, there's no doubt the Telluride X Pro can take you beyond your expectations. And beyond that, the 2024 Kia Telluride X Pro. Welcome to a new elevation. To learn more, visit kia.com/Telluride today. Kia, movement that inspires.
It's the $450,000 Tournament of Champions at Empire City Casino now through February 24th. Up to 800 lucky players will win a share of over $450,000 in free play, cash, trips to Mandalay Bay, Park MGM, the Cosmopolitan of Las Vegas, and 2 brand new Land Rover Discoveries. Grand prize drawings are January 27th and February 24th. Drive off as a champion, only at Empire City Casino. Game on! Must be 18 years of age or older to play New York lottery games. Please play responsibly.
Meet Cheryl. Hey. She's on vacation and lost in the moment. Unfortunately, so is her Chase debit card.
It's gotta be somewhere.
Maybe she lost it at Self-Tonight.
These skirts should have pockets.
Or maybe she lost it at Pilates.
3 and 2 and...
But she's not worried. With the Chase mobile app, she can lock her card till it turns up. Tools that help protect. One bank that puts you in control. Visit chase.com/checking. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Back in Santa Clara, 3 rushing touchdowns. Lions with 2, Niners with 1, 14-7. It's Detroit on top early in the second quarter. Checking the drive summary of the Niners. It's sponsored by SelectQuote. The game of life can be uncertain. SelectQuote can help you save more than 50% on life insurance. They shop, you save. Visit SelectQuote.com for a free quote. 8-play, 75-yard drive. They had a 24-yard pass to Juszczyk, a 28-yard catch and run by McCaffrey, and finally Kurt Warner, a 1-yard touchdown run by McCaffrey to get on the board.
Well, that drive was huge. They needed it so badly. Their defense isn't stopping Detroit right now, so you got to slow the bleeding a little bit with that touchdown.
Niners with the kickoff from left to right. It is in and out of the end zone, and a touchback to the 25, and a 1st and 10 for Jared Goff. And more shoving after the play, and they have to be separated. Here comes Goff. Here come the Lions offensively. 1st and 10, Kurt, from their own 25.
Well, the script has been working so far, and it's really been about balance. Jared Goff, 7 throws, at least 5 of them to 4 different receivers, but most of them have been short throws underneath. But they've been able to balance that out with a good running game, and they don't have to take those shots or push the ball down the field.
Lions in all white, 2 tight ends at their own 25. 4-man front for the Niners. Under center is Goff, Montgomery the back. 1st and 10, snap, spin, handoff, Montgomery, blocked from the right tackle. He's by the 30, broke a tackle. 35, outside the hash to the 40. Tumbling ahead, the former Bear, David Montgomery, brought down by Jair Brown. And a burst of 14, a first down for the Detroit Lions to their 39.
He's the back that they want to run downhill between the tackles with. They want to punish you with David Montgomery and then switch it up with Jahmyr Gibbs and try to get the big plays and get the outside runs. It has been a stellar 1-2 punch all year long.
Under center, the quarterback Goff from his own 39, leading by 7. He gets the snap on 1st and 10. Pitch out Montgomery, throws back to Goff, who winds up. Long pass down the middle and incomplete, and no one home. Right down the middle of the field. They were going at the 25-yard line for the receiver, Josh Reynolds. On a little trickery, it is incomplete for Detroit. It's 2nd down and 10 for the Lions.
I think they went back and watched my championship game in 2008. We ran that exact play against the Philadelphia Eagles. Ours looked a lot better. We got a touchdown on our play. I don't think David Montgomery carried the fake out long enough, so the throw was shorter back to Goff, and he couldn't get outside the rush and had to rush the throw.
Lion 39, 2nd and 10, shotgun snap, Goff, 4-man rush, line drive throw, leaping catch, knocked away by St. Brown as he was going up and tried to trap it against his chest. An incomplete pass. Fred Warner, the linebacker, one of the best in the business, was back there covering, breaking it up right on the logo at midfield. Incomplete.
The Lions love to throw the ball inside the numbers and inside the hash. Not sure anybody in the league throws the in route better than Jared Goff. That was a nice throw, but as you said, Fred Warner was just sitting there and waiting for it. Knocked it away at the last second.
Lions at their own 39, shotgun formation, 3rd and 10, 5-man rush. Here's a snap, and it goes to the quarterback Goff, who hits his receiver outside the hash. It's St. Brown who makes a move inside, diving to the 50, taking it there for a 1st down catch on 3rd and 10, picking up 11, caught that ball chest high, and zigs to the 50 right on the hash mark, and a 1st down.
Their favorite play on 3rd down, usually it's 3rd and short, is the choice route to Amon-Ra St. Brown. They ran it right there. He caught it at 5. Great job avoiding Fred Warner and then getting north and south to get past the 6.
There's an I formation right at the 50. Under center, Goff, the snap, the pitch out. Montgomery gets a block from his tight end and then is upended as he hit the numbers. Running over the right tackle, knocked down at the 50-yard line, hit by Tashawn Gibson, and there is no gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 10 with Kurt Warner, Laura Oakman on the sideline, Kevin Harlan here on Westwood One. You're listening to the NFC Championship game. It's presented by Intuit TurboTax, in a 2nd and 10 for the Lions, who lead 14-7. 3 minutes gone, 2nd quarter. Moving again in all white with silver helmets and blue numbers from our right to our left. 2nd down, 10 from the 50. The shotgun snap to Goff. It's a 4-man rush. He pump fakes, and he's taken down. Bosa grabbed him on the shoulder pads and threw him down like a rag doll. The loss back to the 45, losing 5 with a big play by Nick Bosa off the edge for San Francisco. They didn't have a sack against Green Bay last week. They get one here in the 2nd quarter.
I always talk about having a pressure plan. Nice job by the 49ers. Fred Warner walks up over the center to force an offensive lineman to block him, and Dre Greenlaw comes off the right-hand side, and he's a free hitter to Jared Goff. They had no quick throw, and he had to pull it down for the big sack.
Lion 45, 3rd and 15. Shotgun snap to Goff. 4-man rush. Line drive throw up the middle. It's caught at the 50-yard line. Laporta, then he is drilled and taken down by Greenlaw on the hash mark at the San Francisco 46. On 3rd and 15, a gain of 9, pass up the middle. It's 4th and 6. And Greenlaw, a little shaky, a little wobbly on his feet as he comes to the near sideline. And the Lions have got their punting unit out there, leading 14-7, 10:53, 2nd quarter.
Yeah, Dre Greenlaw delivered the big hit on the rookie Laporta. But Greenlaw is the one that took the brunt of that as he walks off holding that left shoulder. And he looks like he's in a lot of pain. Something to keep an eye on. Really good outside linebacker for the 49ers. He would be missed.
Here's the first punt of the game. It'll come from our right to our left. Clouds now overhead. Detroit is going to punt. Ray McLeod is inside the 10 to our left for San Francisco. Fox will punt for the Lions. Leaning over, arms dangling at his side. There is no wind here in Santa Clara this afternoon. And the long snap is knee-high. He picks it up with the right-footed boot. It is high. It is end over end, waving his arms. Ray McLeod signals for, and a lot of the fair catch at the 12-yard line inside the numbers in San Francisco territory. It was a punt of 34, a hang of 4-5-3, and a timeout on the field. The Niners get the ball. About 5 minutes gone, second quarter. Lions 14-7 over the Niners. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Do you have a game plan for COVID-19? Prescription oral treatments must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms, even if mild. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Some people just know there's a better way to do things, like bundling your home and auto insurance with Allstate, or hiring someone to move your piano instead of doing it yourself. So, do things the better way. Bundle home and auto and save up to 25% with Allstate.
Bundle savings vary by state and are not available in every state. Saving up to 25% is the countrywide average of the maximum available savings off the home policy. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At Grainger, we're for the ones who specialize in saving the day and for the ones who've mastered the art of keeping business moving. We offer industrial-grade supplies for every industry with same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders, all backed by real people ready to help. So you can get the right answers and products right when you need them. Call clickgrainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Do you have a game plan for COVID-19? Prescription oral treatments must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms, even if mild. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Looking to buy a home? Get expert advice on finding the right home, making an offer, and the latest market trends from realtors. Listen to Real Estate Today at podcast.realtor. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors.
In the second quarter of the NFC Championship game, it's 14-7. Lions lead. They just punted. San Francisco taking over at their own 12. Stream Super Bowl 58 on Westwood One for free. Sponsored by AutoZone. Make AutoZone your end zone. Check engine light on. Get a check with the free AutoZone Fix Finder service. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Restrictions apply. Niners in their scarlet jerseys and metallic gold pants and helmets. The quarterback is Purdy. At his side, McCaffrey moving in the second quarter from left to right on the grass here in Santa Clara, California. In the shotgun, Purdy. Samuel on the move. Shotgun snap. First and 10. Looking, throwing a short pass. Caught by McCaffrey. Belt high at the 15 outside the hash. Falling at the 16-yard line of San Francisco. It's a gain of 5 to the sideline and Laura Oakman.
I'm going to interrupt with good news for Niners fans. Dre Greenlaw didn't leave that blue medical tent. He shot out of it. He ran over, got the green light. It was a stinger. He is good to go. Right now getting a little bit of massage on the bench, but boy, were his teammates thrilled when he ran up and sat next to them.
Oh, I'm sure they were. He is indispensable. Thank you very much, Laura. Second down, 5. 17-yard line of San Francisco. Purdy under center. Gets the snap and hands off on a jet sweep that goes to Samuel. Running along the 15 to the far sideline. Break a tackle at the 17. Broke a tackle at the 20. He's on the numbers and dancing his way. He gets a first down run after the jet sweep to the 24 of the Niners. Toward the far sideline is where he went. On second and 5, Samuel a gain of 9. First and 10, the Niners.
It's been a long time since I played defense, but I know if I played defense, I would not want to be the first guy to get to Deebo Samuel. The first guy never makes the tackle. He always makes at least one guy miss. He did it again there to move the sticks.
You're so right. He is slippery. 24-yard line of the Niners. Quarterback Purdy is in the gun. Looks at a 4-man front. He gets the snap on first and 10. Cocks his arm, throws far sideline, incomplete over Ayuk, who is covered by Cam Sutton. Far sideline at about the 45-yard line of the Niners. Kurtz, second down and 10. Nobody gets you closer to Super Bowl week than NFL Network. Extensive live coverage from Vegas all week long, including Super Bowl opening night and most game day coverage anywhere. That's what you'll get. Starts Monday, February 5th on NFL Network. Kurtz, second down and 10.
Yeah, that throw right there was a timing throw, trying to hit the out to Brandon Ayuk, and timing was off. Brock Purdy let that ball go way before Ayuk even came out of his break.
It's a second down and 10, 24-yard line of San Francisco. Purdy under center, 5-man rush, drops back after the snap, arching pass near side, incomplete. Ayuk on the near sideline. And he was backpedaling at the 35-yard line of the Niners on the near sideline going into his own bench. It's incomplete. Kendall Vildor was covering in the secondary, the maligned secondary for the Lions.
That was pressure right up the gut. Couldn't tell who that was creating that pressure right there, but forced the errant throw, pushed the tackle back right into Brock Purdy. Couldn't get the ball out in front of his receiver.
Purdy is in the gun, a white towel off his belt buckle, wipes his hands. He's got now 3rd and 10 at his own 24. Shotgun snap, left tackle block, crumbling pocket, throws a pass down the middle, intercepted at the 40-yard line, and picked off on the play by Rodriguez. Comes to the near side, the 35, the 30. A flag is thrown 25 and down to the 21-yard line. Down to the 21-yard line of San Francisco. Intercepted by the replacement linebacker, Rodriguez. Flag was thrown in the middle of the play on the return. Rodriguez taking the place of the injured starter, Barnes. And the meeting with Cleet Blakeman and his crew, an all-star crew, in the middle of the field discussing the penalty flag thrown during the return. Here he comes with the call, 8:37, second quarter.
Personal foul, illegal blindside block, return team, number 2. 15-yard penalty from the spot of foul, first down Detroit.
But they do get the interception. Gardner Johnson picked up the penalty, and it was a heavy, messy pocket right there for Purdy to deal with of San Francisco.
Well, he gave a high five to somebody on the defensive line, but I'm not sure that's what caused the interception. The one thing Brock Purdy does is they throw down the middle of the field more than anybody in the National Football League, and he will take chances with the football on some of those tight throws, trying to lay it over the top of a linebacker. But that was great coverage. There was no seam there whatsoever. I don't think that ball's getting in, even if there isn't pressure and he's able to throw it exactly where he wants.
Looked like it was Josh Pascal who got a hand on it. So now with the penalty, it's back at the 46 of San Francisco, but the Lions have it with the 1st and 10 out of the shotgun. The snap and a handoff goes to Gibbs, running laterally, trying to stiff arm his way by a defender, and down he goes and gets up slowly, hit hard, and he gets on the play about a loss of 5 as he was trying to bow around, running to the far sideline, and now the ball back to the 49 of Detroit and a loss of 5.
What did Fred Warner tell Laura earlier? We've got to stop these outside runs. Well, he took care of that one all by himself. The speedy Jahmyr Gibbs trying to get outside, but no match for number 54 on that one.
Right on that oval logo painted on the grass, back at the 49 of Detroit, second down 15, shotgun snap, 5-man rush, line drive throw up the middle of Laporta, 45, breaks the tackle, 40, running on the hash mark and down into the defense and got to the 35-yard line of San Francisco. A pass right down the middle with a dart, and let's see, not another flag thrown on the play. It is a 1st and 10, the ball down to the 35-yard line. It is a first down for the Lions.
Such a key early in this game has been the run after catch. Jared Goff really hasn't pushed the ball down the field to complete anything, but they're picking up 8, 9, 10 yards on these short, quick throws, getting the ball out of his hands.
16-yard pickup, 35 of San Francisco after the Lions intercepted Purdy. Under center is the quarterback. Goff against the snap, hands off, and it goes right over the center, and Gibbs is stoned there by Warner. Came up, made the tackle high, brings him down at the San Francisco 33. It's a gain of 2 and 2nd and 8. Could you use a cash cow? Then you need Tax Slayer with the right tools at the right price. It is Tax Slayer, making it easy to get your biggest refund possible. File fearlessly at TaxSlayer.com.
I could use a cash cow.
I'm counting on you to be the cash cow.
What, me?
Yes. What? Second down and 7. Lions at the 32 after the interception of San Francisco. Shotgun snap goes to Goff. Line drive throw, backpedaling catch at the 20. And Amon-Ra St. Brown backpedals his way down inside the 16 of San Francisco. 17-yard backpedaling belt-high catch for Amon-Ra St. Brown. First team All-Pro. First down Detroit. 15 of the Niners.
Phenomenal throw. Brown was sitting there at a safety spot, and if he leads Amon-Ra St. Brown on this particular play, it's probably an interception. Throws the ball on the back number away from the safety to get the completion.
It's 1st and 10 for the Lions at the 15 of the Niners. Under center is Goff. Got the snap. Pitches out. It goes to Gibbs at the 20. 15. Breaks the tackle. 10. Far side lane 5. Cuts inside. Touchdown! Detroit! Lions have scored another rushing touchdown. That time a winding, wheeling run by Gibbs. 15 yards. Now late in the second quarter, the Lions have another big lead. 20-7 over a stunned Niner team.
There's another one of those outside runs. The big playmaker, Jahmyr Gibbs, get him out in space. A great job turning on the gas to move outside the numbers and then putting on the brakes, allowing the 49er defense to run by him and then weaving his way in for the touchdown.
Badgley will try the extra point after the 15-yard play by Gibbs. Good ball put down, kicked up, perfect. New score from Santa Clara. 5:54 to play in the second quarter. The Lions have their second 2-touchdown lead of this first half. Now 21-7 over the Niners. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Duralast Auto Parts are designed to deliver dependable quality so that you can get the job done right. Duralast parts are engineered to meet or exceed original equipment quality and are proven tough with rigorous testing in extreme conditions. Plus, they're backed by best-in-class warranties and cover more than 20 parts categories and 90% of vehicles on the road. Proven tough parts that meet or exceed original equipment quality. That's the Duralast difference. Available exclusively at AutoZone.
Running your own business can feel a lot like running a one-person relay race. When you've got to expand your team, share the baton with Indeed. Their all-in-one hiring platform has smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates to your roster. And they don't just help you hire faster. 93% of employers agree Indeed delivers the highest quality matches compared to other job sites, according to a recent Indeed survey. Nix the hassle. Start hiring. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
Wager at BetMGM to earn BetMGM rewards points that can be redeemed for online credits. You can also redeem your points at MGM resorts nationwide. Play, earn, and enjoy with BetMGM rewards. Please gamble responsibly. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. All promotions subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets. Bonus bets expire in 7 days from issuance. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
On game day, you want to focus on three things: football, friends, and food. And what makes all those better? Kingsford Original Charcoal. Kingsford Original gives grilled food an authentic wood-fired barbecue flavor you can't get anywhere else. Well-fed friends are happy friends. So good. And football? Well, it's just more fun with a burger in hand. Elevate your backyard game day grilling with Kingsford Original Charcoal, America's grilling expert. Kingsford.com.
Lions have 3 rushing touchdowns here in the first half, have their second 2-touchdown lead over San Francisco. Under 6 to go here in the second quarter. 21-7 is the score. Gibbs that time from 15, breaking tackles, getting blocks, cutting inside. With that run, Gibbs becomes just the 4th rookie in NFL history to record a rushing touchdown in 3 playoff games, joining Pro Football Hall of Famer Tony Dorsett, Jamal Lewis, and Sony Michel. Michel did it in 2018. Here's the ensuing kickoff. It's taken 4 yards deep. It's grabbed there by McLeod, who caught it and pulls to a knee. Touchback. Laura open to the 25 for the Niners, 1st and 10.
Gibbs and Montgomery a touchdown apiece. David told me 2 things helped him take Jahmyr Gibbs under his wing. Understanding sharing the backfield keeps you fresh, and having his first baby weeks ago. Montgomery said his paternal instinct kicked in this year, and the correlation of wanting to help someone, baby or rookie, take their first steps, literally and figuratively. He said him and Jahmyr have constant reassurance back and forth as they go in and out of the game.
Aren't they amazing? What a tandem. Thank you, Laura. 1st and 10. Purdy is in the gun from his own San Francisco 25. The snap. Looks right, no. Looks left, short pass, incomplete, wide, uncatchable for McCaffrey. Anzalone, the linebacker, was covering at about the 28 of the Niners. Kurt incomplete, 2nd down and 10. What kind of come-from-behind team is San Francisco?
Well, it's still early, but we know that they're not a very good come-from-behind team. Kyle Shanahan's offense is not built to to spread it out and throw it all over the place. They are built to run the football and play action, so they don't want to fall behind, but they're going to try to stay on script. It's way too early to bail from that, but another missed opportunity there by Brock Purdy. Brandon Ayuk open on the slant. He was looking right at him, passed him up for that throwaway to CMC.
Niner 25. Here's the snap on 2nd and 10. Handoff goes to the running back McCaffrey over the left side, drilled by Jack Campbell. No gain on the play. Trying to go over the left tackle, nothing there. 25 of the Niners, no gain. 3rd and 10 coming up for San Francisco.
How about another one of their rookie class right there in Jack Campbell, Jahmyr Gibbs, Sam Laporta, Brian Branch, another good slot defender that's played great all year. Jack Campbell hasn't been quite as effective, but a huge play right there.
Shotgun snap, Niner 25. Here comes the 5-man rush, running for his life. Purdy on the 20, then stops and throws downfield, and an attempted diving catch at the 50, incomplete for Ayuk on the numbers. He was running parallel with his scrambling San Francisco quarterback toward the far sideline. It's an incomplete pass. It's 4th and 10. Here comes the Niner punting unit.
Almost bailed out right there. Brock Purdy, as he was running to his left, was trying to throw it to George Kittle. He was the only guy on that side of the field and airmailed it by about 5 yards. And coming from the other side is Brandon Ayuk, who dives for it and almost pulls out the big play.
Wishnowski to punt for the Niners from left to right. There is no wind. Peoples-Jones is back at the 25. Cloudy skies now, 67 degrees. Wishnowski will get the snap, belt high, and the right-footed boot is sent down the far side. And Peoples-Jones, the catch at the 20. At far sideline, 25, tried to hurdle a defender, and Warner, the backup tight end, got him in mid-flight and throws him down like a bag of potatoes. It was a hang time of 4.69, a punt of 60, with a Lions punt return of 9. There's a break in the action from Santa Clara. 4:59 to play before halftime. 21-7 Detroit. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Hey everybody, Kurt Warner here. Ever since retiring from the NFL, I've wanted to use my knowledge and expertise to impact the future of our game. So I created QBConfidential.com to build better players, smarter coaches, and more informed fans. If you want to increase your football IQ, learn quarterback technique, build a playbook, go inside the film room, or develop the mindset of a champion, QBConfidential.com is perfect for you. That's QBConfidential.com. Join the team today.
Denise has been playing jazz for 40 years. Last concert, one of the musicians fell sick with RSV. Respiratory syncytial virus, or RSV, is a highly contagious virus that can lead to breathing problems. This time, she's choosing to help protect herself with Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Abrysvo. Abrysvo is a vaccine for the prevention of lower respiratory tract disease caused by respiratory syncytial virus, RSV, in adults 60 years of age and older. Abrysvo is not for everyone and may not protect all who receive the vaccine. Don't get Abrysvo if you've had a severe allergic reaction to its ingredients. People with a weakened immune system may have a decreased response to Abrysvo. The most common side effects are tiredness, headache, pain at the injection site, and muscle pain. Ask your pharmacist or doctor about Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Abrysvo, respiratory syncytial virus vaccine. For full prescribing information, please call 1-844-989-7284 or visit Abrysvo.com. Brought to you by Pfizer.
The American Red Cross is facing an emergency blood shortage as the nation's blood supply has dropped to critically low levels. Blood and platelet donations are needed now for people counting on life-saving care after accidents, surgeries, and those facing critical treatments for cancer and sickle cell disease. You can take action today. Make an appointment to give blood. To book a time, use the Red Cross Blood Donor app. Visit redcrossblood.org or call 1-800-RED-CROSS to schedule your appointment.
We're back in Santa Clara with the Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan. We're in the Grainger broadcast booth. Give your team an edge with Grainger. You'll find supplies and solutions for every industry. Plus, you'll get fast delivery and 24/7 support. When you call, click Grainger.com or just stop by. Grainger for the ones who get it done. All right, a punt by San Francisco. They've interception the previous possession. Lions have the ball. Big play, a 42-yard end around Jamison Williams, and a 21-7 Detroit lead. Kurt, they've got it 1st and 10.
It's been so much about big plays. 11 plays of 10-plus yards for this Detroit team, and it's not necessarily a big play in the pass game, but it is in the run game, and they've got 6 10-plus yard runs already in this game.
Under center, the quarterback, Goff from his own 29, gets the snap, spins. Montgomery gets the handoff, runs over the center. On the hash mark, the 30. Up the middle he goes, the 35 of Detroit. And stopped right there, maybe shy of the 35. We'll call it Kurt a gain of 5 for the Lions. Second down 5 in the second quarter clock at 4:45 and ticking.
Penei Sewell was eligible on that last play. The Lions love to bring in an extra offensive lineman in Dan Skipper, and they will go 6 offensive linemen in certain situations so they can run and try to dominate up front. We will see that numerous times throughout the game.
That's what they've got again right now. Lions at their own 34. Second down and 5. Under center, Goff. The snap, the handoff. It goes Montgomery over the left tackle, the 35. On the hash mark, the 40 of Detroit. And he's belted right there. He's got enough for a first down. A pickup with 6. Making it 1st and 10. All right, widen your lens here. What are you seeing in this first half? Because I don't know many people that predicted a 2-touchdown lead for the Lions.
Well, it's really been domination up front. That's how they wanted to win this football game, and they've won the line of scrimmage on both sides of the football. But that's how Dan Campbell built it. Said we're going to bite kneecaps, for a lack of a better phrase, but we're going to be physical, and we are going to win up front, and that's been the key.
Lion 40, 1st and 10. Snap under center. Handoff Goff on 1st and 10. Goes to Montgomery. He shimmies over the right tackle, crosses the 45. He's inside the numbers to the 50. Nice burst right there of 9. They're right in the middle of the logo, the oval logo at midfield. Brown makes the stop, and it's 2nd down and 1 for Detroit, and the clock at 3:25 ticking here in the second.
That was about 9.9 yards. That was almost another one of those big plays in the run game, the 10-yard plays. Again, domination up front, big hole at the line of scrimmage, and up into the secondary.
2nd down 1 at the 50 under center. Goff got the snap, fakes the handoff, drops back 7, short pass, leaping two-handed helmet high catch, 45-yard line. Montgomery between the hash marks. Drilled there by Warner, picks up 6, gets the first down to the 45 of the Niners.
And it's the beautiful thing about running the football and winning first down. You get 9 yards on first down, you come back with the play action, and you take your shot down the field if it's there. But if it's not there, Jared Goff just says, hey, forget it. I will take the check down. That will move the chains, but it frees you up to not force the football down the field if you're the quarterback.
Gibbs the back, 45 of San Francisco. Goff under center. He gets the snap on 1st and 10. Hands off to Gibbs. Runs laterally. Tried to stiff arm his way by a defender and couldn't get by Chase Young, who went over there and brought him down after a loss of 2 back to the San Francisco 47-yard line. And Kurt, this may take us to the 2-minute warning.
Once again, Jahmyr Gibbs trying to bounce it outside. He loves that space out there to use his speed. But Chase Young, nice job being able to get that big mid up there and on him and not allow him to turn that corner.
Lions have led 14-0 and 21-7 on 3 touchdown runs, 42 yards by Jamison Williams, 1 by Montgomery, 15-yard touchdown run by Gibbs. We're at the 2-minute warning, and it's sponsored by First Alert. When's the last time you replaced your smoke alarms? First Alert introduces new precision detection smoke alarm technology to help protect what matters most. Visit firstalert.com to learn more. A stunner here in San Francisco. Lions 21, 49ers 7. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Did you know cooking nuisance alarms are the #1 reason for disabling smoke alarms? Introducing First Alert Precision Detection Alarms. Updated to the latest industry standards, these alarms feature new precision detection smoke alarm technology to help better distinguish cooking smoke and steam from a fire emergency while providing early warning in the event a fire breaks out. If it's time to replace your alarms or you're ready to upgrade, visit firstalert.com or your local Lowe's store to help protect what matters most.
Get the appliances you need right away at Lowe's. Explore the largest assortment of brands you trust, like Whirlpool, Samsung, and LG, in-store or online at the best values. Plus, take advantage of our everyday financing offers on top items, from refrigerators to laundry pairs. And there's more. Get your new appliances delivered or installed quickly at your convenience. Because Lowe's knows appliances. Lowe's knows home improvement. Subject to credit approval.
Denise has been playing jazz for 40 years. Last concert, one of the musicians fell sick with RSV. Respiratory syncytial virus, or RSV, is a highly contagious virus that can lead to breathing problems. This time, she's choosing to help protect herself with Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Abrysvo. Abrysvo is a vaccine for the prevention of lower respiratory tract disease caused by respiratory syncytial virus, RSV, in adults 60 years of age and older. Abrysvo is not for everyone and may not protect all who receive the vaccine. Don't get Abrysvo if you've had a severe allergic reaction to its ingredients. People with a weakened immune system may have a decreased response to Abrysvo. The most common side effects are tiredness, headache, pain at the injection site, and muscle pain. Ask your pharmacist or doctor about Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Abrysvo, respiratory syncytial virus vaccine. For full prescribing information, please call 1-844-989-7284 or visit Abrysvo.com. Brought to you by Pfizer.
Back in Santa Clara, 2-minute warning along with Kurt Warner and Laura Oakman, Kevin Harlan here on Westwood One. Welcome back to the NFC Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax. 2-minute warning, 3 timeouts, Lions, second down 12, 47 of San Francisco. Shotgun snap, Goff backpedaling, sets, throws long, near sideline, incomplete, overshoots Laporta, who is covered by a couple, including Ambry Thomas on the near sideline, inside the 30 of the Niners, right in front of the Niner bench. It's incomplete. And coming up 3rd and 12, Kurt Warner with a 21-7 lead for Detroit.
Misread right there by Jared Goff. They were running a high-low, a deep corner and out. The corner baited him, tried to get him to throw it to the corner route and get an interception, but he had fallen off, had his underneath guy open, but that was just a throwaway because a little bit of pressure in his face.
Gibbs the back, 47 of San Francisco. Detroit has it 3rd and 12. Shotgun formation, receivers in tight. Looking into the nickel, 4-man rush, snap right there, handoff Gibbs. Left tackle block, 45, near side, 40 to the near sideline, 35, and he's got the first down, Gibbs! He went like a rocket to the near sideline, picked up 13 on 3rd and 12. The Lion, rookie running back out of Alabama, gets a first down to the 34 of San Francisco.
Wow. I mean, you're going conservative not to take a chance with the football. We're going to hand it off on 3rd and 13, never really expecting to get the first down. Once again, Chase Young on that side kind of stepped down to try to spill the pulling guard, and it allowed Jahmyr Gibbs to jump outside and use the speed to get to the sticks.
San Francisco 34. Detroit quarterback Jared Goff under center, 1st and 10. Got the snap, fakes the handoff. Here comes the rush. He's grabbed by Bosa and sacked for a second time. Sacked outside the hash mark. Thrown down at the 42 of the Niners. A sack right there by Nick Bosa. He had 10 during the regular season. He throws them for an 8-yard loss. They were just inside the numbers and back to the 42 of the Niners. And a big-time defensive play for San Francisco.
Yeah, just when you needed the defense to step up after giving up the big 3rd down, Nick Bosa steps up to the party, wins one-on-one. Nowhere for Jared Goff to go.
We're just before the top of the hour. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves coast to coast and around the world. This is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 58.
WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Second down, 18, 1:44 to go in the first half. Lions lead 21-7 at the San Francisco 42. Shotgun snap, delayed handoff, it goes to Gibbs. Runs laterally, hit at the line, banged around. Greenlaw got him. Down he goes on the numbers at the line of scrimmage and no gain on the play. That brings up 3rd down right now. The linebackers of the Niners, Kurt, are about as fast a twosome as you'll find.
They are so good, so physical. Fred Warner, good in all phases, really good with his eyes and being able to decipher what an offense is doing. And then you got the thumper in Dre Greenlaw. Saw that earlier in the game. But here we go, 3rd and long situation. You're not building something in your playbook to say, hey, we're trying to pick up 3rd and 20. Right now you're saying, hey, get us half of that. Get us into field goal range. Give us a shot for 3 points here before the half.
San Francisco just used their second timeout. They've got 1 remaining. Lions have all 3. 1:38 to go. Lions moving in their all-white uniforms and silver helmets from right to left. Detroit has been terrific on 3rd down this afternoon, 3 of 4. Lining up in the gun, San Francisco 42, 3rd and 18. Shotgun snap. Here comes the rush of 5. Line drive throw, caught in stride at the 25, running to the 20. Amon-Ra St. Brown then tackled tackled as he got to the 19-yard line. Coming to the near side. Tackled on the painted numbers. On 3rd and 18, a catch and run of 23. Caught it in stride. What a throw by Goff. 1st and 10 Lions.
Or you just run that. That's your 3rd and 20 play. Great job by Jared Goff, starting to his left, looking at 1, looking at 2, nobody there. Great protection, coming all the way back to his deep cross, and Amon-Ra St. Brown to move the chains.
1 minute to go. Clock ticking. 19 is San Francisco. Under center. Goff, 1st and 10. Snap, handoff to Gibbs, who slips on the grass between the hash marks, running over the center. Got to the San Francisco 15-yard line. He's still got a gain of 5, even though he lost his footing, slipping on the grass. It's 2nd down and 5 for Detroit. Clock ticking at 41 seconds.
Another big hole right there, and Jahmyr Gibbs saw it. He just couldn't plant that right foot and cut back to the left-hand side. But there was another big gap there by the offensive line.
We got another timeout taken. The clock at 35 seconds. And a reminder, stay tuned and stay with us for the Conference Championship Halftime Report on Westwood One, sponsored by Wendy's. Scott Graham will have highlights and reaction from Kansas City's win in the earlier game, the AFC Championship game in rainy Baltimore. Coming up on the Wendy's Halftime Report. Wendy's breakfast, 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles are here. Limited time only during breakfast hours. So the timeout was taken. Upcoming the 12th play of the drive for the Lions. Detroit on 3rd down on this drive, 2 of 2. That was a Lions timeout, I believe. Oh, they readjusted the spot whistle, so they're getting basically a free timeout here, Kurt. It was an official administrative timeout. They're redoing the spot, and there's a big discussion on the far sideline.
As Jahmyr Gibbs came up into the hole, you said he slipped. I think they're trying to determine if on the slip he was touched and touched down before he got up and kind of lunged for that extra 2 or 3 yards.
On the ground, the Lions have rushed today for 147 yards.
10-second run off does apply, so Detroit is elected to take the 10-second run off from 57 seconds down to 47 seconds. And the play clock, we put it 30 seconds.
Referee Cleet Blakeman. So Detroit has gained almost 150 yards on the ground. San Francisco 39. An amazing number with McCaffrey, the NFL rushing champion this season for San Francisco. Lining up now with a 2nd down and 6. Ball at the 16 of San Francisco. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right, looking into the nickel. Goff is in the gun. Looks at a 4-man front. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Blocked by Sewell, the right tackle. Line drive, throw, end zone. Oh, just off the reach of the intended receiver, the running back. Gibbs down the middle and under the crossbar in the back of the end zone, and he was wide open.
It was a long developing play, but great design. They used their 4 receivers to attack outside the numbers. Jahmyr Gibbs, the running back, gets a one-on-one situation with Fred Warner, gives a little hit to the inside as if he's going to run a 5-yard route, and then pops up over the top of him, and Jared Goff just couldn't buy enough time to make an accurate throw. But you mentioned it, Kevin, that was a touchdown if he did.
San Francisco 16, Lions 3rd and 6, shotgun formation. There's the snap, 4-man rush, winding up, long pass, far sideline, backpedaling catch, and out of bounds, St. Brown at the 7 on the far sideline, deep in San Francisco territory. It's a pickup of 9 on a laser on 3rd and 7. Detroit has it 1st and goal, 28 seconds before halftime, leading 21-7 over the Niners.
Throw some strikes, Jared Goff. 3rd down, he has been money. Once again, a 3rd and long. Amon-Ra St. Brown just running a 10-yard out. Leans on the underneath defender, creates a separation, and Goff on the money.
At the 7, 1st and goal. Shotgun snap. Goff cocks his arm, throws a pass, far corner of the end zone, looking for the tight end, Laporta, incomplete. And back there they had Jair Brown and others, along with Charvarius Ward in the secondary. Incomplete. 2nd down in goal. Ball at the 7 of the Niners, and Kurt Warner 24 seconds before halftime. Lions lead by 2 touchdowns.
Trying to run that high-low again, but they pushed Jahmyr Gibbs up 5 yards. They need to run him right to the flat right now and force that corner to make a decision. He played both once again. and Jared Goff couldn't fit the throw in.
San Francisco 7, second down and goal. Shotgun snap, handoff Gibbs, runs over the center. And hit by Lenore and driven backwards in his progress. Got him a gain of a yard down to the 6. Timeout taken by Detroit there first. The clock at 17 seconds. It'll be third and goal coming up from the 6 of San Francisco for the Lions. This drive started on the Detroit 29. Join Kurt and Brenda Warner in supporting Treasure House, a welcoming, vibrant community where young adults with intellectual disabilities can pursue their independence. Go to treasurehouse.org for more information or to donate now.
Yeah, go donate. And then we're going to watch Jared Goff on another third down, 5 for 5 on the night. Let's see if he can make it 6 for 6 and get him into the end zone one more time before the half.
At the 6 of San Francisco, Goff is in the gun for Detroit. Third and goal, tight end in motion, shotgun snap, 4-man rush, dumps it off on the flat and on a knee at the 10-yard line. Gibbs got it, bulks back up, goes to the 5, coming on the near side, all the way down to the 3. And that is where, on that third and goal, he picked up 3, bringing up 4th and goal. And a timeout taken by Detroit, and the clock at 10 seconds. And now, walk me through here what you're thinking. You get 3, you got 10 seconds left. It's 4th and goal at the 3. And Dan Campbell over there trying to figure it out with his staff.
Well, he has been aggressive all year long, but right here, you take the point. You're going into the half right now. 49ers get the ball out of the half. Just take your 3. Go in with a 3-score lead. There you go. Dan Campbell sending the kicking unit out right now, but that's the right decision. Dan Campbell loves to be aggressive. We've seen it so many times this year, but this is the smart play. Take the points, take the points, take the points, especially when you're on the road.
Lions have already scored on 3 of their 4 possessions. They've already picked off Purdy. Niners have missed a field goal. Here is Michael Badgley on the field for a 21-yard field goal try. His first attempt today. No wind, on the grass. A 21-yard try near hash. Jake McQuaid, the long snap, ball put down. Right-footed kick is up. 3 more on the board for Detroit, who now lead it 24-7 with 7 seconds before halftime. With a reminder that for every field goal made throughout the postseason, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. The Lions in a stunning lead near halftime over the Niners, 24-7 in this NFC Championship game. There is a break in the action, 24-7 Detroit. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Welcome back. All right, Jimmy, our Army veteran for $400. Are you ready to answer the next question?
Actually, I'm good.
Huh?
Well, I already earn and save $473 a year on average with Navy Federal Credit Union. So, yeah.
All members of the armed forces, all veterans, and their families can earn and save more every year with a Navy Federal membership. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA. Dollar value based on the 2022 Navy Federal Member Give Back Study.
How many total rush?
So Kurt on that drive, a 21-yard field goal. Here's the ensuing kickoff by the Lions. It'll go 5 yards deep and it'll be brought out of the end zone at the 10. Far side, Ray McLeod, the 20, broke a tackle, block at the 30, runs on the numbers, flag 1, flag 2 thrown as he worked his way out to the 35 of the Niners on the return. But 2 flags have been thrown on that return. And that came after the kickoff, which was after the 21-yard goal by the Lions. And I think that's on San Francisco, which means we're done with zeros on the clock. As both teams have started to leave their sideline, but now it looks like the Lions are going to head back to their sideline, meaning it may be on Detroit. An untimed down, perhaps, coming up? Let's see.
Could have been a foul on each side. I mean, they're moving the ball back from where the spot was.
There are 2 seconds left on the game clock. Going to return, holding. Return team number 30. It's a 10-yard penalty, and it's first down.
There are chants of Jared Goff here inside the stadium, and you can see a lot of Honolulu blue being worn, can't you?
You can. These Detroit Lions fans, it's been a while. since they've been in this type of situation. The Jared Goff chants had been going on after each of the last two playoff games, but of course, that was at home. Pretty cool to hear those fans here on the road.
Niners are going to go to a knee. The snap goes off to Purdy, falls to a knee. Clock will tick to 0, and that's it. The two teams will head in opposite direction to their respective locker room tunnels.
You know, that Jared, that might have just been family and friends, because he's from just down the street.
He is.
Maybe he's got a whole section that's just cheering his name.
In Novato, California, which is not just north of San Francisco. That's the end of the first half. With the score, Lions 24, Niners 7. When we come back, Scott Graham joins us from the Progressive Insurance Studio with a halftime report. For a job you'll love, visit progressive.com/careers today. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Progressive asks, what do a diehard fan watching the game at home?
With 4 seconds left.
A poorly placed good luck candle.
Don't let me down, candle. Kick is up.
A last-second improbable win.
It's good! Yes!
And flammable sports-themed curtains have in common?
Oh, geez. Whoa.
They can scorch your big win high and your beloved sports memorabilia.
Not my unwashed 1997 game-worn jersey. This is what wins are made of.
Bundle your home and auto with Progressive for great savings and round-the-clock protection. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Wake up not knowing what you want? Now you can have a little of everything. With Wendy's Breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles, you can mix and match your very own perfect pairing of our delicious morning favorites. Choose from the sausage biscuit, egg or cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, or medium hot coffee. The choice is all yours, not somebody else's. Get breakfast just the way you want it with Wendy's Breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles today. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Welcome to the NFC Championship game halftime report on Westwood One. Sponsored by Wendy's. With Wendy's Breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles, you can choose the pair you want. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price. Once again, here's your host, Scott Graham.
From our Westwood One studios, halftime in Santa Clara right now in the NFC Championship game, and a stunning dominance in the first half by the Detroit Lions. They lead the San Francisco 49ers 24-7. Trying to figure out a way to get to Super Bowl 58. Who will await them? Well, earlier today in the AFC Championship game, Baltimore Ravens hosted the Kansas City Chiefs. Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes have been a tremendous combo over time in the postseason, the best ever in terms of touchdowns. Kelce has been a little bit down in terms of production over the course of the year this year, but today, at the end of the Chiefs' first drive, he proved that he was ready to show up in primetime.
1st and 10 from the Baltimore 19. Shotgun, Mahomes, pump and throw to the end zone. Handled by Kelce with a touchdown. A rocket to the right side, and the Chiefs strike first. 19 yards. And it's that combination once again. Mahomes to Kelce to get on the board first.
Iron Eagle right here on Westwood One, a 7-0 lead. The Ravens answered back, though, with a 75-yard drive and a Zay Flowers touchdown, but then Kansas City went on a 16-play march that took 9 minutes off the clock and took the lead right back.
2nd and goal from the 2. Handoff, Pacheco redirects to the left, and he slices in for the touchdown. The Chiefs regain the lead. Isaiah Pacheco, angry runner. Pay dirt. 13-7, Kansas City.
It was 14-7 at that point, 17-7 at halftime, and the Ravens couldn't get anything going offensively. Then in the second half, they had a couple of opportunities to get back in the ball game, and each time they did, it went the wrong way.
Justice Hill in the backfield. 2 receivers to the right side. Jackson shotgun on 2nd down. Throws. Caught by Flowers over the middle. Breaks the plane for the touchdown. The question is when he lost the ball. Oh boy. Nick Bolton on a recovery. Did they slap it out of there before he crossed it?
On the field as the runner fumbled short of the goal line. Recovered in the end zone by Kansas City for a touchback.
What a turn of events.
What a turn of events and what a turn of a ball game as the Ravens lost the ball in the end zone twice in the second half. Lamar Jackson throwing an interception, They couldn't get over the top. Kansas City's defense holds, and the Chiefs win it. They're back in the Super Bowl once again. A 17-10 victory over the Ravens in Baltimore. After the game, our own Ross Tucker caught up with Patrick Mahomes.
Thanks, Scott. Patrick, you guys started off hot with the 2 touchdown drives. What was working early?
Yeah, I mean, guys were just making plays happen. Coach Reed put a great game plan in. All the offensive coaches did. The defense was getting stops, and then guys made plays. That's a great defense, and we were able to score enough points in the end. Our defense shut the door.
Speaking of great defenses, how about what your group's done this year, especially today?
Yeah, I knew those guys were going to step up. They got ran on a little bit last week, and Smash came up to me early in the week and said that's not going to happen again. Just those guys, the type of mentality they have, whenever they're playing like that, it's my job just to protect the football.
How about the third down at the end? I thought you guys might just run it to take it to the 2-minute warning. What does it say that Andy has the confidence to let you throw that ball?
Yeah, there's no chance. We were throwing that ball 3rd and long. They're going to bring pressure. We're going to trust in our guys to go out there and make plays, and Coach Reed has the confidence in us to go out there and do it.
And there's been a lot of talk about the receivers this year. MVS made the catch when he had to.
Yeah, I mean, MVS has that mentality, and he's gotten that hate from outside the building, but he's been loved from the inside the building, and we know that he's going to make plays happen, and these last few weeks you've seen him do it.
Thanks, man. Congratulations.
Appreciate you.
Back to you, Scott.
All right, thank you, Ross. Marquez Valdez-Scantling with a 32-yard catch to put the game on ice. Patrick Mahomes threw 30 for 39 for 241 and a score. Travis Kelce, 11 catches for $116 and that touchdown. On the other side for Lamar Jackson, who's been pointing everything he has toward getting to the Super Bowl, 20 out of 37 for 272 yards, a touchdown, and a huge interception. After the game, he was not happy.
We mad. You know, we got to this position, one game away from the Super Bowl that what I've been talking about, my team been talking about all season, and we fell short. And like I said, offense, we didn't put nothing on the board. We scored once. That's not like us, you know. We drove the ball down the field, that's cool, but we got to put points on the board. But I feel like my team just angry, you know. Not frustrated, we just angry because we know how hard we worked to get here.
Chiefs going back to the Super Bowl for the 4th time in 5 years, the 3rd team in history to get there with that frequency. Who are they going to be playing? Well, our halftime score, Detroit 27, San Francisco 7. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapor Stick. Soothing comfort for the whole family. And when you need more comfort for yourself, try Vicks Vapor Shower for steamy Vicks Vapors.
Use as directed. Vapor Stick for usage is 4 and up. Vapor Shower use for adults only.
Kelley Blue Book is the one-stop shop for pricing, fixing, selling, and instant cash offering. Instant cash offer is exactly what it sounds like. An official offer to buy or trade your car. Just enter your VIN or license plate. Answer a few questions about your car's history and what kind of condition it's in. In minutes, you'll receive an offer to sell or trade your car that you can be sure is fair. Then choose a dealer to purchase your car and schedule a time to meet. For all of the it's, KBB.com.
Are you the type of person who always expects a little more out of life? Then it might be time for the 2024 Kia Telluride X Pro. With its gloss black grille and amber headlights, this SUV is stylish enough to stand out in any setting. With its high-end tech and surround view monitor, it's equipped to make your life easier in all different ways. With seating for 7 people and second-row captain's chairs, it's comfortable enough to have you always dreaming of your next excursion. And with its impressive ground clearance, upgraded traction control system, and all-terrain tires, it's rugged and capable enough that the trip doesn't have to end when the pavement does. With all of these premium features and more, there's no doubt the Telluride X Pro can take you beyond your expectations. And beyond that, the 2024 Kia Telluride X Pro. Welcome to a new elevation. To learn more, visit kia.com/Telluride today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Shotgun snap, it's reverse, coming to the near side. Jamison Williams gets a block. He's on the numbers, the 30, cuts inside 25, breaks the tackle 20, staggers to the 10, 5, touchdown! Touchdown, Detroit! 42 yards! End around, Jamison Williams! Like a bolt down the middle! And the Lions have taken an early lead in the NFC Championship game on the game's first possession.
on the way to a dominant first half and a 17-point edge here at halftime. Welcome back to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Protect your home and auto. Save when you bundle. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Lions ended up running for, get this, 148 yards in the first half on the way to the next step toward the Super Bowl. Don't forget to join us 2 weeks from today. Super Bowl 58. Kevin Harlan, Kurt Warner, Dean Blandino, Devin McCourty, Mike Golick, and Laura Oakman. All the excitement live from Las Vegas beginning at 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Ross Tucker and I will kick off our pregame coverage with Super Bowl preview at 2. Log on to WestwoodOneSports.com for more details. One thing to take note of, it's 24/7 right now. We made a lot of the fact that the Detroit Lions' last road win in the playoffs was in 1957 in San Francisco. In that game, the Niners led 24-7 at halftime. Detroit came back to win 31-27. Do with that information what you will as we gear up for the final 30 minutes. This has been the NFC Championship Game Halftime Report on Westwood One, sponsored by Wendy's. With Wendy's Breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles, you can choose the pair you want. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo, single item at regular price. Our halftime score, Detroit 24, San Francisco 7. When we return, Kevin Harlan and Kurt Warner have the second half kickoff. You're listening to the NFC Championship Game on Westwood One.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go. Shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit NoTimeToWait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Get the appliances you need right away at Lowe's. Explore the largest assortment of brands you trust, like Whirlpool, Samsung, and LG, in-store or online at the best values. Plus, take advantage of our everyday financing offers on top items, from refrigerators to laundry pairs. And there's more. Get your new appliances delivered or installed quickly at your convenience. Because Lowe's knows appliances. Lowe's knows home improvement. Subject to credit approval.
Young people with developmental disabilities deserve every chance for a full and active life, but it can be difficult to balance their day-to-day needs with their lifetime of potential. Hi, I'm Kurt Warner. My wife Brenda and I started Treasure House, a community for young adults with developmental disabilities who have the potential to grow and thrive in the right environment. It's designed not just to be a place to live, but to truly be a home. Join us in supporting these young adults by making a contribution today. Visit treasurehouse.org. That's treasurehouse.org.
The American Red Cross is facing an emergency blood shortage. More donors are urgently needed now to ensure blood is ready at a moment's notice. Make an appointment today to give. Use the Blood Donor app, visit redcrossblood.org, or call 1-800-RED-CROSS to schedule your donation.
Shop literally millions of new and used cars on AutoTrader. If you see a car on TV, driving by on your street, in your dreams, whatever, really. Pretty much any car you see, you can find one like it for sale on AutoTrader.
Welcome back to the NFC Championship Game. You're listening to Westwood One Radio Sports. Kevin Harlan, Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner will check in live on the sideline with Laura Oakman moments from now. Checking the halftime stats, sponsored by Indeed. Looking for a quality candidate this new year? Look no further than Indeed. Indeed's video interview tool takes the hassle out of virtual hiring. Visit Indeed.com/credit. Lions lead it 24-7 over the San Francisco 49ers. Goff 13-20, 145, no touchdowns nor picks. On the ground, Montgomery 9 for 60 and a touchdown. Gibbs 11 and 46 yards and a touchdown. And he's got St. Brown 5 catches and 73 yards. The Niners, Purdy 7 of 15, 93. He has thrown an interception. McCaffrey has caught 3 for 38. McCaffrey has run it 10 times for 29. Kurt Warner, some thoughts on the second half coming up.
Well, the thoughts are, you mentioned it, the run game is that San Francisco's got to find a way to get more on the ground. Brock Purdy hasn't looked fully comfortable once again throwing the football, so you've got to get that balance back. And if you're Detroit and you're going to run the football like this, you're going to do it all game long. It is going to be a slow death for this 49er team. They got to find a way to slow that down and force Detroit into a drop-back game, but they're winning first and second down right now. That's making third down much easier. And when it's tough, Jared Goff has been awesome on third down.
Good notes here by Doug Strauss, our statistician out of Denver. Just the 24th time in NFL postseason history that a visiting team scored 24 points in the first half. Detroit had 13 plays of 10 yards or more. San Francisco, 131 total yards. Detroit scored on 4 of their 5 drives. Here is the opening kickoff of the second half by the Lions. It is in and out of the end zone to the 25 and to the sideline, and Laura Oakman.
What has gone wrong for the San Francisco 49ers? Well, Kyle Shanahan jumped into that defensively, saying we've got to figure out how to close down the space. Way too much space in our zone. They're picking us apart, and even when we are able to get there, we miss the tackle. Offensively, how do you get into a rhythm that has been lacking? He said, quote, score right when we come out.
Here they go with that chance. Laura, thank you from the 25-yard line. Purdy of San Francisco is under center. He moves his fullback. He gets the snap, pitching out to McCaffrey over the right tackle, 25, outside the numbers, the 30, broke a tackle and just plunges his way to the 33. And on the play, picks up 8. Laura Moore from you downstairs.
And Campbell did think about going for it as a second tick down in that half. He said, I would if we were a tick closer, but right decision. What are they doing so well defensively? Third down protection. I'll finish in a second.
Second down and 2 under center. Purdy snap goes downfield. Caught in stride. Samuel at the 40. Down to the Detroit 41. Angling across the logo to the far side. On the numbers, tackled. It's a catch and run at 26. Great way for the Niners to start, Laura, this second half.
Kevin, 30 minutes away from the first ever Super Bowl. Dan Campbell told his locker room, do what we did the last 2 playoff games all season. Play our game. They're not going anywhere. They have championship pedigree. We have to go earn it.
First and 10 from the 41 of Detroit. Shotgun snap. Purdy throws a lateral pass. Caught by Samuel. Breaks the tackle. 45 near sideline 40. Down to the 35-yard line of Detroit. Knocked out of bounds. Shy of a first, but very close. About a 9-yard gain. A catch and run. Kurt Warner to the 32 of the Lions. And the Niners have come out with gusto here in the second half.
That was a perfect play call by the defense of the Detroit Lions. They brought pressure off of the side, had to flip it out to Deebo Samuel. Cam Sutton was out there one-on-one, hit him as soon as he caught the football. But, as we say, the first guy does not bring Deebo Samuel down, throws him off and picks up 9.
32 of Detroit, under center with the second one is Purdy. McCaffrey in the backfield, wide receiver in motion. Snap, fake handoff, end around pitch, goes to Samuel, runs back to the 40, and is brought down for a loss. Hit on the play by Jack Campbell. They lose 3. It was second 1. Now it's 3rd and 4 on the second half's opening drive with a 24-7 Detroit lead and 2 minutes gone in the third.
It looked like the same run that Jameson Williams had on the fake run reverse from about the same area on the field to get the first touchdown for the Detroit Lions, but the Lions defense was not having it. Good contain on the backside to force Deebo Samuel to stop his feet and come back.
Onzarike was there as well from the 35 of Detroit. 3rd and 4. Shotgun snap to Purdy. 4-man rush. He's running. He throws as he's hit. Little pass. Leaping one hand. Falling down. Catch made by Jennings at the 26 in the middle of the field. And he's got the first down. Landing on his back hard inside the hash mark with a gain of 8. What a catch. What a throw by Purdy for a San Francisco first down.
All right, I'm going to let you say what a throw. That was a hold your breath, flip it up back in the middle of the field where there's a lot of bodies, and hope your guy makes a play. And Jennings made a play, but holy cow, that was a dangerous throw.
But they kind of need that philosophy, don't they? They're down 24-7. Taking the opening kickoff of the second half now to the 27-yard line of Detroit. Shotgun snap to Purdy on 1st and 10. Handoff McCaffrey, directed over the guard. Bounces outside. Got about a yard gain and brought down by Kaminsky on the line. And picks up 2. Second down and 8. Ball will be at the 25 of Detroit with Kurt Warner and Laura Oakman on the sideline. Kevin Harlan here on Westwood One. You're listening to the NFC Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax. Second down 8. Scarlet jerseys, metallic gold pants and helmets, moving on the grass at dusk here in Northern California from right to left. Second down 8, 25 of Detroit. Shotgun snap, 5-man rush. He throws a pass. Purdy does to the near sideline over the head of Juszczyk and out of bounds. The pressure was there. Kurt, there was nobody open. He threw it away, incomplete.
A good decision. He came back to throw his swing pass on the left-hand side, and one of the Lions defenders had snuck underneath it. If he throws a good pass there, it is probably an interception, and there's a lot of green grass in front of him. So good decision by Purdy, but you think about what Kyle Shanahan said at the half, right? You never like to use bad experiences, but he was in a big game once where he was up 28-3 and lost that football game. Try to let you guys know that anything is possible.
3rd and 8, pass down the middle, incomplete at the 5 for a leaping receiver. And down went Jennings. He thought he had space. The pass was high, whistling over his head as he was leaping high, and his glove high above that golden helmet, incomplete. It's 4th and 8. And they brought the field goal unit on, Kurt, to try for 3 on the opening drive of the second half with 11:06 to go in the third.
Said it many times. This offense and pass game is built between the numbers and between the hashes. We've seen some dangerous throws by Brock Purdy, a couple good throws in there. But, man, you put the ball up high in the middle, bad things can happen.
Jake Moody, a 43-yard field goal. Ball put down. The kick is up, and it's perfect. Right down the middle, end over end to our left. And a 43-yard field goal, and the Niners cut into that Detroit lead, now 24-10. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close and comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. 11:02, third quarter. 24-10, Detroit leading San Francisco. This is Westwood One's coverage of the Conference Championship Sunday.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
That's the thunderous roar of passionate Rutgers basketball fans at Jersey Mike's Arena, the premier college atmosphere in the country. Be a part of the excitement and cheer on your Rutgers men's basketball team as they look towards another postseason appearance. Limited tickets remain, so find out more information by visiting ScarletKnights.com. That's ScarletKnights.com. Go Rutgers men's basketball, and go RU.
Just think about what you deal with every day. You know, you juggle a job, maybe two, couple of kids, the mortgage, traffic, and you're probably a little short on the workout stuff. Well, that's where Hydroxycut Hardcore comes in. It is any way you want. Pills, drink mixes, gummies. Hydroxycut Hardcore product features a scientifically researched key weight loss complex designed to deliver results that you have been looking for. Add it to the routine. What are you waiting for? So, check them out. Hydroxycut Hardcore at your local Walmart, Walmart.com, or Hydroxycut.com today.
New score, early second half, field goal for the Niners, 24-10. Detroit on top. COVID-19 can keep you on the sidelines. If you're more lucky to get very sick from COVID, ask your doctor if a prescription oral treatment is right for you. Visit COVID19.com, sponsored by Pfizer. The Niners will kick off from right to left. The boot is away after the 43-yard field goal. And Reynolds lets it go over his head in the end zone. Touchback, Kurt Warner to the 25. I know you have quarterbacked in a Super Bowl with a halftime lead. What happened in that one?
Well, I've been in a couple, right? I was up 16-0, 16-point lead. This one was a 17, going into the half, and we ended up getting into a tie game and having to win it late. I was down 14 points in another one, came back and tied the game. I was in a championship game that was ironically 24-6. At the half. The other team scored 19 unanswered to take the lead, and we had to win late. So this is not a lead that can't be overcome. Detroit's got to come out and establish something early.
Lions first and 10 from the 25. Here's a short pass. After he got the snap, he hits his tight end, Laporta, who caught it at the 30 and woes up the far sideline in front of his own bench to the 41-yard line of Detroit. It's a catch and run and a short pass to the rookie tight end, a second-team All-Pro, and he gallops for 16, a Detroit first down at their own 41.
Love the play call, running it the first half, come out with a quick play action. Nice little dump off to the tight end for a big play.
The quarterback, Goff, has Montgomery at his side in the shotgun from his own Lion 41. Four-man front, shotgun snap, pitch out Montgomery, blocked by Sewell, coming to the near side, over the right tackle, got to the 45, wheeling his way to the 46 and running into the San Francisco bench below us. Kurt, gain on the play of 6, second down 4 for the Lions coming up.
Ben Johnson, the offensive coordinator for the Lions, is a hot coaching commodity. I know a lot of the head coaching jobs have disappeared at this point, but at some point in the near future, there's no doubt he's going to get one, and he's calling an excellent game tonight. The change up in the run game between the tackle runs and tosses to the outside, the play action as we just saw in the first play of the second half, doing a nice job of keeping this defense off balance.
Lions with a 2nd and 4, lining up, flags are thrown, bodies are moving on the lines at 9:53 of the third.
Neutral zone infraction, defense number 98. The 5-yard penalty, yardage is enough for a first down.
Javon Hargrave will pick that up on the defensive line for Kyle Shanahan's Niners. And they're going to move that ball up, and that gives them a first down.
Couldn't see the movement there. The whole entire left side of the Detroit offensive line moved. I thought it was motion, but they saw a little bit of movement by the defensive tackle, and both of them stepped off to get the penalty called.
48 of San Francisco, Goff under center for Detroit. First and 10, got the snap, hands off Montgomery, grabbed by Young, takes him up the middle between the hash marks, running over the center, Kurt down to the 41-yard line of San Francisco. Hard-earned bowling ball run, Montgomery 7 yards, right into the teeth of that Niner D.
I tell you what, it's pretty amazing. Coming into the year, you would have thought this defensive front of the 49ers was going to be their strength. They even traded for Chase Young. You thought they would dominate there. Tonight, not a lot of pressure on Jared Goff in the pass game and being dominated as the Detroit Lions run downhill right at him.
41-yard line of San Francisco. Second down 3. Goff under center. Got the snap. Hands off Montgomery over the left tackle. Crosses the 40 on the hash mark and down to the 36-yard line of San Francisco. Continues to just make one move, make a miss, gaining 5. Another first down for the Lions. The clock ticking, 8:45 here in the third. 24-10 Detroit.
And this is when you need one of those front four to be able to make a quick move and create a tackle for loss. There is no penetration whatsoever, so the offensive line and the running backs are up on the linebackers before they have a chance to react.
Back to pass, Goff from the 36, throws down the near sideline, incomplete, a lunging attempt at the 10-yard line, down the near sideline by Laporta. The pass a little overthrown, down the near side, deep in San Francisco territory. It's incomplete in 2nd and 10. The NFL Pro Bowl games presented by Verizon are back. Catch the Skills Show this Thursday, 7 o'clock Eastern on ESPN. Flag football and more skills Sunday, February 4th at 3 on ABC, ESPN, and Disney. Detroit will be now in their 30th snap in San Francisco territory with a 2nd and 10 at the San Francisco 36. In the gun, looking at 4, shotgun snap, 4-man rush, easy throw to the numbers, caught by Laporta at the 30 and brought down quickly by Dre Greenlaw. He picks up 6 on that short little throw. It's now 3rd and 4, the ball thrown to the far side of the field, now at the 30 of San Francisco.
How good has Sam Laporta been?
Amazing.
Setting a rookie tight end record for receptions this year, but he has just been money. He doesn't drop the football. He's been a great go-to guy, and he can do so many different things. The short, quick plays like that to use his body, and he's also got the speed and ability to get down the field as well.
In the shotgun formation with the 3rd and 4 at the 30-yard line, Amon-Ra St. Brown is in the backfield. A shotgun snap and a handoff to the wide receiver who runs over the left tackle. Got to the 28 and picks up 2 on 3rd and 4, and that brings up 4th and 2 for Detroit. And the clock at 7.5 and ticking here in the third, and a 14-point lead for the Detroit Lions. How about this one, Kurt? 4th and 2.
Well, do you go for it here? Is this one that you try to draw them off sides and get the first down? You want something good. You'd love to have points to match the 49ers points here, but they've been aggressive all year. Let's see if Dan Campbell does it again.
28 is San Francisco, 4th and 2. Goff in the gun. 5 in the secondary. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. They get him. He gets away, and he throws a line drive. Caught. Dropped on a dive. On the numbers. Dropped there by Josh Reynolds. Reynolds, the receiver on the numbers, would have had the first down had he held on. It was a low pass. Hit him right in the hands, and I think it was catchable. What do you think?
Yeah, it was tough. It was away from the receiver, but you're right. I mean, it was in his hands. He had a chance to catch it. Jared Goff had to slide and move, and I think that's what made the throw a little wider than he wanted to. Man, I'm not sure if I agree with that call right there. They were trying to get it to Gibbs, and then he had to come off in a little bit of an errant throw.
San Francisco defense holds. Timeout on the field. 6:58 in the third. Lions 24, Niners 10. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Do you have a game plan for COVID-19? Prescription oral treatments must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms, even if mild. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
If you're like most people, you've had your fair share of financial questions. Questions like, can I afford my son's travel hockey team? What if my daughter doesn't get that soccer scholarship? Will I be able to enjoy golf in retirement? At Empower, we know these questions can be stressful. We're here to help answer your what-ifs and empower what's next. Join 18 million Americans and take control of your financial future. Start today at Empower.com. Sponsored by Empower Personal Wealth.
Hey, I'm Chelsea, and a little thing I like about the Chick-fil-A Spicy Deluxe Sandwich is I think it's just the perfect combination of ingredients. The pepper jack cheese and that spiciness of the sandwich. It's the right type of spice and the right amount of spice. It's crunchy on the outside, but then really tender on the inside. And then, obviously, the pickles on the bottom are iconic. There are too many things I like about it. I don't know if I can finish the thought.
Bring on the spice and order the Chick-fil-A Spicy Deluxe Sandwich on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Do you have a game plan for COVID-19? Prescription oral treatments must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms, even if mild. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Wondering which companies do the best job supporting the environment? Just Capital is a nonprofit that measures and tracks large companies on the things that matter most to the public. Learn who's doing good for the world at justcapital.com. You think they should have gone for 3 there? The Lions, they had a good shot at it. They would have then led 27-10.
I mean, I do. I'm a guy that says take the points all the time. When you have the lead, you want to score. And the 49ers had a nice drive, but all they did was get 3 out of it. If you can balance that out and have a 3-score game, you take it. I understand they've been aggressive. They've had a lot of success in those situations, but I'm a guy that likes to play the odds, take points, and put the pressure back on the other team.
On downs, Niners take over at their own 28. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap. Here's a quick lateral throw caught by Samuel. Breaks a tackle on the 30. Goes to the 40. Breaks another tackle there. Swerves inside. Runs the ball after the catch. The lateral throw up to the 45-yard line of San Francisco. Breaking tackle. Slithering his way. Picks up 18 on the catch and run. It's a 1st and 10. A player down for Detroit. But what a big play to start this drive for San Francisco. And it's a gain. A catch and run of 17.
Say Deebo Samuel break a tackle. I heard that twice. You said that every time, and this is a big part of their offense. Quarterback Brock Purdy not playing great, not making a bunch of throws down the field. So you get him something easy early in this second half. Just flip it out there to one of your big playmakers, Deebo Samuel, Christian McCaffrey, and allow them to do your work for you. Right there, he had 2 blockers in front of him. Give him a couple blockers. He's going to make something happen.
Kirby Joseph, a starting safety for the Lions, is now up on his feet, walking off under his own power. May have just had the wind knocked out of him, maybe a stinger. He's moving his left arm up and down and trying to get, it looks like, feel in it. Ball's up to the 45-yard line. Samuel, explosive play of 17 yards. 1st and 10. San Francisco, 6:39 in the third. 24-10, Detroit leads. And Purdy brings his fingertips to his mouth. Reps the tips of his fingers. He's got a 1st and 10. His tight end's in motion. He gets the shotgun snap. He sets. He launches a long pass. Spiral arching down the side. Incomplete. Flag thrown at the 10. Flag thrown at the 10. Going for Ayuk. And he caught. He got the ball on a deflection and takes it in after the ball was deflected by Vildor. Flag was thrown on the play. Bobbled, and let's see if they'll call it. It was tipped up. He fell down and bounced back up and took it into the end zone thinking perhaps he had scored, and the ball may have even hit the grass. But they say the ball is inside the 5.
There is no foul on the play. The catch was made, and the runner is down with the contact at the 4.5-yard line. First down, San Francisco.
They go deep, and they get a 51-yard completion to Ayuk on a ricochet ball by a falling down Detroit defensive back on the hash mark at the 4.
And through Vildor's hands, off his helmet, up in the air. Great concentration by Brandon Ayuk to go out with that right hand and snag the ball. Luckily, the DB hit his leg as he was reaching out for the football, and that's what's going to make him down on the 5-yard line. But wow, what a play. They score a touchdown here. This momentum has fully shifted.
Detroit 4, under center, the San Francisco quarterback Purdy moves a receiver, gets the snap, 1st and goal, handoff, McCaffrey drilled on the line. Aleem McNeil came through and Branch. What a big-time hit. They throw McCaffrey, the rushing champion, for a 3-yard loss. And the loss is back to the 7. It'll be 2nd down and goal for the Niners, and 5:40 clock ticking in the 3rd.
They've been so effective over the last couple weeks with their blitzes in the secondary. Brian Branch coming off the side, untouched, able to hit Christian McCaffrey behind the line of scrimmage.
2nd down and goal from the 6. Purdy is in the gun, wipes his hands on the white towel, 3 wide, shotgun snap, 5-man rush, line drive throw, goal line, incomplete. Incomplete looking for Ayuk, and the coverage by Cam Sutton. It was thrown down the middle, 3 yards deep in the end zone, following the hash mark in. Incomplete, 3rd and goal, San Francisco.
Good coverage there. That ball missed Brandon Ayuk. Hit Cam Sutton in the hands. Could have been an interception right there, would not have been easy. Ball got on him pretty quickly, but nice coverage as he banged the receiver right at the line of scrimmage. Was able to come off, force that bad throw.
It's 3rd and goal at the 6 of Detroit. In the shotgun, Purdy, receivers in tight. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush, moves to the right, throws a line drive pass, caught, leaping catch, touchdown, back of the end zone. Ayuk, 9 yards deep in the middle, 6-yard touchdown pass by quarterback Brock Purdy of San Francisco. Late in the 3rd has just brought the San Francisco 49ers to within a 24-16 reach of the Lions.
Great route by Brandon Ayuk, one of the best route runners in the league. Pushing up the field, made the DB think he was going to break out. Crossed his face, found the window, and a nice tight window throw by Brock Purdy before the safety could get there.
Moody's extra point, ball put down, kick is up, perfect. And the Niners are back in business. 5:17 to go here in the 3rd. And Detroit holding on to a 24-17 lead on a big-looking drive there by San Francisco and a 6-yard touchdown pass by Purdy. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Screeching brakes, safer stops, start with Duralast. New Duralast brake pads and rotors provide longer life and more stopping power when replaced together. Duralast brake pads have reduced noise and corrosion resistance with a limited lifetime warranty. Duralast rotors are designed for quiet, safe stops and meets or exceed the performance of the original rotors on your vehicle. Find Duralast only at America's #1 brake destination, AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Wager at BetMGM to earn BetMGM rewards points that can be redeemed for online credits. You can also redeem your points at MGM resorts nationwide. Play, earn, and enjoy with BetMGM rewards. Please gamble responsibly. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. All promotions subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets. Bonus bets expire in 7 days from issuance. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
For the ones
ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jim Gaffigan here with some more Straight Talk. Let's take a moment to appreciate our sweet children, loving grandparents, and eternal soulmates. Now let's use them to save money on wireless. Because with the Straight Talk Silver Plan, you get 4 lines for just $25 a month with unlimited data and no contracts. Thanks, kids. They're finally worth it.
And now get a Samsung Galaxy A14 included when you buy an extended Silver Unlimited plan. Find us at StraightTalk.com. For data management practices and additional terms, visit StraightTalk.com. Device offer ends 4/14/24. Online only, excludes taxes and fees.
Back in Santa Clara with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan in the Grainger broadcast booth. Huddle up with Grainger to get more done. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call clickgrainger.com or stop by one of over 250 branch locations. Well, a 51-yard completion on a deflection to Ayuk. Then a short 6-yard touchdown pass on a leap, belt high in the back of the end zone to Ayuk from Purdy. New game, here's the ensuing kickoff, a line drive which goes through the hands of a deep back man at the 5 and ricochets into the end zone. That was receiver Antoine Green, went right through his hands like a hot potato. All right, Lions have it. 1st and 10, 25. Laura Oakland, down to you.
George Kittle told me people point out their wins. They never came from behind. He said, we gained confidence from last week, but also 2019 Super Bowl year, 2021 NFC Championship. Last year, our backs were against the wall in just about every single game. We had to find out crazy ways to win. Our DNA, the struggle is our DNA. That's where our bond and confidence come from.
1st and 10 under center, the quarterback off. From his own 25, spins, ball jarred free, on a handoff to Gibbs. It's loose. It's a fumble. The Niners have recovered. The Niners have recovered at the 24-yard line on a rugged hit on the rookie running back Gibbs. Armstead got it. Oh, how this game has turned.
And there was a problem with the handoff, the exchange from the get-go with Jahmyr Gibbs. Looked like his arms were in the wrong spot, and Jared Goff gave it to him. He was holding it like a loaf of bread and never got it tucked away as he went into all those bodies. Sure enough, the ball's going to come flinging out of there in a situation like that. Just secure the ball, go down, don't put it in harm's way. And holy cow, Big Mo is on the side of the 49ers right now.
All right, 24-yard line after the Detroit turnover, the fumble by the rookie running back Gibbs. The quarterback Purdy is in the gun. He moves his tight end, the shotgun snap, a quick go to the near side, Kittle 25, then upended with a good tackle by Sutton. On the near sideline, a lateral throw and short, and Kittle, who's been very quiet today, losing a yard back to the 25. It'll be 2nd down at about 11 for the Niners, who trailed 24-17.
Great play by Cam Sutton. It was the same play they ran to Deebo Samuel early in that last drive. A quick little screen pass to George Kittle, and Cam Sutton able to sneak underneath Juszczyk's block and hit Kittle as soon as he caught the football.
5 in the secondary, 25 at Detroit. Purdy 2nd down 11. He's in the shotgun formation. Ayuk in motion. Shotgun snap, knee high. He rears back. Now he runs up the middle of the 25, cuts outside the 20, chase to the 15. Near side 10, broke a tackle. Backpedaling to the 5. Balls at the 4. Down the near side. The San Francisco quarterback ran it 21 yards. 1st and goal to go. San Francisco.
Got a little of this in him. Looking for Deebo Samuel on the right-hand side. Didn't have him, tucked it, and he wasn't going down. He was standing up, going to try to run through a defender. That's exactly what you need sometimes as a quarterback. Athletic quarterback, make a play in the run game to get you going in the pass.
From the 4 of Detroit, 1st and goal, San Francisco. Purdy under center, moves his receiver, the snap, jet sweep, Samuel 5, near sideline, dragging a defender to the 1. aiming for the pylon, coming to the near sideline, and picking up 3 inside the Detroit 2. Second down and goal. Wow.
Talked about how good this Detroit Lions defense has been against the run. Here throughout the playoffs, the longest rush they had given up until that Purdy run was a 16-yarder by Tampa Bay last week. Go figure, it's the quarterback that goes and gets the big one.
There's an I formation, second down, goal inside the 2 of Detroit. Purdy under center, snap, spin, handoff, McCaffrey, touchdown, over the guard. Boring his way through for 6. What a comeback by San Francisco. Now, late in the third quarter, they've come all the way back from 2 touchdowns down to within a point, with the extra point coming up to tie this game.
And Kevin, there's still 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. I mean, it's 24-7 coming out of the half. Hasn't even been a full quarter, and this sucker is tied back up.
All right, for the tie here is Moody. The snap down, the extra point kick up and good. We're tied at 24. Unbelievable comeback by San Francisco. The crowd going crazy. 3:02 in the third, tied at 24. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
As the world keeps changing, so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're designed to help protect against recent variants. Learn more about a COVID-19 vaccine option at scheduleacovidvax.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 12th and we'll waive your application fee. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 125 degrees and certificates in in-demand fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills and credentials you need to achieve your career goals. Pay no application fee if you apply by February 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate by Chev.
eBay Motors is here for the ride. 120,000 miles of night drives, daily commutes, and who knows how many.
Are we there yet?
Through countless fixes, elbow grease, and a new radiator, you kept your ride alive. With eBay Motors, you have over 122 million parts to keep it running. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, they'll be the perfect fit every time. Plus, at these prices, well, we're burning rubber, not cash. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Welcome back. All right, Jimmy, our Army veteran for $400. Are you ready to answer the next question?
Actually, I'm good.
Huh?
Well, I already earn and save $473 a year on average with Navy Federal Credit Union. So, yeah.
All members of the armed forces, all veterans, and their families can earn and save more every year with a Navy Federal membership. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA. Dollar value based on the 2022 Navy Federal Member Giveback Study.
As the world keeps changing, so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're designed to help protect against recent variants. Learn more about a COVID-19 vaccine option at scheduleacovidvax.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The 49ers have scored 17 unanswered points to tie the game. With Kurt Warner and Laura Oakman, Kevin Harlan here on Westwood One. Welcome back to the NFC Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax. Well, 2 touchdowns by the Niners in just under 4 minutes since the Lions decided not to attempt a field goal when they were on top 24-10. It would have made it had they hit it, a 27-10 game.
No doubt. I mean, I said it. I'm always about taking the points, but as much as anything, it's about slowing down the momentum because it's real in big moments like this.
You can feel it now. The kickoff by San Francisco to our left is in the end zone and out. It's a touchback. And now we're going to see what these Lions are made of. 1st and 10 from their own 25. They've been outgained here in the second half. We're late in the third, 146-41 in yards. And they break huddle, and they're all white and silver helmets. They've got it 1st and 10. Goff is at his 25, and he's under center. His running back is Montgomery. His receivers are in tight. It's a snap and a spin and a handoff. Montgomery stoned at the line, hit by Young. Chase Young got him running over the guard between the hash mark. No gain, second down 10 Detroit, and the clock is ticking here in the third at 2:45.
It's just amazing how you see players bounce around, how they feel the momentum. This defense bouncing around, very active right now, that they're back in a tie game.
Shotgun formation for Goff, 2nd and 10 from his Detroit 25. Looks at 3 on the line, 5 in the secondary, pointing out his protections. Montgomery off his left hip. Shotgun snap, right tackle block, setting up line drive, wobbly throw down the middle, and it was caught, it looked like, by Laporte at the 38. Now they say he dropped it, no catch, incomplete. At the 38, right up the middle on the hash mark, 38 to Detroit, incomplete. Now it'll be 3rd down and a long 9. Incomplete to the rookie tight end.
Gibson was back there, and as soon as the ball got to Laporta, he was there to throw that shoulder in, give enough contact to knock that football out.
In the shotgun formation outside is Detroit 25. 3rd down, long 9, short 10 for the quarterback, Jared Goff. Looks at a 4-man front. Arms outstretched, shotgun snap, 5-man rush. They bring the blitz. Here's a line drive, dropped across the middle, dropped at the 40-yard line, dropped by Josh Reynolds, and he had the ball right on the number 8 in the middle of his uniform. It's incomplete. It's 4th down. The punting unit is out there.
I thought that Jared Goff came back looking to his right, and Josh Reynolds was coming from his left. I thought he was throwing the ball to Laporta there, and I wonder if Josh Reynolds felt the same thing as it just went sailing by his head and hit him right in the number, but it's as if he didn't pick up the ball quick enough.
Jack Fox will punt for Detroit. He was whacked as he punted. The ball back, and Ray McLeod lets it bounce to the 5. It goes straight up, lands at the 2, and saved at the 1. Now the officials are saying, did he stay in? Up, it went in the end zone. It barely must have hit the goal line, and so it's a touchback. It'll go to the 20. Yep, we can look at it on replay. Good call. And a timeout taken. 17 unanswered by San Francisco. They have tied Detroit at 24. 2:01 to play in the third. There's a timeout on the field, and you're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Do you have a game plan for COVID-19? Prescription oral treatments must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms, even if mild. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
At Grainger, we're for the ones who specialize in saving the day, and for the ones who've mastered the art of keeping business moving. We offer industrial-grade supplies for every industry, with same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders, all backed by real people ready to help, so you can get the right answers and products right when you need them. Call clickgrainger.com or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding quality candidates for your small business is no little league game, but Indeed can help you cover all your hiring bases. Their all-in-one hiring platform has smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates. And they don't just help you hire faster. 93% of employers agree Indeed delivers the highest quality matches compared to other job sites, according to a recent Indeed survey. Nix the hassle. Start hiring. Learn more at Indeed.com/credit to expand your team today.
Do you have a game plan for COVID-19? Prescription oral treatments must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms, even if mild. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Welcome back to Santa Clara, along with Kurt Warner and Laura Oakman, Kevin Harlan, and together with Navy Federal Credit Union, we'd like to thank you for joining us for tonight's broadcast, the NFC Championship game, coast to coast on Westwood One, and to give an extra special shout-out to the over 1 million men and women in uniform stationed around the world in military bases and ships at sea listening to this broadcast and defending our nation. Navy Federal Credit Union proudly serves the armed forces, the DOD, veterans, and their families. Our members are the mission. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. After the 74-yard Detroit punt, and it was a beauty, and an all-time Lion record, it went into the end zone. It's a touchback to the 20, and Brock Purdy, who has scored his 3 opportunities here in the second half to tie the game. Has it first and 10 at his 20. Shotgun snap. Drops back 3. Hit as he throws. Got away. He's now running to the near side on the numbers, and he throws down the near sideline, and he has a pass that is caught chest high by Juszczyk at the 30-yard line. He found the escape hatch and connects for 10 with his fullback, who is stationed by himself at the 30 on the near sideline in front of his own bench, and it's a first and 10 at the Niner 30.
I had him dead to rights with the pressure off the right-hand side. You got to bring him down. Well done by number 13. As you said, find the escape hatch, get out the backside, and then the big fullback with the nice footwork on the sideline to tap him in bounds.
First and 10, Niner 30. Under center, the quarterback, Purdy got it, and he hands off to a weaving running back, and McCaffrey takes it up the middle over the guard to the 37-yard line of San Francisco. And a pickup of 8, bringing up second and 2, pausing now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves. Coast to coast and around the world, this is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 58.
WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Purdy under center. His San Francisco 38 gets the snap. Second and 2. Hands off McCaffrey. Over the left guard. Broken tackle at the 40. Inside the numbers. Diving out to the 44 for a San Francisco first down. On a second and 2, Purdy picks up 6. And they move the chains with 30 seconds to play in the third.
It just seems like all those plays that Detroit got in the first half, all those little breaks went their direction, not going their direction this half. The tip off the helmet for the big catch. Chance to get a big sack right there, and Brock Purdy able to avoid the sack and get a big play first down the field. But those little things made a difference early in the game and making a difference on the other side here later.
San Francisco 44, Purdy under center, first and 10, offset eye. Looks over a 4-man front, zeros on the clock. Third quarter has come to a close. What a third quarter for the Niners. 17 unanswered points to tie the game at 24-24. In the NFC Championship game, Lions and San Francisco. Let's take a break and go to the fourth quarter. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
For fast sore throat relief, try Vicks Vapor Cool Drops. With maximum strength menthol and a powerful rush of Vicks Vapors, that works in seconds. Vaporize sore throat pain fast with Vicks Vapor Cool Drops.
Attention, attention. I'm calling on the trendsetters and the underdogs, the disruptors and the slept-on, the ones who've been told they're too much. Welcome to NFL Flag. In this game, there's a position for everyone. No matter who you are, just bring it. Get ready to run, throw, jump, and fly. This game is our game. Let's play. Visit NFLFlag.com to find a league and get playing today.
If you only have a 401k, you're not getting the most for retirement.
Wait, what?
Add a Robinhood IRA on top, then they'll boost it by 3%.
You can do that?
And if you transfer in any retirement account, you get 3% on top of that.
Is there a limit to the match?
No limit. Robinhood Gold gets you the biggest contribution match of any IRA on the market. Sign up for Robinhood Gold at Robinhood.com/boost by April 30th. Subscription fees apply.
Investing involves risk. 3% match requires gold for 1 year from first match. Must keep IRA for 5 years. Match on transfer subject to additional terms and conditions. Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC.
Shop literally millions of new and used cars on AutoTrader. If you see a car on TV, driving by on your street, in your dreams, whenever really, pretty much any car you see, you can find one like it for sale on AutoTrader.
It's Wrangler season out there. Warmer days, cooler nights, open roads, endless horizons. And you need to be ready in jeans made for the unpredictable. Wrangler, for the ride of life. Shop our newest styles today at Wrangler.com.
Tonight's broadcast of the NFC Championship game on Westwood One is sponsored in part by Grainger, Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Wendy's, Progressive Insurance, AutoZone, and by NFL.com. We start the fifth quarter. San Francisco's got the ball. They've outscored Detroit in the second half in that third quarter 17-0 to tie the game at 24. Kurt Warner, here we go, the fourth. You buckled in?
I am. San Francisco, 131 yards the entire first half, 170 in the third quarter alone.
Shotgun snap, 1st and 10. San Francisco 44. The quarterback caught it. Sidearm throw laterally to Samuel and drilled with no gain on the play, maybe a yard. Let's put him at the 45 of the Niners, and 2nd down and 9 coming up for San Francisco. Game tied 24-24.
Bill Doerr was the first guy there, and he did make the tackle on Deebo Samuel. Now, Deebo Samuel pulled him for 2 yards there and drug him forward, but nice job holding on to that ankle and bringing him down.
Scarlet red jerseys, metallic gold pants, metallic gold helmets. In this fourth quarter, Niners moving from our left to our right on the grass from their own 45. Shotgun snap to Purdy. 2nd and 9, 5-man rush, line drive throw, caught over the shoulder, 40-yard line. Kittle down to the 35 and the 30 of Detroit. On the far sideline, right in front of the Lion bench. Caught it. That's his biggest play tonight. On 2nd down and 9, he picks up 27 on a beautiful throw by Purdy and put him deep in Detroit territory.
Really good protection up front, too. Christian McCaffrey stays in to help the big guys. George Kittle faking as if he's going to run a deep cross, comes back to the corner, fakes out the DB, and a wide open George Kittle, and as you said, a nice ball by Purdy for another big play.
Niners have not led tonight, 27 to Detroit, 1st and 10. There's the snap to Purdy, and it's a handoff to McCaffrey over the left tackle, crossing the 25 on the numbers, far side of the field to the 23. And he picks up 4 there, so 2nd down and 6 for San Francisco. We're a minute and a half into the fourth quarter.
These are the moments where you need somebody. Somebody's got to step up. That's usually what determines these big games when they get tight, is who's got that game-changing playmaker on their side to step up with a sack or to step up with a tackle for loss, or even on the other side to break a tackle and go the distance.
Long huddle by San Francisco. Now they kind of disband and stand around, and the clock is ticking with the ball, and a timeout will be taken.
San Francisco takes its first timeout. This will be a 30-second timeout.
At 12:57, and now 2 remaining for the Niners and 3 timeouts for Detroit. Thursday, February 8th, stars are out in Vegas, kicking off Super Bowl 58 weekend with NFL honors presented by Invisalign. Celebrate the 2023 NFL season with host Keegan-Michael Key. Watch the CBS Network, the NFL Network, and streaming on Paramount Plus and NFL Plus. And visit NFL.com/honors for more. Tied at 24. Little more than 2 minutes into the fourth quarter. A big play of 27 yards to Kittle, the tight end, with a catch and run. 2nd down and 6, San Francisco at the Lion 23. In the shotgun, Purdy wiping his hands on the white towel off his belt buckle. Looks at a 4-man front. Shotgun snap, cocks his arm. He's getting out of a messy pocket, runs up the middle of the 25 to 20, broke a tackle at the 15, diving ahead to the 13-yard line between the hash marks, right down the middle. When he saw terror, he runs for 10, and Kurt Warner picks up a first down to the 13 of Detroit.
Getting stuck on his first read, but he's doing a nice job of getting out of some trouble. A few big runs here or big escapes in this second half, and it's been a big starter for this offense. See everybody get fired up. The fans get fired up every time he tucks it and goes a little bit harder on contact to make a few extra yards.
13 to Detroit, 1st and 10 San Francisco. Purdy's under center, gets the snap, 5-man rush, gets a block from Juszczyk, cocks his arm, looks, hit, sack, back at the 21 on the hash. Right up the middle, looking, and no one was free. Good coverage by the Lions, and down he goes, sacked on the play at the 20 of Detroit in a loss of 7.
That's another one where I felt he got off his initial read too soon. Deebo Samuel was coming on the crossing route. He was the inside receiver with the post on the outside. He looked at Deebo and then got to the post. If he stays on Deebo Samuel, he separates right about the goal line and sets the football out there. I believe he's got a touchdown, Kevin.
We are tied in the fourth quarter. It is 2nd down and 17 after the sack at the 20-yard line of Detroit. Purdy by himself in the gun, 5-man rush. There's the snap. He's hit again and brought down again. The Detroit defense is answering the call when needed most, and they bring him down back at the 23-yard line of the Lions and sacked outside the hash. That time it was A lean McNeil on the line that got him, Kurt.
Well, once again, holding the football. Come back. It's a quick throw. You don't have it. Just kick it outside to Christian McCaffrey. Let him go one-on-one. He's getting stuck on his first read and hanging there a little bit too long, and it's causing some issues.
San Francisco has come back to tie at 24. They got the ball at the 22 of Detroit. Shotgun snap, 3rd and 28, man rush. There's a throw across the middle to Samuel. He tried to break a tackle, and he did, staggering his way with the stiff arm on a shallow cross. He got it at the 15, running to the numbers toward the far sideline, and down he went, gain of 7, bringing up 4th and 12. Niners will try to get their first lead of the game as their field goal unit takes the field, and the clock is ticking at 10:15 of the 4th.
Well, that was what I was talking about, right? You need somebody to step up. You need some guys to step up in these critical moments. Well, bend but not break. Good job by that Detroit defense to get a couple plays and a couple sacks and force the three-point attempt.
San Francisco has never led. Here is Jake Moody with a 33-yard field goal try. Good snap. Ball put down. Kick is up and good! Right down the middle. The Niners have come back with 20 unanswered points to not only tie the game, but to take a lead right there for the first time tonight. 9:52 to play in the contest. 27-24, San Francisco with that field goal here in the NFC Championship game. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close and comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. 9:52 to play in the 4th. The Niners have their first lead, 27-24 in this NFC Championship game. Let's step aside. This is Westwood One's coverage of Championship Sunday.
Get the appliances you need right away at Lowe's. Explore the largest assortment of brands you trust, like Whirlpool, Samsung, and LG, in-store or online at the best values. Plus, take advantage of our everyday financing offers on top items, from refrigerators to laundry pairs. And there's more. Get your new appliances delivered or installed quickly at your convenience. Because Lowe's knows appliances. Lowe's knows home improvement. Subject to credit approval.
Wendy's new Breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles let you create your own delicious combo. Choose from a sausage biscuit, egg and cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, and a medium hot coffee. But it's obvious which combo's the best. Sausage biscuit and small seasoned potatoes. Well, maybe it's the fresh cracked egg and cheese biscuit with a medium hot coffee. Or 2 savory sausage biscuits. Whichever you pick, you can't go wrong. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie Bundle.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Oh, this cold.
Honey?
Honey?
Honey, you need Dayquil Severe Honey.
Dayquil Severe Honey gives you powerful cold and flu symptom relief with a honeylicious taste. Because life doesn't stop for a cold.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
No, I'm getting a cold.
Honey. Try Dayquil Severe Honey for powerful cold and flu relief. Dayquil Severe with honey flavor. The daytime coughing, aching, stuffy head, fever, honeylicious, power through your day medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Are you the parent of a 2 to 7-year-old? Listen closely for an exciting free radio offer. By now, you've probably heard of ABC Mouse, the Parents' Choice Award-winning online learning program that's actually changing the lives of early learners everywhere.
ABC Mouse is like a little one-on-one teacher. It has helped her so much.
Right now, we're offering a special radio promo to try it free for a month. But you have to go to abcmouse.com/radio to claim your free month. That's abcmouse.com/radio. Sponsored by Age of Learning.
Welcome back to the NFC Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax. San Francisco's got their first lead. They just kicked a 33-yard field goal, and the subsequent kickoff is out of the end zone to our right to Detroit. It's a touchback, Kurt, to the 25, and it's 1st and 10 for the Lions. I wonder if that defensive stand limiting San Francisco to just 3 and not a touchdown may have slowed the momentum in this one a little.
Well, we'll see. San Francisco, almost 15 minutes of time of possession in the second half to just 5 for Detroit. You get stuck over there on the sideline. Tough to get a feel for the game going again, so they're going to need somebody on offense to make that big play and spark them.
Goff under center from his 25, got the snap, 1st and 10, throws downfield, ball is juggled, bobbled, and then picked up by Jamison Williams. He was battling a defensive back, and it was Thomas. They jousted for the ball. They both fall down far sideline at the 47 of Detroit, and he catches it on a 22-yarder, and the ball exchanged hands about 3 times before the Lion receiver cradled it and fell.
No doubt. That went from a catch to an interception to a catch. Great job by Williams to hang on to it and fight it away from Thomas and get that big play we were talking about.
Under center from his own 47 of Detroit. There's the snap to Goff. 1st and 10. Handoff goes to Montgomery. Stiff arm by the 40 down the near sideline. He goes to the 50 and then to the near sideline, the 45, and down at the 37-yard line of San Francisco. Montgomery bowed way back, got the ball, ran it on the near sideline, and picks up 16 for another first down for Detroit.
There it is. Start chipping away at that momentum. Big play by Williams. A little flip outside. It's been successful all night. Montgomery chipping away a little bit more. Got 37 more yards to chip away to try to take that momentum back.
At the San Francisco 37 in the gun. 1st and 10 for Goff. 4-man rush. There's the snap. It's a flea flicker on a handoff to Montgomery. Gets it back to Goff. Winds up long pass. Down the near side at the goal line. Throwing incomplete. Down the near sideline looking for the speed merchant Jamison Williams. Incomplete. He was double-teamed at the goal line. It's 2nd and 10 for Detroit.
I didn't think he was going to throw this. Had a free safety back there in the middle that I thought was tracking the football. Didn't take the right angle on it and banged into Williams just at the last second. But, man, that throw went right between Williams' hands. Maybe the contact of the free safety messed him up just enough.
Ambry Thomas is down. He was one of the 2 San Francisco defenders right at the goal line. That is where he is sitting, where the play was broken up. There's an injury timeout. There's 8:28 to play in the game. A 27-24 San Francisco come from behind lead. We step aside as you're listening to the NFL NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
I lock up my Old Spice Fiji aluminum-free dry spray to keep that 24/7 lasting freshness safe for myself. Fresh coconuts, palm trees in the wind. It's like catching waves in Fiji. Actually, I just talked myself into a refreshing spritz of Fiji. My Old Spice is missing! No!
Wager at BetMGM to earn BetMGM rewards points that can be redeemed for online credits. You can also redeem your points at MGM resorts nationwide. Play, earn, and enjoy with BetMGM rewards. Please gamble responsibly. Visit BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. All promotions subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets. Bonus bets expire in 7 days from issuance. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Wake up not knowing what you want? Now you can have a little of everything. With Wendy's Breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles, you can mix and match your very own perfect pairing of our delicious morning favorites. Choose from the sausage biscuit, egg or cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, or medium hot coffee. The choice is all yours, not somebody else's. Get breakfast just the way you want it with Wendy's Breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie Bundles today. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Limited time only during breakfast hours. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price.
Some people just know there's a better way to do things, like bundling your home and auto insurance with Allstate, or hiring someone to move your piano instead of doing it yourself. So, do things the better way. Bundle home and auto and save up to 25% with Allstate.
Bundle savings vary by state and are not available in every state. Saving up to 25% is the countrywide average of the maximum available savings off the home policy. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
With Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan brings your broadcast booth on a 63-degree night in Santa Clara. Logan Ryan is the new defensive back taking the place of Thomas. 2nd down 10. Gibbs the back. Detroit at the 37 of San Francisco, trailing by 3. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush. And Goff goes to the near sideline, high and uncatchable for his running back, Gibbs, who is covered on the play by the speedy linebacker, Greenlaw, near sideline at the San Francisco 32, incomplete. Now 3rd and 10 coming up, Kurt.
It's a play they've tried numerous times. Choice route out of the backfield with Jahmyr Gibbs, and that time he finally got some separation to the outside. A little push up front, Jared Goff just short-armed the football up and over his running back's head.
5 in the secondary. Goff in the gun. 37 is San Francisco, 3rd and 10. Arms outstretched. Shotgun snap. 5-man rush. Line right, go far side. It's caught by St. Brown on the far sideline at the 30. And then he is triple teamed and driven out of bounds. Shy of the first down. Picks up 7. And he gets the ball down to the 30 of the Niners. It's 4th and 3. Another decision for Dan Campbell. He's going to leave the offense on the field.
A little bit further back on this one. Probably about a 52-yarder here. Actually, their kicker hasn't necessarily been great from this range, so this one being a little further out, maybe understand it a little bit more, but man, they need to make sure they convert here and not come out of here without any points.
Huge play. 4th and 3. Lions at the 30 of San Francisco. Shotgun snap by himself. Goff backpedals. 5-man rush. Flush from the pocket on the numbers. Throws a pass. Wobbly. Incomplete. Along the numbers to the 10. Looking for a diving St. Brown. It's incomplete. On downs, the Lions will turn it over. Second time in the second half they've done it. And San Francisco will get it back, and their defense holds. Niners lead by 3.
Well, and if you're a defense playing against Jared Goff, you want to get him to move his feet. There's good coverage right there on the back end. Nobody came open right away. Forced him out of the pocket. Just trying to force a throw back to the inside. Wasn't even close.
The Niners have scored 17 unanswered points to take a lead, their first lead of the game. 7:32 to play in this NFC Championship. Their defense just held Detroit. Now, with 3 tight ends and Purdy under center, they take over on downs at their own 30. The snap, the spin, handoff, McCaffrey directed right, cuts left, goes over the center past the 35, right between the hash mark and out to the 37 of San Francisco. He picks up 7 on first down, bringing up 2nd down and 3, and the clock at 7:15 ticking here in the 4th. Niners 27-24.
Defense needs to make that big stop again. Get it back to your offense. 3-point game, right? Even though you don't have momentum, not a lot of stuff's going your way if you're the Detroit Lions. 1 possession is what we need to keep this if we're the defense. And obviously, if you're the 49ers, you want to switch that up and say, hey, we need 6 points on the board to make this a 2-possession game.
Niner 37, 2nd and 3 under center. Purdy got the snap, drops back, throws a pass. Bell high catch, far sideline, 40 for Samuel. Runs up the far sideline to the 45 of San Francisco. Belted out of bounds, and he's got the first down on 2nd down and 3. They pick up 8. Nifty move on the far sideline in front of the Detroit bench by Deebo Samuel. It's 1st and 10. Niners at their 45.
And you're starting to see the Niners do what Detroit was doing in the first half. You win first down, 4, 5, 6 yards a run. Now you can come back with the play action and take your shots. Or keep the defense off balance. Just a naked bootleg there and a quick little pass to the outside for Deebo in the first down.
Outside the Niners 45. It's 1st and 10. Purdy under center. The snap, the pitch out. It's McCaffrey over the right tackle. Drilled at the line, kept chugging. The legs would not stop, and he got a yard just beyond the 46 of San Francisco. Now the clock at 6 minutes and ticking, with San Francisco up by 3. With Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan, Granger broadcast booth in Santa Clara. For the ones who get it done, there's Granger, offering over 1 million industrial-grade prospects and products. Fast delivery and free technical support. Call quickgranger.com or just stop by. Huddling now and taking their time, Kurt, in that huddle, aren't they, San Francisco?
They are, but this is what you want. They're going to use the clock defensively. You stop them on first down to keep them in those long yardage situations.
2nd down, 8:47 of San Francisco. Shotgun snap to Purdy. 5-man rush. Little pass off on the flat. It's caught by McCaffrey at the 30. Make it the 50. He spins on the numbers. He's brought down by Sutton. Hit by Branch. Picks up 4 on that 2nd down and 8. Now it is 3rd down and 4. And the ball is at the Detroit 49. And the clock is about ready to pass. 5 minutes left in the 4th quarter, with San Francisco leading by 3, 27-24.
Just again, like Jared Goff in the first half, Brock Purdy's peeking down the field very quickly. Doesn't have what he wants. Doesn't look clean. Just get the check down. Right? We're in a situation. We've got the lead. Get 4 or 5 yards. Don't have to take chances with the football.
Purdy is in the gun. 49 of Detroit. 3rd down and 4. He's at 10 of his last 11. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Got away. Runs to the 50. Near side 45. Broke the tackle 40. Cuts inside 35. Swerves to the 30. Inside the numbers. And he's down to the 27 of Detroit. 21-yard run by Purdy. And it couldn't have come at a better time in this NFC Championship fourth quarter.
And that play almost looked as if he was just trying to find a hole. Had so much success running the football, buy a little bit of time, see a window, turn on the Jets. Nice job getting around the linebacker. Getting another big game with the legs.
Now the clock is under 4 minutes and ticking, and the Niners lead at 27-24 in the fourth. Purdy under center. 28 to Detroit. There's the snap, the pitch out. McCaffrey a block at the 30. Broke a tackle, 25-20. Near sideline 10. 5. Head over heels to the 2. Right down the near sideline. Getting blocks, breaking tackles. Taking it for 26. First and goal to go, San Francisco.
There you go. Huge spot here in the game for both sides. You have to hold them to a field goal attempt if you're the Lions defense. And if you're the 49ers, you almost feel like it's 4-down territory. We're going to punch this in and we're going to finish this thing.
Lining up. It's first and goal at the 3. Running back Elijah Mitchell in the eye. There's the snap, a spinning handoff, and it goes to Mitchell, who bores his way in. That is a touchdown over the right guard. The Niners have scored again. 3-yard touchdown run by Elijah Mitchell here in the NFC Championship game to extend the San Francisco lead 33-24 with 3:02 to play. What a comeback by the Niners.
Pretty safe to call this game a tale of two halves. Wow, 24-7. And now pending this field goal, this extra point right here. 27 unanswered points.
Just an amazing second half by the Niners. And our Super Bowl's looking to be a rematch from a couple years ago. The ball put down, the extra point is away and good. Moody splits the uprights. And a new score from Santa Clara. 3:02 to play in the fourth quarter. San Francisco leading at 34-24 after trailing at halftime 24-7. Breaking the action, you're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Progressive presents Spectator Tips from Flo, who knows nothing about sports.
First, talk about retired players with reverence, even if they did crush your dreams when they played. Next, whenever people get excited, just yell, "It's about time!" Works in any situation. Finally, when someone mentions protecting the QB, tell them how Progressive protects you round the clock.
That has nothing to do with sports.
Nitro?
Anyway, bundle your home and auto to get round-the-clock protection with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
27 unanswered points by the San Francisco 49ers. 27 second-half points, shutting out the Lions. Lions lost it on downs on their first second-half possession. They fumbled, they punted, and they lost it on downs in their fourth second-half possession. Here's the kickoff by San Francisco. It's in the end zone. It's a touchback to the 25. Lions with 3 minutes to play, down by 10. We'll have it first and 10. Along with Warner and Laura Oakman, Kevin Harlan on Westwood One. You're listening to the NFC Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax.
I mentioned early in the second half, I've been in a lot of games that the momentum has swung. The point total first and second half has swung, but the amazing thing is that Detroit just hasn't had an answer from that swing that started in the second half, and it's been all 49ers.
From their 25, Detroit with the first and 10. Their quarterback out the snap, and he throws a little pass to the numbers and incomplete for Amon-Ra. St. Brown falling down at the 30. Incomplete pass, a short one to the far side of the field. And outside the painted numbers, second down 10. Clock at 2:57. Niners lead by 10 after trailing at halftime by 17. Goff is 2 of his last 9. He's in the gun, second down 10 from his own 25. Three receivers deployed. Shotgun snap. Four-man rush. Winds up. Short throw. Underneath. Caught by Gibbs at the 29. Decked right there by Greenlaw. They pick up 4. It's 3rd and 6. The ball at the 29 of the Lions.
Man, you got to go. Got to push the ball down the field. Down 2 scores, 2.5 minutes to go.
3rd down, 6. Shotgun snap. Goff right tackle block and a 4-man rush and a quick throw along the hash mark. A bullet low catch at the 39. First down. It's caught by the tight end Laporta for 9. And that ball was no more than a couple of inches above the grass blades. He's at the 38. And it's a 1st and 10 in Detroit territory. The clock approaching 2:13. Lions have all 3 timeouts. Shotgun snap by Goff. Throws up the middle. Caught on the logo. Midfield. Spinning catch. The tight end Laporta. And then he spins to the 49 of San Francisco in the middle of the field. Picks up 13. And the 2-minute warning is here. 2-minute warning is here. San Francisco leading Detroit by 10. As they've scored 27 unanswered in the second half. Let's step aside. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Do you have a game plan for COVID-19? Prescription oral treatments must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms, even if mild. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Jackson Hewitt has a plan to get your tax refund fast with a buck here, buck there. Here a buck, there a buck, everywhere a buck.
You don't have to wait weeks for your tax refund. Get money sooner with a no-fee refund advance loan at Jackson Hewitt.
On this loan, there's a money today guarantee. E-I-E-I-Do.
Don't settle for chicken feed. Get fast bucks at Jackson Hewitt today. No-fee refund advance loans by Republic Bank offered to eligible clients. Money today guarantee if approved for a loan on a prepaid card. Details at jacksonhewitt.com.
On game day, you want to focus on 3 things: football, friends, and food. And what makes all those better? Kingsford Original Charcoal. Kingsford Original gives grilled food an authentic wood-fired barbecue flavor you can't get anywhere else. Well-fed friends are happy friends.
So good.
And football? Well, it's just more fun with a burger in hand. Elevate your backyard game day grilling with Kingsford Original Charcoal, America's grilling expert. Kingsford.com.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 12th and we'll waive your application fee. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2024. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Pay no application fee if you apply by February 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate by Chev.
Do you have a game plan for COVID-19? Prescription oral treatments must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms, even if mild. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You can stream Super Bowl 58 on Westwood One for free, sponsored by AutoZone. AutoZone has free battery testing and charging. That's right, get your battery tested and charged for free. Take AutoZone your end zone, get in the zone AutoZone. Restrictions apply. The Niners are 2 minutes away from going back to the Super Bowl. Detroit led by 17 at halftime. San Francisco has scored 27 unanswered in the second half. Goff in the gun, 1st and 10, Niner 49. Shotgun snap, long line drive at the 30, picked up at the 25. Down there he goes, Josh Reynolds with the shoulder-high catch and hit and tackled on the hash at the 24, San Francisco. 3 timeouts, Lions. Assembling at the line, 23 of San Francisco. 1st and 10, shotgun snap, Goff goes, far sideline, caught Laporta, held high, in stride and out of bounds, inside the 17 at the 16-yard line, on the far side, deep in San Francisco territory, with a gain of 8, and it's 2nd down and 2, Kurt Warner. Our clock at 1:37 in the game.
Yeah, it's been a nice drive here. Still got to push the ball down the field. Can't take too many more plays, especially if you're going to complete inbounds. Got to try to push it down, score quickly here.
2nd down and 2. Goff in the gun. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right, looks into the nickel. He gets a low shotgun snap from the San Francisco 17. Here's a low throw, caught shin high in the middle of the field at the 10 by St. Brown. It's enough for a first down. Picks up 6 on second down and 2. It's now first down and goal to go just inside the 10. Goff is in the gun. Down by 10. 1:17. Clock ticking. Shotgun snap. Line drive thrown near side. It's caught at the 5. And diving in, Ferkser, the tight end. Up, they say he hit the chalk at the 2 and out of bounds right there. Clock at 1:10 stopped. He picked up 7. It's second down and goal for Detroit, trailing by 10.
The coverage was so soft that Ferkser caught it. He thought he was just going to run out of bounds, and he turned the corner. There was nobody there. Tried to stop and get into the end zone, and he would have had it if he recognized just a foot sooner. Just the toes on the chalk. Good call by the Stripes. But, man, a missed opportunity to score quickly there.
It's second down and goal at the San Francisco 1. Goff, shotgun snap, rolls out of the pocket. He's at the hash, at the numbers. He throws a pass as he was nearing the sideline. He ran out of room, and it's incomplete on the short pass looking for St. Brown. So now it is third down and goal with 1:05 to go. And Detroit down by 10. They're at the 1 of the Niners.
Never a big fan of rolling out down in the red zone, especially if you don't have a necessarily mobile quarterback. It limits the options you have, and once a defense sees you start to roll, everybody starts working in that direction, and the windows become really, really tight if that first quick throw isn't open.
Third down goal. Goff is under center. Montgomery in the backfield. Receiver in motion. Snap, spin. Handoff. Montgomery broke a tackle behind the line of scrimmage, then brought down. Trying to run over the right tackle, then brought down. Big time stop. Coming through with the hit was Javon Kinlaw off the line.
Oh, why do you run it right there?
Timeout. Lions, 2 timeouts apiece. Clock at 1 minute exactly in the 4th.
You got to throw the football. You can't take a shot at having to use a timeout. You need all those timeouts when you give the football back to the 49ers. You have got to throw the football every single snap and try to get it in my opinion.
It's 4th and goal from the 3 with a minute to play in regulation. Down by 10. Lions will have Gibbs in the game and their full complement of receivers. Goff will be in the gun. Shotgun snap. Dropping back. Cocking his arm. Throwing back to the end zone. Leaping catch. Caught underneath the crossbar. And it's grabbed on the play by Jamison Williams. What a catch. Lassoing that line drive pass of 3 yards. It's a 4-point game with 56 seconds to play.
And we go back to the run and the timeout, is that you need all 3 of those timeouts so you don't have to kick an onside kick. Right now, you almost feel like with only 2 timeouts left, they've got to onside it and try to get that to go in their favor.
Badgley the extra point. Ball put down, kick is up. It's good. It's a 3-point game in the NFC Championship with San Francisco leading at 34 now to 31. It's a 3-point game in 56 seconds to play in regulation.
I don't know. Because now you're in the mode up. If you kick it away, obviously they have 3 downs, 56 seconds.
The math is pretty clear, isn't it?
It's pretty clear. Even if you get it back, you're going to have a handful of seconds on the clock. I just don't understand why you run the football, you throw it into the end zone, or you live for another play. Man, a couple questionable decisions. Obviously, you're always second-guessed when it doesn't work, but there's a couple times tonight that I sit back and wonder why they made those decisions. And did they cost them this game?
All right, the onside kick now. We assume at the 35 as the ball is teed up by Michael Badgley. So you've got all kinds of players up there for San Francisco and a timeout for the Niners. 1 timeout remaining. Lions have 2. 4th quarter clock at 56 seconds. After leading 24-7 at halftime with Detroit on top, 4 consecutive scores, 5 consecutive scores by San Francisco to take a 10-point lead. And then we just saw a pretty good drive by Detroit to come now. Kurt Warner to within 3. And here comes the kickoff from their 35 in a 3-point game.
You say a pretty good drive. Well, it was good from the standpoint that you got 7 points on the board, but made a couple mistakes along the way. And, I'm going to keep mentioning it. Run the ball in that situation down inside the 5, forcing you to use one of your timeouts and forcing you to have to get an onside kick instead of kicking it away and trying to stop them one time on defense with those 3 timeouts.
Onside kick by Badgley, chips it far side. It was hit by Detroit. It was recovered at the 45-yard line by Kittle, I think. Yep, George Kittle fell on it, far sideline. After a Lion was diving at the loose ball, it ricocheted off his silver helmet and fell right into the breadbasket of Kittle, who was ready for the ball on the sideline and got it for San Francisco.
And it was really close.
It was close.
But there was a Lion player that I believe touched it at about 9 yards instead of 10. He reached out and almost could have plucked it out of the air, but I believe they would have reviewed that, and they would have had to re-kick anyways.
You're right. A late flag has been thrown, Kurt. It was right on the line and very close, a bang-bang play, and now the officials are discussing. And they'll get some help from New York, clearly, if it should be a penalty, because the Lions touched it before it went 10 yards, as Kurt just said. Boy, it was close, wasn't it? It was like right on the line, and it looked like the running back, Craig Reynolds, was lunging, diving, body parallel with the ground with his gloved hands, watching the ball just go right off the fingertips. Yep, that is a penalty.
Illegal touching, kicking team number 13. Following place at the touch spot. It'll be first down for San Francisco. We put 56 seconds on the game clock. 56.
All right, 56 seconds on there. Detroit 2 timeouts, Niners 1. Only 4 penalties combined today. A clean game, an entertaining game, a historic game in so many ways. McCaffrey, by the way, I think is injured on the sideline. When he left the last series, they were looking at him closely on the sideline. Elijah Mitchell came in, had that touchdown run, but McCaffrey, they were looking at him. And Mitchell is in right now. And the Niners will break huddle with the penalty after the onside kick at the Detroit 44 with an I formation. Purdy under center. Snap, spin, handoff, Mitchell. And tries to work his way over the guard. He was on the hash. He got down to about the 42-yard line on a gain of a couple. It'll be second down and about 9 to go. Timeout taken. It was by Detroit. Now they have a timeout and the Niners have a timeout. With a reminder to stay tuned for the NFC Championship game post-game report. We'll have the George Halas Trophy presentation. We'll also hear from members of the winning team. And our host, Scott Graham, will recap the highlights and have post-game reaction from the AFC title game won by the Chiefs coming up after the game. San Francisco, 51 seconds away from another Super Bowl. They've got it second down and about 8. The ball at the 42 of Detroit. Mitchell in the backfield, I formation with Juszczyk. Under center is Purdy. The snap, the spin, the handoff, and it goes to the running back Mitchell over the left tackle to the 41 on a gain of 1. 41 of Detroit. And a timeout has been taken by the Lions. And that should be all she wrote for them. It'll be third down and about 6 to go. Lions are out of timeouts in this 3-point game led by San Francisco, who trailed by 17 at halftime.
You almost have to believe you're going to take a knee now. Don't take any chances handing the football off. You hand it off on first and second down in case maybe you can break one and get the first down and finish this thing. But got to be careful. Don't want anybody reaching and grabbing that football.
Inside the 41 of Detroit, Purdy 3rd and 6 under center. Got the snap, hands to Mitchell, over the left tackle, grabbed at the 40, spun around, the clock will tick. He does not get the first down. He is shy by 5 yards. No gain on the play. The clock is running. The clock says 33 seconds, and this crowd can feel it. They will not have to snap as the clock.
There's actually 1 second difference between the play clock and the actual clock.
They just showed it on here, and they adjusted it.
But even if you take it all the way down to 1 second, you can snap it one more time, take a step back, kneel it down, and head to the Super Bowl.
It'll be 4th and 6. Flag thrown, delay a game. Now there's a second left in the game.
Delay a game. Offense, 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
They'll take the snap. The clock will start at that time. And the Niners are getting ready for a trip to the Super Bowl. Another one for them in this historic organization. They'll break huddle. They'll be in the victory formation. It's 4th and 11. Purdy is under center. He takes the snap. He backpedals a step. Zeros on the clock. It's over. The sideline's empty. With the comeback for the ages, the 49ers are going back to the Super Bowl and ripping the heart out of the Lions. San Francisco overcomes a 17-point halftime deficit to beat Detroit 34-31. And for the 8th time, the franchise of the 49ers will play for the Vince Lombardi Trophy. It'll be the Chiefs and the 49ers in Las Vegas in a rematch of Super Bowl 54.
So often, Kevin, these big games are about the ebbs and flows and being able to ride the waves of momentum. Not panicking when you get down. Not settling in when you get up. And it's kind of what we saw today as the Lions played a great first half. Got the momentum, but the 49ers did not panic. Came back with their game plan in the second half and started chipping away at it. And there was no response the entire second half from the Detroit Lions. It's got to be heartbreaking for the Lions to have that big lead and to watch it disappear, but let's tip our hat to this 49er team that made the plays they needed to make on both sides of the ball to get back to the Super Bowl.
They are setting up the stage for the presentation of the George Halas Trophy. And the 49ers are going back to the Super Bowl with a comeback by second-year quarterback Brock Purdy, who has been pretty maligned in the press, calling him more of a game manager, but when it came up and that second half was on the line, opening drive of the second half, they laid their stake into the ground, getting a field goal. The next drive, a 6-yard touchdown pass to Ayuk. And then they continued to score right on through 5 consecutive 49er scores in the second half to win it 34-31.
Well, and we've seen it for 2 weeks now. I don't believe Brock Purdy has played a great football game either last week or this week. But he made the timely plays he needed to make to push his team forward. He made the last drive last week to get him the victory. Today, it was a couple big throws, but more times than not, it was with his legs, bailing them out and making big plays, but did what he needed to do along with the rest of this group to punch their ticket to Vegas.
Brock Purdy, who just got engaged, will get married this spring sometime in the off-season. Just got a gigantic hug from his future wife. And hugs all around on the field as we take you into the fray with our terrific sideline reporter, Laura Oakman. Laura, take it away.
I'm standing here with Christian McCaffrey. Christian, you just tied the greatest comeback in NFC Championship history. What was said or felt at halftime down 17?
Our guys didn't blink. We knew what kind of game it had to be in the second half after starting slow. And we just kept chipping away, and I'm so damn proud of this team. So proud to be a part of it, and we got one more.
It's the 8th Super Bowl for the San Francisco 49ers, the first for Christian McCaffrey. What does this mean to you?
It means the world. I'm blessed beyond belief. Praise God. So happy and thankful to be a part of this.
Last one, because I'm literally holding him here, you guys. I know you were trying to go away. Last one, October 21st. 2022. The day that the Niners course changed with the trade of Christian McCaffrey, it changed their course. How did it change yours?
Man, it just trust in God and, keep chipping away. Whatever happens in your life is it's going to work out if you just keep going, and I'm just so thankful to be a part of this organization.
Go, Christian, go! It was hard to arm tackle Christian McCaffrey that entire interview, but we did it. Back up to you guys.
You're the only one who's been able to tackle him today. Thank you, the NFL rushing champion, Christian McCaffrey, and the San Francisco 49ers with the largest comeback in NFC Championship game history since 2012, when San Francisco trailed Atlanta 17-0, but won the game 28-24. They trailed here at halftime 24-7 and come back to win it 34-31 over the Detroit Lions. 34-31, the Niners. It'll be San Francisco and Kansas City and Vegas in Super Bowl 58. When we come back with more of the post-game report, we'll have the presentation of the George Halas Trophy. And from Santa Clara, you're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
For fast sore throat relief, try Vicks Vapor Cool Drops. With maximum strength menthol and a powerful rush of Vicks vapors that works in seconds. Vaporize sore throat pain fast with Vicks Vapor Cool Drops.
Some days, my active psoriatic arthritis makes it hard to get in the game. Now, the ball is in my court, thanks to treating my skin and joints with Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150-milligram injection for adults.
Nothing is everything.
Skyrizi helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor today about Skyrizi and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
The confetti is flying right now in the colors of gold and scarlet. And back to the Super Bowl go the San Francisco 49ers. Let's join now Michael Strahan of Fox on the field with the post-game celebration and the presentation of the trophy.
All right, Kurt, thank you so much. Here's the NFC Championship trophy for the Super Bowl bound San Francisco 49ers. Joe Montana, take it away. It goes to this man right here, Mr. Jed York. And Jed, I have to say, you know what? You have another opportunity to go to the Super Bowl. What do you have to say to your 49er faithful who are in this game, no matter what it looked like early on? What do you have to say to the faithful?
We wouldn't have won this game without you. You guys stayed with us the entire time. You kept pressure on Detroit, and you helped us get this victory. Thank you so much, faithful. We love you.
All right, there you go. Joe, you can pass that off. Jed, you need to hold that just a little bit. Get a feel for it. Coach, Kyle Shanahan, everybody. Now, Coach, you were down 17-0 going in at the halftime. We want to know, what did you tell your team that they came out in the second half and looked like the team that we expect them to look like in the first half?
Hey, we just needed opportunities. We played as bad of a first half as we could, but we were still within 17. There's plenty of points there you can make up. We had the score on the first drive. We got a field goal, not a touchdown, which hurt. But then our guys got those turnovers, man. Kept it rolling, and D shut him out there in the second half, and this dude right next to me made it happen.
Yeah, that dude right there right next to you made it happen. That's right. But I have one more question for you, Coach. You've been here before. Do you feel like there's unfinished business?
There's been unfinished business for a while, man. Our team was set out for this for a long time. It's been a long year to get to this point, and we got it done today. It was hard at the beginning, but the character we have in our team, the type of guys we have, we can't wait to get to Vegas, man.
You can't wait to get to Vegas. You deserve it. Congratulations, Coach. Brock Purdy, everybody. Brock, come on in here, man. Congratulations, young man. They were yelling, Purdy, Purdy. They love you, as they should. You just led one of the biggest comebacks in NFC Championship game history. What was the key to the amazing comeback?
Man, first of all, glory to God. He's given us this opportunity, man, and for us, team sport. You know, we knew we had a half left. Defense did their job. The boys on offense took care of business. Coach called a great game, and we had the faithful behind us the whole way, so we love you guys.
Well, Coach called a great game. You played a great game. Congratulations on your way to the Super Bowl, young man. Your second year in the league. Christian McCaffrey, everybody. Come on over here, Christian. You've been a great player in this league for a long time. You signed with the 49ers just for this moment to go to the Super Bowl. So how does it feel for you to know that you're going to the Super Bowl in 2 weeks, you have a chance to put that ring on your finger?
And it means the world. Faithful! I'm so pumped up to be a part of this organization, man. The guys in this locker room, from the coaches to every single person that puts their all into every single day, man. I'm just proud to be a 49er, and we got one more.
You got one more. You know what? I got time for one more question. I think George Kittle, come on in here, man. They love you too. Give it up to George Kittle. The coach said there's some unfinished business. How are you feeling? Congratulations, young man. How are you feeling knowing that you have the faithful here with you? You're going to have them travel with you to Vegas. Got to feel good to be knowing you're going back to another Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's in the first half, not going to lie. But hey, here we are now. Let's go, faithful. We're back, baby! Woo!
All right, the 49ers are back.
All right, the celebration will continue down on the field. San Francisco has come from behind to beat Detroit 34-31. You know, Kurt, there's so many different things about this second half which stand out. First of all, if you're just joining us late, 24-7 was the halftime score. Lions led the Niners, and boy, did they have the momentum. The first possession of the second half was San Francisco, and they got a field goal to chip away a little bit at it. On Detroit's first possession, they decided on a 4th and short on downs to go for it, and they didn't get it. And from that point on, you could just feel the momentum turn in this game. That was with about 6.5 to play in the third.
And sometimes in games like this, we say, well, there was a little bit of luck involved. And other times you say it's about a team going out and making their own luck. There was a play on that the ensuing drive where it bounced off the head of one of the defensive backs of Detroit, and Brandon Ayuk makes an unbelievable one-handed catch, sets him up for a touchdown. You come back the next drive, and there's that funky handoff between Jahmyr Gibbs and Jared Goff, and they end up fumbling the football instead of, hey, being smart, squeezing the ball, falling down, don't try to get extra yards, just go down and make sure you take care of the football. Ball bounces out, they turn it into 7 more points, and all of a sudden this game is tied. But you have to give credit to the 49ers. I mentioned it earlier. You don't give up. You don't get down. You don't start pointing fingers. You just say, okay, we need somebody to make a play. And then one person makes a play, and we need one more person to make a play, and another person makes a play, and all of a sudden you're climbing back into this. You start feeling like you've got hope, you've got a chance. Everybody bows up again, and you play your best football down the stretch.
What did Detroit not do in that second half? We know there was so much momentum by San Francisco. Specifically, did you spot anything about the Lions, aside from just the production clearly, that was different from what they did in the first half when they really had total command of the game?
Well, when you have the lead like they did in the first half, you can play loose. And I felt like they didn't play loose in the second half, and it really started, as you said. They came down, and they go for it on 4th down instead of kicking. Now, it's a longer field goal. I don't know. There's no guarantee that you're going to make 3 points there, but you're trying to hold on to that momentum and not let the 49ers steal it back. You miss that 4th down play, and all of a sudden you've given all the momentum back, and you've put the pressure back on yourself because now you're only 7 down the next time you get the football, and you're worried about making the next mistake.
We're a little past the top of the hour. Let's give our stations all over the country a chance to identify themselves coast to coast and around the world. This is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 58.
WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
The Lions have got to be heartbroken. They lose it after leading at halftime, 24-7. They lose it 34-31. Back live to the field, and Laura Oakman.
I'm standing here with Brock Purdy, and I know Kyle just said there wasn't any magical words said at halftime, but if we put a thought bubble over your head as you took the field in that first drive coming out, third quarter, what would it have said?
Man, we just need momentum. You know, we needed to get the ball rolling. Obviously, put up points as fast as we could, down 17 with the offense that was hot on the other side. So for us, it was get points any way possible. Got a field goal on the first drive, and then after that, we were able to put some touchdowns together. So that was it.
That's it. Like it was just nothing. But you're so good at we and us. I'm going to try to get an I and a me out of you here because you were completely different, Brock. It was like a confidence switch just kind of flipped. What was the difference in you when you came out?
I think, our backs were against the wall. This is it. The season's on the line. All the guys, all the work that we put in all year, and for us to have a performance where we're just down. So I was like, let's just cut a loose, play free, and we were able to get back in the game.
What does this mean to you going to the Super Bowl?
I mean, it's huge. For all of us, our confidence, to find a way to win in the playoffs, it's never easy. So obviously going into the Super Bowl, it's going to be a good one, and we can hopefully continue this momentum.
Congratulations, Brock. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Go Niners.
Go Niners. And we're about to thank you, Brock. Yep. Kyle Shanahan, hello, Coach. It's wonderful to see you.
I'm better mood now than last time I saw you.
Yeah, halftime you were a little bit different. But it's funny, you know what I'm going to say, because when I see you, what I think about is I had that one win with you. It was the first win after 9 straight losses. And is there any way you could have gone through all of that to be able to put together what you've been doing, going to another Super Bowl?
We got a hell of a team. We got so many good people who work here. The players, the coaches, our owners, everybody. And it's just, we've been doing this for a while now, and we're getting close, and we got that much closer. We got 2 weeks here. We're going to get ready. Can't wait to go to Vegas. We're proud today, but this isn't the one we want. We're going to enjoy it, but we got to go take care of business here in 2 weeks.
I love that you bring up everything, because your players say you are so wonderful about saying, don't hide those scars. Let's examine those scars. Let's pick at them, and let's learn from them. So the biggest thing you've learned from your past experience to know that this one is going to be different, what would it be?
No, it's not that about being different. It's that you got to put yourself out there, and when you go through that stuff and it happens, you find out what doesn't kill you can make you stronger. And that's what we've done every year. Like, it hurts when you come up short, like it does for everybody. When you come up the third team short or the second team short, it happens that much more. But if you're made of the right stuff, it makes you stronger. And our guys came back stronger this year. We're in this position, and we're going in as a hardened team who's been through a lot, who's ready to take care of business.
Kyle Shanahan, congratulations, and we'll see you in Las Vegas.
Thank you, Lauren. Appreciate it.
Well, we've heard from Purdy, we've heard from the head coach, who's been so masterful in taking a 7th-round draft choice, the last kid picked in the draft, and now he's taken his team in a second year to the Super Bowl. He took him to the NFC Championship last year, too, you may recall, but on the 4th play, he tore a ligament in his throwing arm in Philadelphia, and the Eagles won, and they went on to the Super Bowl. The final pick of that draft of 2022 was quarterback Brock Purdy, now going to the Super Bowl. So a Kurt Warner record is safe for another year. Even if the Niners win it, you'll still be the only undrafted quarterback to lead a team to a Super Bowl win.
Well, he's close. Is there like I don't know what that's, I guess he's still drafted, but, I guess one pick away from being that undrafted guy.
Hey.
But I mean, how excited. I mean, this is what this league is all about, is guys getting a chance. And when you get a chance, what do you do with that opportunity? I think that's what my journey has said to so many young kids out there, that it hasn't worked out exactly like they wanted it to. Brock, I know, would have loved to have been drafted higher and maybe gotten an opportunity a little bit sooner. But the bottom line is this young man has stepped in and done exactly what he's supposed to do. And we can knock on how talented he is, or, he doesn't have the biggest arm, or he's not this and he's not that. Well, what he is a winner. And that's what you want at this position, a guy that just goes in and does what he needs to do to win. Whether you got your A game or not, you find a way to make enough plays to continue to punch your ticket to the next round. That's exactly what Brock Purdy has done. He's done nothing but play successful football and win football games. Can we just give him a little bit of credit?
I agree.
Size, draft pick, all that, forget it. He's a Super Bowl quarterback, and that is a rare thing in the history of our game, but he's earned it.
Kyle Shanahan, just a quick note, historical note on him, now goes to 8-3. That's his playoff record. And he wins today, so his winning percentage is number 2 all time. Now, he's only been in 11 games. Belichick has been about 300 playoff games. But at 8-3, Kyle Shanahan now ties Tom Flores for the second highest winning percentage in the playoffs. And he has the highest playoff winning percentage of any head coach to not win an NFL championship, a Super Bowl. So he is now going back into those waters and in Las Vegas against a team he knows and a team that beat him a couple years ago. And just an early thought on what a Kansas City, San Francisco Super Bowl looks like after watching what the Niners did tonight and what the Chiefs did earlier this afternoon in Baltimore.
Well, I'm excited to watch this matchup. When you look at the different teams and what it's all about, Patrick Mahomes against this defense. The receivers on the outside against the secondary of the 49ers is going to be fun. Brock Purdy against that really, really good number 2 scoring defense of the Chiefs. It makes it hard on everybody. Running the football, Christian McCaffrey are going to be huge.
Okay, we're going to continue that conversation when we come back live to the field and Laura Oakman. We think.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
Luckily, I'm with a very patient Kyle Juszczyk, who is so wonderful and down here with his family in the middle of the confetti. And your first thought as the clock ticks 0 after this crazy game?
Man, first thought is just how appreciative I am of this team and the way that we fight and the way that we work every single day. And it really does not matter what happens. We always have faith in one another. We always know that if we, at some point, can just start do better longer, that we're going to come out on top. And that was exactly the message at halftime. And we did it.
It's funny because I was just talking to you last week about people saying that you are at your best when you guys are ahead, and you were like, I don't know where that comes from because we are at our best with our backs to the wall. So the DNA of this team, did the last 2 weeks surprise you at all?
Man, I mean, we're such a good team. We're such a talented team. I never expect to be down. I'm extremely confident in myself and this team, so I don't expect that. But this is football. This is the NFL. There's a lot of good players, and so I'm not surprised, if things don't start out, exactly how we want it. But I'd be surprised if they didn't finish the way we want it. And we do a good job of finishing.
I love talking to you. Anytime I get a fullback, and I know your vision is larger than most people's, and you've also been here longer than most, so you were here for the 0-9. You were here for the struggle when Kyle was like, just believe in me if we keep doing this. The difference of then to what you have built now and how this organization has changed.
How much time you got? There's a lot. There's so much I could say from that. It means so much to me. It means just so much because I've been here since the very beginning, and Kyle put his faith in me to be a part of that regime that would turn this thing around, and I'm still here today, and I'm the only one left from that class. So it means everything to be a part of this, something so special, and created a culture here, a real, true culture of hard work, dedication, love for one another. And it's so awesome to see it pay off. There's nothing like seeing the payoffs from your hard work.
You want to continue this conversation in Las Vegas? A couple weeks? How about we?
Be there.
All right. Congratulations. Always great to talk to you. Thank you.
Much. I appreciate it.
Back up to you guys.
He sounds like a Harvard man, and that's because he is Kyle Juszczyk. He had a big catch, big play in this game, blocking as he always does. Indispensable player for this terrific San Francisco offense. Now the Niners, it'll be their 8th trip to the Super Bowl and ties them with the Broncos, Cowboys, and Steelers for second most all time. The Patriots 11 times, but in the totality of the NFL, with NFL championships included, no one comes close to Green Bay. They are number 1 in that category in an NFL championship game appearance. We'll continue with more of the post-game show from Santa Clara. The Niners come back from 17 down in the second half and beat Detroit 34-31. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
Oh, this cold.
Honey?
Honey?
Honey, you need DayQuil Severe Honey.
DayQuil Severe Honey gives you powerful cold and flu symptom relief with a honeylicious taste, because life doesn't stop for a cold.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
No, I'm getting a cold.
Honey. Try DayQuil Severe Honey for powerful cold and flu relief. DayQuil Severe with honey flavor. The daytime coughing, aching, stuffy head, fever, honeylicious, power through your day medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Get the appliances you need right away at Lowe's. Explore the largest assortment of brands you trust, like Whirlpool, Samsung, and LG, in-store or online at the best values. Plus, take advantage of our everyday financing offers on top items, from refrigerators to laundry pairs. And there's more. Get your new appliances delivered or installed quickly at your convenience. Because Lowe's knows appliances. Lowe's knows home improvement. Subject to credit approval.
Can't sleep with this cold.
Honey.
Honey?
Honey, you need NyQuil Severe Honey.
NyQuil Severe Honey gives you powerful cold and flu symptom relief with a dreamy honey taste.
Feeling better, honey? Honey? I'll take that advice.
Try NyQuil Severe Honey for powerful cold and flu symptom relief. NyQuil Severe with honey flavor. The nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, fever. Honeylicious, best sleep with a cold medicine.
Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Kelley Blue Book is the one-stop shop for pricing, fixing, selling, and instant cash offering. Instant cash offer is exactly what it sounds like. An official offer to buy or trade your car. Just enter your VIN or license plate, answer a few questions about your car's history, and what kind of condition it's in. In minutes, you'll receive an offer to sell or trade your car that you can be sure is fair. Then choose the dealer to purchase your car and schedule a time to meet. For all of the it's, KBB.com.
Mahomes is in there. 5 seconds to play. Gets the shotgun snap, rolls back, winds up, long arching pass, down the near sideline. Zeros on the clock. The benches will empty. And this one is over. Kansas City has won their first Super Bowl in 50 years. 50 years, a lifetime. And they do it in come-from-behind fashion, beating San Francisco 31-20 in Super Bowl 54. From the Niners, led by 10 points in that one. If you recall, 20-10 until the Chiefs kind of turned it on in the second half. There's a big pass to Tyreek Hill, you may recall, and boy, when they got rolling, it was no stopping them in that game in Miami in 2020.
No, you're exactly right. It was about this San Francisco defense really dominating the game, and then it couldn't really get those plays in that second half to finish the game. Very similar to what happened tonight, right? The Lions came out strong, and they just couldn't make those plays in the second half. But, you know, what a Super Bowl we're going to get. So many great storylines, and, I mean, it really wouldn't have mattered what two teams of these four we would have had in the Super Bowl. We would have had great storylines across the board, but you got Patrick Mahomes, the greatest quarterback in the world, going against Mr. Irrelevant. You've got a great defense going against a great offense. So many different things to look forward to in this game. A lot of star power. Kyle Shanahan trying to go get that Super Bowl championship against obviously one of the greatest coaches that our game has ever seen in Andy Reid. So it is going to be a fun couple weeks leading up to this one. There's going to be a lot of great matchups to take a look at when we watch the film. But I'm excited. It is a repeat. I'm always excited when I see new guys in the Super Bowl because I always say, especially at the quarterback position, everybody that starts in this league as a quarterback deserves the chance to play in a Super Bowl. So, Lamar Jackson, I believe he will get his chance one day. But Patrick Mahomes has just shown us he's the best in the world. When it's all said and done, if this thing keeps going, he may be the best ever. Going against a young man who's trying to carve out his own path, trying to gain the respect that he deserves. But here he is in his second year, leading his team to a Super Bowl.
It's phenomenal. The story of Purdy is going to be talked about endlessly over the next 2 weeks. I know you woke up early this morning. You did hour upon hour upon hour of NFL Network pregame today. Then you caught a plane here. You did this today. I don't know how much you saw the Baltimore-Kansas City game. I know you were trying to catch up as you hit the ground. But what happened to the Ravens today? It's not the way they played all season long.
It isn't. First and foremost, let's give some credit to the Chiefs' defense. I've been watching them week in and week out, throughout the season, and especially down the stretch. They are a tough defense. They don't give you anything easy, and that, to me, is what it looked like in this game. That Lamar Jackson just could not find anybody on rhythm. Everything came out of rhythm, him trying to buy time, him trying to create plays, and it's really tough to do against a good defense. And then you had Patrick Mahomes that executed their game plan. The Ravens' defense has been the best defense all year, but the game plan is get the ball out of your hands, and let your playmakers make plays. Exactly the formula that they needed and exactly the formula they used to punch another ticket to the Super Bowl.
Want to remind you that Sunday, February 11th, it's Super Bowl 58 from Las Vegas, Chiefs and the San Francisco 49ers. And you can catch all the excitement and action of Super Sunday on CBS. Check local listings for more details. And, of course, you can hear that broadcast of Super Bowl 58 right here on Westwood One, beginning with the pregame show, 4 o'clock Eastern, on many of these same stations all over the country. Also, you can listen on the NFL app or online at westwoodonesports.com. Kurt, you and I are going to have a little speech together on Sunday in Vegas. We're going to go back home, then we're going to go back out to Vegas. We're going to see a lot of Las Vegas over the next couple of weeks, but you did yeoman work today, and again, your insight into what's going on at this most important position. And boy, you're going to have your hands full looking at these two guys, Purdy and Mahomes. It's going to be a great case study. I know you cannot wait to get into the tape and start taking your notes.
I can. I'm probably going to watch it on the way home. You said I'm tired, but I'm going home tonight. I'll probably watch it on the plane just to check it out. But it is going to be fun. This next week is going to be watching film and sleeping. I got nothing else to do until we meet up in Vegas. So that's what I'm doing for the next week, and I'll be ready to go when we hook back up in a couple weeks.
I'll look forward to it, partner. Great job tonight. Always fun to ride with you, and we'll see you in a couple weeks in Las Vegas.
All right, buddy.
All right, right now, let's rejoin Scott Graham in the Progressive Insurance Studios. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save nearly $750 on average. Call or click today to find out if Progressive could save you hundreds on your car insurance. Well, a stunner here, Scott. I'm telling you, at halftime, we were out there mingling with other people, the press, and it was 24-7, and the Lions were in firm control of this game. And then the second half, historic in the comeback by the Niners, stunning everybody and winning 34-31 over Detroit. And now we are set, and like Kurt, we will see you in a couple weeks in Las Vegas as you'll be hosting yet another Super Bowl broadcast, and again a rematch of Super Bowl 54, the Chiefs and the 49ers.
All right, thanks, Kev. Look forward to seeing you a couple weeks down the line in Las Vegas. When we come back, we're going to get a chance to relive what happened in both championship games. You're listening to the NFC Championship on Westwood One.
Imagine having all the money you need for retirement, all the income, every month, guaranteed. That's Secure Future Investor. Secure Future utilizes an indexed annuity tied to growth in the U.S. stock market, but without any risk of loss ever. That's right. No matter what happens in the market, your investment can never decline. Down years, you're insured against any losses. Boom years, your retirement account grows exponentially to increase your worth. Whether the market is up or down, Secure Future Investor can set you up with guaranteed money for life income. It's the difference between thinking you have enough money to retire and knowing you're getting that retirement check every single month for the rest of your life, no matter how long you live. Over 40 years old? Call now. 888-509-2228. 888-509-2228. Sponsored by GP Agency, Inc., Raleigh, North Carolina. Licensed in all states. Performance may vary. Consult with your financial professional before making an investment decision.
I have diabetes. I'm at risk for pneumococcal pneumonia.
I have asthma. I'm at risk, too.
If you're 19 or older with chronic conditions like asthma, diabetes, COPD, or heart disease, or are 65 or older, you are at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Prevnar 20, pneumococcal 20-valent conjugate vaccine, a Pfizer vaccine that can help protect you against pneumococcal pneumonia in just one dose. Even if you've already been vaccinated with other pneumonia vaccines, Prevnar 20 may help provide added protection. Prevnar 20 is approved for adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. Side effects include pain and swelling at the injection site, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138 or visit Prevnar20.com.
On game day, you want to focus on three things: football, friends, and food. And what makes all those better? Kingsford Original Charcoal. Kingsford Original gives grilled food an authentic wood-fired barbecue flavor you can't get anywhere else. Well-fed friends are happy friends.
So good.
And football? Well, it's just more fun with a burger in hand. Elevate your backyard game day grilling with Kingsford Original Charcoal, America's grilling expert. Kingsford.com.
When something happens to your car, you might say, but what you really need to say is something that can actually help.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And just like that, State Farm is there to help you file your claim right on the State Farm mobile app. So just remember, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
State Farm, Bloomington, Illinois.
Welcome back to the post-game show as we recap what happened on Championship Sunday here on Westwood One. Game that just wrapped up at Levi Stadium at the San Francisco 49ers and Detroit Lions meeting. Two teams that, well, different perspective on being in the championship game. For the Lions, the first time since 1991. For the Niners, it seems like they do this each year, but it was the Lions who came out as the aggressor in the early part of this game. In fact, on their first possession of the ball game, taking over at their own 25-yard line, it took them only 4 plays, less than 2 minutes in, to jump out to a lead thanks to one of their playmakers.
Shotgun snap, it's a reverse coming to the near side. Jamison Williams gets a block. He's on the numbers. The 30 cuts inside 25. Breaks the tackle 20. Staggers to the 10. 5. Touchdown! Touchdown Detroit! 42 yards! End around Jamison Williams like a bolt down the middle. And the Lions have taken an early lead in the NFC Championship game on the game's first possession.
Extra point was good for Michael Badgley, a 7-0 lead. And like I said, there were 13-18 left to go in the first quarter. We were less than 2 minutes into this one. Next time the Lions got the football back, it took them a little longer. This time 11 plays and almost 5.5 minutes off the clock. But in close, they stayed on the ground and doubled the lead.
Inside the 2, second and goal, Detroit. Under center off, the snap, the spin, handoff. Montgomery pushing over the left guard, gouging his way in. Touchdown Lions! 2 possessions, 2 Detroit rushing touchdowns. A 1-yarder right there by Montgomery. We're not out of the first quarter, and the Lions have gone up in this NFC Championship game 13-0.
With the extra point of 14-0 lead, it was time for the Niners to get something going offensively. And for really the only time in the first half, they did just that on the ensuing possession. It was an 8-play, 75-yard drive, and ultimately they were in close and gave it to their bread truck to cut the lead in half.
1-yard line, second down goal, San Francisco. Tight ends in tight. Purdy under center, snap, spin, handoff, knifing his way in. McCaffrey, touchdown, San Francisco. And the Niners cut the lead of Detroit early in the second quarter with their best-looking drive so far in this NFC Championship game. 14-6 with the extra point coming up.
Extra point was good. McCaffrey had gotten him there with a 28-yard catch and got him over the goal line. San Francisco back in the ball game. But the Lions refused to yield in that first half. In fact, they were doing a great job of running the football in the first half of this game and pounding it right at San Francisco. Jared Goff with some timely passes as well. It was a 5-play, 46-yard drive for Detroit just past the midway point of the second quarter, and it was the ground again that found them the end zone.
It's 1st and 10 for the Lions at the 15 of the Niners. Under center is Goff. Got the snap. Pitches out. It goes to Gibbs at the 20. 15. Breaks the tackle. 10. Far side lane 5. Cuts inside. Touchdown! Detroit! Lions have scored another rushing touchdown. That time a winding, wheeling run by Gibbs. 15 yards. Now late in the second quarter, the Lions have another big lead. 20-7 over a stunned Niner team.
That Niners team was more stunned after being down 21-7 when the Lions drove again late in the second quarter. 68-yard drive that took 17 plays, but at the very end, they elected to go for the field goal. I want you to file that one away for me for just a moment. Michael Badgley had a 21-yarder with 7 seconds to go in the first half to stretch the advantage to 24-7. Biggest comeback ever in a championship game was San Francisco beating Atlanta coming from 17 down. They were going to have to match that if they wanted to go to Super Bowl 58. Coming out of halftime, the Niners did move the ball, but the drive stalled. Jake Moody hit a 43-yard field goal, though, to make it a 24-10 game. And then the Lions drove into San Francisco territory. This was a pivotal point in this ball game. They had an opportunity, once the drive stalled, to settle for a 46-yard field goal attempt. But Dan Campbell, who believes in going for it on fourth down, went for it here. Jared Goff's pass was incomplete, and that is when everything in this game changed. San Francisco got a very, very fortuitous bounce on the ensuing drive. A deep ball that Brandon Ayuk caught as it was bouncing around downfield 51 yards from where Brock Purdy threw it. He almost got into the end zone, but was stopped short. That didn't matter, though, because a couple of plays later, Ayuk was right there.
It's 3rd and goal at the 6 of Detroit. In the shotgun, Purdy. Receivers in tight. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Moves to the right. Throws a line drive pass. Caught. Leaping catch. Touchdown. Back in the end zone. Ayuk. 9 yards deep in the middle. 6-yard touchdown pass by quarterback Brock Purdy of San Francisco. Late in the third has just brought the San Francisco 49ers to within a 24-16 reach of the Lions.
Moody's extra point was good, and San Francisco's good fortune continued because on the ensuing possession, Jahmyr Gibbs fumbled the football when it was recovered by San Francisco at the 24-yard line. This time, it took them only 4 plays to get in.
There's an I formation, 2nd down, goal inside the 2 of Detroit. Purdy under center, snap, spin, handoff, McCaffrey, touchdown over the guard. Boring his way through for 6. What a comeback by San Francisco. Now, late in the third quarter, they've come all the way back from 2 touchdowns down to within a point with the extra point coming up to tie this game.
Extra point was good, so I want you to flash back with me. Lions had an opportunity to go up 3 scores if they hit a 46-yard field goal. They elected not to try it and returned away on 4th down. Less than 4 minutes later, they weren't up 3 scores or 2 scores. The game was tied at 24. Now, San Francisco took the lead early in the 4th quarter on a Moody 33-yard field goal, so they had come all the way back and taken the lead, and the Lions once again were driving and getting the offense going into San Francisco territory. Again, it was a 4th down situation. Again, Dan Campbell had the opportunity to attempt a field goal, which would have been a 48-yarder, to try to tie the game. He elected to go for it on 4th down. Stop me if you've heard this before. They were turned away on 4th down. And that, in a lot of ways, took a lot of the wind out of the Detroit Lions' sails. San Francisco took the football after getting it back and marched 7 plays and 70 yards. Christian McCaffrey got them close down to the 3-yard line, but was tackled and landed on his head. He came back out of the game. Elijah Mitchell came into the game. And it's time for our Wrangler highlight of the game.
It's first and goal at the 3. Running back Elijah Mitchell in the eye. There's the snap, a spinning handoff, and it goes to Mitchell, who bores his way in. That is a touchdown over the right guard. The Niners have scored again. 3-yard touchdown run by Elijah Mitchell here in the NFC Championship game to extend the San Francisco lead 33-24 with 3:02 to play. What a comeback by the Niners!
That's the highlight of the game, sponsored by Wrangler, 75 years of history and still blazing trails. Check out Wrangler.com today to discover new styles and all the latest denim trends. Wrangler, for the ride of life. Detroit still had some life in them as they came downfield on an 11-play, 75-yard drive, and Jameson Williams caught a 3-yard touchdown pass from Jared Goff with just under a minute to go in the game. Detroit, however, had run the ball on third down, and when they came up short, I should say, they were forced to use one of their 3 remaining timeouts. So after Badgley's extra point, it was 34-31, but the Lions were forced to try an onside kick to see if they could get themselves into field goal range to get the game tied. George Kittle ultimately ended up recovering that onside kick. San Francisco merely had to take their 2 timeouts, run out the clock all the way to 4th down to start the celebration in Santa Clara.
Purdy is under center. He takes the snap. He backpedals a step. Zeros on the clock. It's over. The sideline's empty. With a comeback for the ages, the 49ers are going back to the Super Bowl and ripping the heart out of the Lions. San Francisco overcomes a 17-point halftime deficit to beat Detroit 34-31. It'll be the Chiefs and the 49ers in Las Vegas in a rematch of Super Bowl 54.
San Francisco, what a comeback tonight. What a win for this Niners team that had been waiting for an opportunity to get back to the Super Bowl once again. Now they're there. Get an opportunity to go up against the Kansas City team that beat them on February 2nd, 2020 in Super Bowl 54. As for the Lions, this was a magical year. 2 home playoff wins and a 17-point lead at halftime in the championship game that got away. Dan Campbell talking after a tough loss.
It's like getting your heart ripped out, and it's hard. You know, it's hard. And no, we didn't come in at half, so nobody, we were doing backflips like, all right, we got this thing won. They know better. We all know better. We talked about it. We knew they were going to make a run in the second half. We talked about it. We knew we were going to have to weather a storm in the second half. And so when they started to make a push, we weren't surprised. We just couldn't counter back. And we've always been able to counter back. We just couldn't quite do it in this one.
Detroit Lions, a very good, very young, very strong team, figures to be part of the equation come playoff time for the next couple of years to come, but they're going to be watching the Super Bowl on TV as the Niners win it 34-31. When we return, we're going to tell you how the Chiefs punched their ticket to the Super Bowl. This is Westwood One's coverage of Conference Championship Sunday.
I'm getting vaccinated with Prevnar 20, a Pfizer vaccine.
So am I, because I'm at risk for pneumococcal pneumonia.
If you're 19 or older with chronic conditions like asthma, diabetes, COPD, or heart disease, or are 65 or older, you are at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Prevnar 20, pneumococcal 20-valent conjugate vaccine. It can help protect you against pneumococcal pneumonia in just 1 dose. Even if you've already been vaccinated with other pneumonia vaccines, Prevnar 20 may help provide added protection. Prevnar 20 is approved for adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. Side effects include pain and swelling at the injection site, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138 or visit Prevnar20.com. Nothing slows my little girl down, except a stuffy nose.
Mommy.
That's why I use Sinex Children's Saline from Vicks. Sinex instantly clears mucus in everyday stuffy little noses with a gentle, ultra-fine mist designed for kids. Just Sinex? Breathe. Her stuffy nose is gone for now. And so is she.
Sinex Children's Saline. Sinex, breathe. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go. Shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit notimetowait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Welcome back to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Looking for a career path with flexibility, great pay, and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. Bundle today at progressive.com. San Francisco, a 34-31 winner over Detroit. Earlier today, the Baltimore Ravens, the top seed in the AFC, taking on the Kansas City Chiefs, a team that lives in Conference Championship Sunday. Patrick Mahomes back there once again for the 6th straight time. The starting quarterback of the Kansas City Chiefs. He doesn't know anything else. This Kansas City team that had struggled a little bit offensively during the course of the year found another gear early in this one, much as they have throughout the postseason. They knew their defense was good, but their offense needed to put some things together. They did on their opening drive of the ball game, a 10-play, 86-yard march that got Travis Kelce involved early and late.
1st and 10. From the Baltimore 19, shotgun Mahomes, pump and throw to the end zone, handled by Kelce for the touchdown. A rocket to the right side, and the Chiefs strike first. 19 yards. And it's that combination once again. Mahomes to Kelce to get on the board first.
Ian Eagle right here on Westwood One. Travis Kelce back to his basketball days, boxing out in front of Kyle Hamilton in the corner of the end zone. Extra point for Harrison Butker was good, and Kansas City had already sent a message at a 7-0 lead in the first quarter. But the Ravens, as you know, have been making short work of the opposition this year, and they've been doing it in blowout fashion, even against teams with winning records. Didn't take them long to get back even in this one. Just 6 plays and 75 yards, and a streaking wide receiver who Lamar Jackson found.
Line of scrimmage is the 30 of Kansas City. Fake the handoff. Jackson looking. Jackson in trouble. Gets out of it. Jackson to his right. Avoids the sack. Steps. Throws. Deep shot. End zone. Touchdown. Zay Flowers. Remarkable. 30 yards. Jackson to Flowers for the score.
Lamar Jackson. What a play.
Devin, you are absolutely correct. Devin and Jason McCourty were in the booth with Ian Eagle today, and as it turned out, Lamar Jackson had made one of those plays that has been his signature. Problem for the Ravens is those plays today in a lot of cases were few and far between. Kansas City Chiefs did a good job of taking exactly what the Ravens were giving them. They did that on that next drive that got them points. Check out these numbers. 16 plays, 75 yards, 9 minutes and 2 seconds off the clock. This is not your father's Kansas City Chiefs, but Isaiah Pacheco, who's been on a touchdown run, got himself another.
2nd and goal from the 2. Handoff. Pacheco redirects to the left, and he slices in for the touchdown. The Chiefs regain the lead. Isaiah Pacheco, angry runner. Pay dirt. 13-7, Kansas City.
7 straight games with a score for Isaiah Pacheco trying to run his way into a Super Bowl. Kansas City added a Harrison Butker 52-yard field goal to close out the first half and went into the locker room leading by a score of 17-7. At this point, the Ravens couldn't get anything done offensively. The Chiefs held the ball through most of the first half. When Baltimore did get its opportunities in this game in the second half, it looked like they had a chance to kind of break things open. Mistakes got in the way. One mistake, a penalty here, a dropped ball here, but most importantly, when they had an opportunity to get into the end zone to get this one close, they forgot to bring the football with them.
Justice Hill in the backfield. 2 receivers to the right side. Jackson shotgun on 2nd down. Throws. Caught by Flowers over the middle. Side. Breaks the plane for the touchdown. The question is when he lost the ball. Oh boy. Nick Bolton on a recovery. Did they slap it out of there before he crossed it?
On the field as the runner fumbled short of the goal line. Recovered in the end zone by Kansas City for a touchback.
What a turn of events.
Zay Flowers was inconsolable. In fact, he was so angry he hit his hand up against the bench and caused a laceration in his hand that had to be repaired by the athletic crew on the sidelines. But the Ravens had been turned away, not by the Chiefs to a degree, but also by themselves. Flowers had a big penalty over the course of that second half as well, and for Lamar Jackson, it just didn't quite work because he had another opportunity as the Ravens moved the ball into Chiefs territory to try to see if he could get his team within a field goal. And he ended up throwing into triple coverage trying to find Isaiah Likely and threw an interception in the end zone. Two turnovers, I should say, for Baltimore in the second half, both of them occurring in the end zone. Ultimately, Justin Tucker got himself a field goal with 2:34 left to go to get Baltimore within one score. But they were going to have to hold as Kansas City tried to run out the clock. And as Kansas City had an opportunity to see if they could ground it out, they elected to go an entirely different way to sew it up.
Pacheco in the backfield sets up to the left of Mahomes. Mahomes in the pocket, throws a deep one. Behind the defense, it is caught! Valdez-Scantling with the grab! He got behind Millette for 33 yards. Hushing the crowd with 2:04 to play. And now we're going to hit the 2-minute warning. Mahomes has done it again. Downfield delivery to Valdez-Scantling. And he has shocked the fans here in Baltimore.
That basically ended the ball game. Kansas City hangs on for a 17-10 victory to punch their ticket once again to the Super Bowl. Patrick Mahomes throws for 241 and a touchdown. Travis Kelce, 11 catches, 116 yards, and that one score. After the game, our own Ross Tucker caught up with Chiefs head coach Andy Reid.
Thanks, Scott. All right, Coach, there's a lot of people the last 6 years that were wondering whether you and Patrick could get this done on the road. 2 weeks in a row. Does it make it a little bit sweeter?
Well, it does. I mean, it's a tough place to play, as was Buffalo. So I'm so proud of these guys and the job that they did, just rallying it up. You know all the years you played, you know how that goes, man. The mind is a strong thing, and the guys put their foot down and their mind to it, and good things happen.
Let's talk about the third down before the 2-minute warning. I thought you might run it to take it down to the 2-minute, but no, you threw it deep and MVS caught it. Take me through that play call.
Well, they were playing zero blitz, and we figured that's what was coming. MVS helped us last week win the game, and he came through big this week, so we were able to get him free. He can run now, so that was a good thing.
Can we talk about Steve Spagnuolo and the job his defense has done all year and again today?
Unbelievable job. I mean, unbelievable job. And that's a great offense. And they got good weapons. They've got a good offensive line, and then they've got a quarterback that's incredible. So he did a heck of a job.
Thanks so much, Coach.
Appreciate you, Ross. Thank you.
Back to you, Scott.
All right, thank you, Ross. As it turned out, the Kansas City Chiefs ran 16 more offensive plays, held the ball for 15 more minutes than the Baltimore Ravens, and they walk out of Charm City with a ticket to Las Vegas for Super Bowl 58. On the other side for the Baltimore Ravens, Lamar Jackson, 272 yards passing, including a completion to himself and a touchdown, but also a key interception in this game. His head coach John Harbaugh knows this season has come to an end, but he still has a warm spot for this group.
I was proud of them. I'm proud of the season that they had. I feel like it was a team that had a lot of challenges. I don't think it was a team that was too highly touted coming into the season by the pundits and the prognosticators and all that. And I think they proved a lot of people wrong all year. The message is to eyes straight ahead, your chin up, your chest out, and understand what you did accomplish. And I'm proud of them.
And so the Baltimore Ravens season comes to an end. They'll go back to the drawing board again next year. One more try for Lamar Jackson to get back to the biggest stage. Kansas City will be taking on San Francisco in Super Bowl 58. We're going to wrap things up when we return. You're listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
As the world keeps changing, so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're designed to help protect against recent variants. Learn more about a COVID-19 vaccine option at scheduleatcovidvax.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Imagine having all the money you need for retirement, all the income, every month, guaranteed. That's Secure Future Investor. Secure Future utilizes an indexed annuity tied to growth in the U.S. stock market, but without any risk of loss ever. That's right. No matter what happens in the market, your investment can never decline. Down years, you're insured against any losses. boom years, your retirement account grows exponentially to increase your worth. Whether the market is up or down, Secure Future Investor can set you up with guaranteed money for life income. It's the difference between thinking you have enough money to retire and knowing you're getting that retirement check every single month for the rest of your life, no matter how long you live. Over 40 years old? Call now. 888-509-2228. 888-509-2228. Sponsored by GP Agency, Inc., Raleigh, North Carolina. Licensed in all states. Performance may vary. Consult with your financial professional before making an investment decision.
KFC's wraps are still just 2 for $5. Just think about that. 2 wraps, just $5. You want a new spicy mac and cheese wrap and a new honey barbecue chicken wrap for lunch? Just $5. You want a new mac and cheese wrap and a spicy slaw wrap as a snack? Just $5. You want 2 classic KFC wraps just because? Just $5. KFC wraps are back for a limited time, now with 3 new options. Choose 2 for just $5. It's finger-licking good. Prices and participation may vary. Prices higher in Alaska, Hawaii, and third-party ordering websites. Tax, tip, and fees extra.
NFL Plus is your ticket to the NFL postseason.
We gotta get this one, boys.
Let's go! With NFL Plus, stream the entire NFL postseason and catch Super Bowl 58 live on phone and tablet.
That is unbelievable.
Plus, stay connected throughout the offseason with special content of the NFL Scouting Combine, NFL Draft, and more, all in one place. Sign up today at plus.nfl.com. Terms and conditions apply.
Business has always been about turning a profit, making money. But can it stand for something more? Something beyond dollars and cents? We think so. We think that today, business has a higher calling, a purpose to be fair and just, to do right by their workers, customers, communities, and the environment. And it turns out companies successful doing that also do better for their bottom line. When you see the Just Capital seal, it means this company is a force for good. Visit justcapital.com to learn more.
As the world keeps changing, so does COVID-19. That's why this season's COVID-19 shots have been updated. They're designed to help protect against recent variants. Learn more about a COVID-19 vaccine option at scheduleacovidvax.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Final score, San Francisco 34, Detroit 31. You've been listening to the NFC Championship game presented by Intuit TurboTax. I want to thank our crew for tonight. Studio coordinator Curtis Poindexter, studio producer Brian Finkelstein, production assistance provided by Michael Haggerty, Dan Silverman, Andrew Bach, and Nick Pope. Our statistician Doug Strauss, our spotter Savino Rubalcaba, our engineer Raul Velez, production supervisor Aaron Cummins, coordinating producer Mike Eby, the executive producer Westwood One Sports is Howard Danaroff. A reminder that BetMGM is the official odds provider for Westwood One. Please gamble responsibly. Join us again next Sunday for 7 days to Super Bowl Sunday, live from the 2024 Pro Bowl games in Orlando. Coverage begins at 3 p.m. Eastern Time with Jason Horwitz, Patrick Peterson, and Amber Theo Harris. And of course, 2 weeks from tonight, it is Super Bowl 58 between San Francisco and Kansas City. Kevin Harlan, Kurt Warner, Dean Blandino, Laura Oakman, Mike Golick, and Devin McCourty have all the excitement live from Las Vegas beginning at 5 Eastern Time. Ross Tucker and I will kick off our pregame coverage at 2 Eastern Time with Super Bowl preview. Catch our entire Super Sunday broadcast right here on many of these same stations, the NFL app, Alexa-enabled devices, or streamed live for free on our website, westwoodonesports.com. Once again, the final from Northern California, San Francisco 34, Detroit 31. Earlier today in the AFC title game, Kansas City 17, Baltimore 10. For Kevin Harlan, Kurt Warner, and Laura Oakman, I'm Scott Graham. Thanks for joining us. You've been listening to the NFC Championship game on Westwood One.
Let's talk about it. 877-337-6666. Powered by Paramount Plus. Stream the NFL on CBS live on Paramount Plus.
Sports Radio 101.9 FM. WFAN.
Welcome to the program. I'm Lori Rubinson, talking sports. Having fun with you here on The Fan at 877-337-6666. Producing tonight, Mr. Connor Green. And we have an NFL playoff, NFC AFC Championship version of the program. We know who's going to the Super Bowl. We got the Chiefs, Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid, Travis Kelce. Are they a dynasty? What of their legacy? We'll talk about all of that coming up. But also got to talk about the game you just heard on our airwaves. Congratulations to the San Francisco 49ers and their fans. Kyle Shanahan, 49ers going into the Super Bowl, but the Lions. Oh my goodness, the Lions. And I feel terrible for Lions fans. I think Jets fans can probably relate a little bit, but think of it this way, Jets fans. Your team has actually won a Super Bowl. Your team has been to an AFC Championship game in recent memory. Back-to-back ones, with Rex Ryan as the head coach, as a matter of fact. Imagine if your team, you're from Detroit, you love the Lions, love football, like a lot of us do, love football. Imagine if you're a Lions fan. And finally, you have a good team. You have a likable team. You have a fun team. They rose from the ashes, losing, horrible, just a couple years ago. Last year, surged, but just missed out on the playoffs. And then there was this year. And you hosted a couple of home playoff games. And meanwhile, a full stadium. I mean, it looked like 100,000 people. It was probably like, 65,000 people in Detroit at Ford Field for a watch party. They sounded louder there in Detroit than they did in San Francisco for the live actual game. And your team, the only franchise in NFL history that has been in operations in the entire Super Bowl era and has never won a Super Bowl and never even been to a Super Bowl. Never been to one. The last time they won a championship was 1957, before the Super Bowl era. And here they were, up 24-7, up by 17 points in the second half. And then disaster. So many fingers to point, places to put blame. A fumble. Bad drops from receivers. Poor tackling. Terrible in-game decision-making and clock management. All of it. Just a lack of poise from a team that looked like they had not been there before. And right up there, certainly, head coach Dan Campbell, who received a ton of credit, rightfully so, for changing the culture in Detroit with this Lions team. And 3 decisions, in-game decisions. One, he's up 24-10 early in the second half, has an opportunity to kick a field goal and go back up by 3 scores, and decides to go for it on 4th down. Drop pass. It was a good pass. Dropped by Josh Reynolds, who later on goes by, drops a 3rd down pass later on in the half that hits him in the hands. Both of them did. Problem 2 for Dan Campbell later on. Has an opportunity late in the game, down after your team is totally melted down every which way, and now you're losing 27-24, and you have an opportunity to kick a tying field goal, and yet again decides to go for it on 4th down. Doesn't get it. Comes up short. And then finally, as you're trying to drive. You're down 2 scores now. We're in the closing minutes of the game. You're trying to preserve your timeouts so that you don't have to go with an onside kick, so that you can call timeouts, stop them, and maybe get the ball back for a last-ditch attempt at a tying field goal. You're going in to try and score a touchdown, and you call a play down by the goal line, a run play, you call a play that comes up short. And now you have to waste the timeout. And what does that mean? It means you have to rely on an onside kick to try and get the ball back. And we all know that those almost never work, and of course it didn't. 3 decisions. And people are going to say, well, blame analytics for this. Or they're going to say, well, this is who Dan Campbell was all season long, and you have to stay consistent when you get there to the playoffs. But there's analytics and there's analytics. And I'd like to know, at some point, we'll try and look this up, Connor, what were the percentages of what analytics said, whether they should go for it or not in those crucial situations in terms of kicking a field goal or not? Because when it's 4th and 1, I know analytics at a pretty high percentage might say, hey, go for that. But when it's 4th and 3, and you have a chance to go up by 3 scores, is there some dude named Mr. Analytics who's like a little devil who sits on your shoulders and says, make a stupid decision? Isn't there something? People blame analytics. I always say this. Analytics is not... It's not a human. Analytics is information and data. Analytics does not make poor decisions. People do. And under those circumstances, especially with a chance to kick a tying field goal, you have a better kicker than theirs. Their kicker's already missed a kick in this game, and it missed the previous week. Not to say Michael Badgley is so great, but Moody, lately, fallen apart. So if I'm Dan Campbell, I don't know. If the game has to go to overtime, and you're kicking field goals, I think slight advantage to you. But when you don't kick that tying field goal, and they were going to get the ball back anyway, the Niners, now they come down and score to go up by 2 scores? If this were in New York, I mean, can you just imagine if Robert Saleh had made those decisions? When analytics tells you by such a small margin, yes, by a few percentage points, it might be slightly better to go for this situation. You have to weigh your personnel, that situation, and yes, things like momentum. To that point in the third quarter, when the Lions have played a virtually perfect first half, and the Niners come out, and yeah, they drive and kick a field goal. The momentum was still with the Lions. And then that 4th and 2. Yes, did they have a good play call? Does it hit off the receiver's hands? Should Josh Reynolds be apologizing to every one of his teammates because that was a pivotal play and he drops it? And if he catches that and they convert on 4th down, do they, there's no guarantee after that they would have scored a touchdown. They would have just kept the ball there longer. But terrible decision-making. All right, question for you all. Where does this loss rank in terms of all-time playoff meltdowns? That's the question to lead off the show. 877-337-6666. And should it have a name? Should it have a name? Is it that bad? The fumble, the drive, the comeback. Should it have a name? 877-337-6666. Time for an update with Peter Schwartz.
The playoffs are here, and we're heading down the home stretch on the road to Vegas with Boomer and Gio.
How do you bet against Patrick Mahomes?
The only thing left is to find out what teams will be there for the big game.
He is so much more focused and in on winning now that, of course, the story coming out of that Baltimore Ravens game was his tirade at halftime.
The road to Vegas with Boomer and Gio is presented by Casamigos. Casamigos Tequila, brought to you by those who drink it, by Key Food and their family of supermarkets, and by Helix Wireless, connecting everything everywhere. And The Fan, 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app. WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Brought to you by the Farmer's Dog, fresh human-grade dog food delivered right to your door. Good evening at 11 o'clock. I'm Peter Schwartz. Matchup for Super Bowl 58 is all set. We'll start with the NFC Championship game. Niners trail the Lions 24-7 at halftime, but ran off 27 straight points in the second half. They beat Detroit 34-31. Christian McCaffrey rushed for 90 yards and 2 touchdowns. And the Niners will face a team with some good karma in the Super Bowl.
Mahomes takes a knee, and that is it. The Kansas City Chiefs are going back to the Super Bowl for the 4th time in the last 5 years. Viva Las Vegas for KC. They've done it again.
Ian Eagle, the Westwood One call here on the Fan. Chiefs over the Ravens, 17-10. In the AFC title game, Travis Kelce, 11 catches for 116 yards. And a touchdown. So it'll be the Chiefs and Niners in Super Bowl 58, February 11th at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. College basketball, Rutgers lost to number 2 Purdue 68-60. And from hockey, Rangers center Philip Hedl will miss the rest of the season with an upper body injury. And that's what's happening with Sports Flashes at the top of the hour. I'm Peter Schwartz.
And he takes the knee, and the New York Giants are the Super Bowl 42 champions.
When this happened, you talked about it on The Fan.
They knock off the mighty Patriots 17-14.
When New York sports happens, talk about it here. The Fan, 101.9 FM and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back to the Fan. Lori Rubinson here with you. Connor Green behind the glass. Coming up at about 11:30. By the way, coming up this show, I'm going to have 2 guests. One is at 11:30. The other will be at about 1:20 a.m. So 11:30 will be Ryan Dunleavy from the Post, who's in Baltimore with the AFC Championship and Chiefs over the Ravens. Ravens were the super team, great in so many ways, and honestly, Lamar Jackson, I feel terrible. I like Lamar, came up small, did not play well, and Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce and Steve Spagnuolo, Giants' former defensive coordinator, golf clap there. Brilliant game plan. They play. Look, they're the champions for a reason. And I said this last week. We'll get into this with the Chiefs more. Is if not now, when? If you were the rest of the AFC and you did not take down the Chiefs this year, when are you going to do it? Because that young defense is only going to get better. They're only going to get Mahomes more weapons. They're just going to get better. If not now, when? So we'll talk about that. As for, we're about to head to your calls, but as for the analytics I was talking about before the break and Dan Campbell and decision making, the first field goal. Connor, the one you gave me, that was a tying field goal?
That was for the tying field goal, yep.
So the tying field goal, that opportunity there, here's the analytics on it. And because they'll say, well, you know what? He went with analytics all season, so you go with it now. You know what analytics said? If you kick the field goal there, you have a 38.8% chance of winning. If you go for it on fourth down there, you have a 39.1% chance of winning. What does that mean, the difference between? 0.3%. In other words, it's no difference. No difference there at all. That's the same. So you have to in other words, what that means is when analytics cannot hand you a decision, then you as a human and a head coach have to make the decision yourself. Analytics can't do it for you. You make it yourself. And he made the wrong one there. And I know you can say to me, hey, if it goes well, then it's the right decision. And yes, they went for it all year, all this sort of stuff, but not every situation is created equal. It's not 4th and 1. You stopped running the ball well late in the game. You don't have a mobile quarterback in Jared Goff. You have the slowest-footed quarterback, actually. Goff is a good player, but he's a throwback. He looks like he's related to Peyton Manning. He is the slowest-footed quarterback in the NFL that I can think of right now. You tell me, who is slower-footed that is actually a starting quarterback in place? Connor and I were talking about even Joe Flacco at age 38 looked like he was moving a little better, a little faster than Goff is just not. He's not mobile. So on 4th and short, kick a tying field goal. Analytics is not telling you not to do that. That's you deciding. And you made the wrong decision. All right, let's go to Philip in Jamaica, Queens. What's going on, Philip?
Hello, thank you for taking my call. Always a pleasure to talk to you. I want to talk about, look, I'm no coach, but I'm a very conservative coach. And I say to myself, especially in Detroit situation, if you take the points and you just gave up 3 points, that's the key I'm talking about. You give up 3 points, you can get that momentum back if you have a chance to kick the 3 points. And I understand Campbell has done this all year, and that's who he is. But sometimes, especially in the playoffs, it's worth changing. And I would have kicked the
I hear you. You would have kicked it in that situation. Thanks for the call, Phil. Look, I'm not even saying you have to radically change. If analytics had told you by, I don't know, 5 percentage points, 10 percentage points, whatever it is, enough to make it worthwhile to go for it, that's one thing. But it wasn't. It was saying it's basically the same. Analytics is not telling you to go for it then. We just looked at the data. It's not telling you to go for it. So that's on Campbell there. And obviously it didn't work out. Let's go to Sean in Deer Park. What's going on, Sean?
How you doing?
I'm fine, thanks. What do you got for me?
The coach is horrible tonight. Like, come on, even the when they're in the red zone at the end, like, why are you throwing the ball? Why are you handing off the ball on 3rd down? It's like, well, what are we doing? And I learned today, I said it last week, you can't bet against Mahomes. He's the new Brady. That's it. You don't go against the guy. He's a dog. You take him.
I actually liked both dogs today, road dogs today. Obviously, I was right about Mahomes and the Chiefs, and wrong with the Lions. But I'll tell you what, Sean, to your point, is I do think that's a topic I want to get to tonight. Is I think we now have to say with the Kansas City Chiefs, I think we have to look at Patrick Mahomes and Tom Brady, and I think we have to look at Andy Reid and Bill Belichick. And I think those legacies, as much as we thought it was impossible and that was out of touch and that nobody could ever even come near what Belichick and Brady had done, Mahomes is so young, those legacies are in play.
Oh, he might do it. He has life to do it, that's for sure. If he stays injury-free, he's going to do it.
Yeah, no, it's crazy, and you're right. I don't know that you want to bet against Patrick Mahomes. I imagine, we'll take a look and find what the early line is. The Niners, again, will look like all the weapons. Certainly, they have way more weapons than the Kansas City Chiefs do offensively. There's no doubt about that. The Niners will look like, a complete football team, but so did the Baltimore Ravens, who were even better, a much better team than the Niners. Now, the Niners have some more experience. They had, were there last year, this team. Purdy got hurt, but they have playoff experience from last year. And I think this will be the spread. I think the spread will be fairly close based on the kind of all-around complete team that the Niners are, and all of the offensive weapons. And then you're going to have the greatness of Patrick Mahomes, of Travis Kelce, and Steve Spagnuolo and that defense. And this one will be really very fun. The good news is, with the Niners winning, we should be shaping up to have a really fun Super Bowl, and we'll talk about that as well. Let's go to Chris and Bethpage. What's going on, Chris?
Hey, Lori, a couple things.
Sure.
I think I saw the spread. I think the spread's 2.5. The Niners are favorite, is what I saw, the early spread.
That wouldn't surprise me, but it also wouldn't surprise me as we get closer if it creeps slightly. I don't think it'll move much, but if it moved from 2.5 to 2, I think as we get a little bit closer and some of the Mahomes, kind of aura, I could see some money coming in on the Chiefs and it creeping slightly down.
Okay. Two things. I'll be quick.
Sure.
Call the game the Campbell horrible gamble. Call it that.
The Campbell
horrible
bad gamble or horrible gamble.
Bad gamble, whatever you want to call it.
The Campbell gamble is
the
not
Campbell
bad.
Gamble.
I like
Right.
that, and it was
Right.
it did not go well. Yeah.
Right. All right. Number two, and I'm going to say this, and you mentioned very quickly that you like Lamar Jackson. Okay, I've been telling people for a long time now. A long time. There was a reason that guy sat out and nobody made any overtures towards him to pay him what he did. I think the Ravens made a horrendous mistake. That guy could be Mr. Regular Season for now till Kingdom Come. When he's in the playoffs, he's just not a good quarterback. I'm sorry. I've seen enough of the guy. He was horrendous today. He was. I'm sorry.
I'll say this. Sorry, and we'll keep going. We'll go on this for a moment, but as for why I think other teams didn't make the play to pay him, I think everybody knew and understood that no matter what you put out there, Baltimore was going to match whatever it was, and he was going to, they control that situation. He was going to end up back in Baltimore. So I think it really had more to do with that. Now, that aside, look, he's going to win his second MVP for the regular season. He played beautifully all regular season, but you're right in the sense that I'm not saying he won't do it forever. We've seen quarterbacks that have struggled and then they eventually get over, that hump. But you're right that until he has a, great playoff performance in an AFC Championship game and gets past Patrick Mahomes, people are going to keep, just like, for years, even the great Peyton Manning. For years it was Peyton Manning's a great regular season quarterback, but he can't win the big game. And that was sat on him until the Colts finally won a Super Bowl.
Well, Lori, you hit upon it perfectly. I was telling my friends the exact same thing. It's amazing you said that. It so reeks of Brady and Manning and, Mahomes and Lamar Jackson. There's just the difference in talent class today was clearly out there on the field. And I'm sorry, it just was. And
here's the other thing. Sorry, here, let me also throw this up to you. I don't know if you remember, there's the classic, I think it was said by Bum Phillips, if I'm remembering it right. But the classic line, and I think it was about Bear Bryant years ago, but I again could be wrong on this of what it was originally said. The classic line was, and this was about coaching, that he can win with hisn and he can win with urine. And it's like, if you flipped it, picture if you put Patrick Mahomes on the Ravens and you put Lamar Jackson on, and no disrespect intended to what is a very good Kansas City Chiefs team and defense, no doubt, but I don't think, do you have any doubt that Mahomes on a team as talented as that Ravens team is talented, that they would have won?
None whatsoever. I'm going to tell you this about Mahomes. He's clearly, there's no one even in his class in pro football today. He's, maybe Josh Allen is, in this close in the sphere.
Josh Allen has a lot of talent, and we've seen it, especially like the shootout from a couple of years ago when Allen actually outplayed him in that game and was brilliant for that game. The problem with Allen is also, while he has incredible highs, He also is prone to the big mistake and not, Patrick Mahomes just delivers in big games, and even when the offensive line is dreadful. I mean, he took a terrible offensive line to the Super Bowl. They may have lost, but he took a terrible offensive line to the Super Bowl. This year, he is taking a subpar wide receiver core to the Super Bowl. He elevates everyone around him.
Lori, totally agree, and I will even say this. Had Patrick Mahomes played with Bill Belichick and game, right. I think they might have won 8 or 9 Super Bowls. That's how good he is.
You know what I was thinking today, to your point, is, and I love Kelsey, and let's even say Kelsey is his Gronk, and go, okay, so there's our comp there. I'm okay on that. But I would, just like we got to see the joy of Brady, and I say this as a Giants fan, and I loved the upsets, obviously, in the Super Bowl, but the joy of watching what Tom Brady could do when he had Randy Moss in that offense, I would love to see Mahomes. I know early in his career, he was a baby. He was, just starting out. He had Tyreek Hill early in his career. I would love when Patrick Mahomes is now getting to be mid-career Mahomes, when your brain kicks in to match your gifts. I would love to see mid-career Mahomes get that elite number one, like him, receiver, and for a year or two, what kind of offensive records could they set?
Yeah, no doubt about it. And, you wonder, the Chiefs will run so well that, could they go out and get, what's his face from Tampa Bay, maybe? In the offseason, could they bring
Mike
him over?
Evans? Yeah.
Could they bring him over?
And you know what? That's an excellent point, is if you're Evans, could we see something, in the NFL, and I don't blame guys, you want to take top dollar and all of that, but is it possible that a Mike Evans might take something that was a shorter term or do something like that, like we see sometimes in the NBA, or whatever, where guys might take a little less to play with somebody? Would he do that to come to the Chiefs? That would be fascinating.
Yeah, I agree. And I love you, Laura. You're great. I love your whole perspective. But I just wanted to make that point. I watched that game today, and as Patrick Mahomes was up here and Lamar Jackson, I like him. I like him as a regular season player. But the difference was so dramatic. And, we'll see what happens next week with a couple weeks with Mahomes versus Purdy. And by the way, Purdy played unbelievable today. I mean, he ran whenever they needed. He made those first downs. He was tremendous today, Purdy. He was.
Yeah, in a lot of ways, excellent point, and thanks for the call. In a lot of ways, Brock Purdy's legs were a huge difference in this game. The few times he had to make a big play and scramble out of that pocket, find a first down, find a big gain with his legs, he did it. And certainly that's something that is as good a quarterback as Jared Goff is, and he's a good quarterback, but using his legs is just not a tool in his arsenal. He just doesn't have it, and obviously. And Purdy's ability to scramble, big difference maker. Totally agree with that. Let's go to Paul in New City. What's going on, Paul?
Nothing much, Lori. That guy kind of stole my thunder, but have a couple other things I'd like to touch base on.
Sure.
First of all, where do you rank Lamar as a quarterback? Because I'm just going to give you my opinion. I've been watching this guy long enough. This guy's a great athlete. He's fun to watch, but he's like Tua. I'm the Dolphin fan who called you a few weeks ago. When your team's losing and you have to drop back and throw the ball, these guys can't get it done. I just don't think he's as good as we're going to make him out to be.
That's the thing that was so interesting this year with Lamar, is in the Todd Monken offensive coordinator offense this year, and they finally got him some offensive weapons, even though his favorite weapon, Mark Andrews, who came back today, but, coming back from injury, diminished. But Lamar this year, his numbers, in the pocket and as a passer and under pressure, all of these things, he was really impressive in the regular season. And then we fast forward to today, and I thought there were a lot of things wrong with what the Ravens did, and we can pin it on Lamar, but I also thought the play calling, first of all, why were they not running the football more? Why were they not calling designed runs with Lamar? His legs are such a big advantage. If you could have said to Steve Spagnuolo, they're really not going to run the ball very much with Lamar Jackson. They're not going to call, called run design run plays with Lamar Jackson. Steve Spagnuolo and the Chiefs would have said, thank you very much. Sign me up. That's great. So I thought they underutilized, obviously, that aspect of his game. And then I would have, I understand that the big plays that really worked for them were bombing the ball down the field to Zay Flowers, but you did get Mark Andrews back, Isaiah Likely, the other tight end, a good weapon. Why not just run the football and feed the tight ends and kind of establish that rhythm? It felt like, yes, Lamar Jackson may have been trying too hard, came out a little jittery, pushing things a little bit, but part of it is the offensive play caller. You need to settle down your offense, and I just thought that they also did a poor job from an offensive coordinator standpoint as well.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that. Two other things. The 49ers have so much talent on both sides of the ball, but their defense doesn't impress me at all. It really doesn't. I just want to see what you thought about their defense. It doesn't impress me at all. They have so much talent.
Yeah,
I think on that side of the ball.
You're right. I think there are elite talents, Paul, and thanks for the call. So off the top of our head, of course, you have Bosa, rushing the passer, won Defensive Player of the Year in the NFL last year. Elite talent. The linebackers in Warner and Greenlaw are, I still think, even with Bosa there, those two linebackers to me are the strength of that defense. And I thought they played well, and I think they've been playing extremely well all season. They impressed me, the linebackers. The secondary, honestly, not that impressive, I think, for the 49ers. And if you're not going to get a big pass rush, then that is worrisome. And then, yeah, to your point, even though I love the linebackers, I mean, they can be had on as a defense. We saw that first half. And they can miss tackles as a team and let whether it's Jamison Williams and his speed, or Jahmyr Gibbs, or in the first half, David Montgomery was running all over them as well. So, yeah, the 49ers defense to me is not nearly as impressive. It may have big names, but I agree with you, it's not as impressive as the Kansas City Chiefs defense has been. Kansas City Chiefs defense averaging 7 points a game in the second half of football games this season. You go win a Super Bowl, you go win against a team that's only going to give you, on average, 7 points in the second half. It's tough to win that way. So with what Steve Spagnuolo has been doing, and you have Chris Jones up front, you have some talented linebackers in the middle, and then young defensive backs, cornerbacks, defensive backs, safeties. That young Chiefs defense and secondary are terrific. And then you get the coordinating of Steve Spagnuolo. So, yeah, I think advantage Chiefs as far as defense goes in the Super Bowl. And I understand Niners favored by 2.5. I'll tell you right now, I can break it down every which way, but whatever. I can go through every matchup. We can do whatever. I'll just tell you right now, barring some crazy unforeseen injury, I'm not picking against Mahomes and the Chiefs and Steve Spagnuolo and that defense. Give me the Chiefs. I understand Niners. Good all-around team. They are. They earned it. Best team in the NFC. Fine. Give me the Chiefs. All right, Jason and Rocco, I see you. I really would love to talk to you. But we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, I will be joined by Ryan Dunleavy from the New York Post. He is in Baltimore. He covered the game today. We'll get all the post-game reaction. Keep it tuned here.
Your official station to talk Giants. The Fan, 101.9 FM, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
The Fan is your home for football, from live play-by-play to in-depth analysis and expert insights. Stay tuned all season long, powered by Bet365. Whatever the sport, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Connecticut's best value is at Town Fair Tire. They honor all manufacturer and valid competitor rebates, offer the most free services for life, plus give you the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody!
Town Fair Tire.
For too long, I've waited around on medical appointments for me and my family. But now that Prime offers 24/7 virtual care through One Medical, I decide when our visit starts. It seems we're not so different, them and I.
Mom, I think it's supposed to be they and
I think you're supposed to be resting while I text with the doctor right now. Smart little minion.
Your care team on call. A new add-on from Prime.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-700-6898. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898 or BigLou.com.
A Kia SUV is capable of taking you far, but when you use it locally to help your community, you go even further. Whether that's carrying cargo, bringing your team with you, or navigating new terrain. Power up your capability with the right Kia SUV. Do more with the Kia Sportage, Kia Telluride, Kia Sorento, or Kia Seltos. Kia. Movement that inspires. Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely.
At Meineke, doing car care right means being able to fix now and pay later. Because with Meineke, fix it now and pay over time with custom finance options available to fit your needs. Meineke's multiple financing solutions are designed to try and cover all credit opportunities, providing customized options for you. See your local Meineke today, and you may be surprised how much they can help. Visit Meineke.com today and schedule an appointment with a locally owned and operated location. Trust your key with Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
Phil Snopper here, and Nielsen is ready to kick off your new year with tremendous savings. It's the New Year's kickoff event at Nielsen with amazing New Year deals on new Jeeps, Chryslers, Dodges, and Rams.
Buy a new 2023 Ram 1500 Tradesman Quad Cab 4x4, just $38,588. Ram 1500 is the most luxurious and technologically advanced Ram 1500 ever. Or a new 2023 Jeep Compass Latitude 4x4, just $27,990. There's even low lease payments available. Plus, choose from a wide selection of certified pre-owned vehicles. Need credit? We're here to help you.
And when you need service,
touchdown!
We're always ready to get you to the end zone.
Get your kickoff deal now at Nielsen Dodge on Route 10 in East Hanover, or shop online at nielsendodge.com.
Save today the Nielsen way, and Happy New Year!
Start something new sales event with approval at tax tag $398 doc and DMV fees.
The numbers tell the story here at Hudson Toyota. Year-end shoppers tell me it's like the good old days. Over 600 vehicles, and if you're shopping new Toyotas, just ignore MSRP. Incredible savings. The entire staff is on duty with one goal, for you to drive home today. No wonder Hudson Toyota gets great customer reviews. Toyotathon's on, so ignore MSRP. Hudson Toyota, Route 440, Jersey City, HudsonToyota.com. See dealer for details. Offers in New Year's Eve. Back to you.
New year, same excellence.
Find it at Volvo Cars Ramsey. 6-time winner of the Volvo Excellence Award. In 2024, find excellent offers. New Volvo XC40 all-wheel drive lease for $499 per month. Visit VolvoCarsRamsey.com. Find excellence at Volvo Cars Ramsey, where it's all about you. Call 833-853-2975 for lease details. MSRP $42,495. VIN R2311456 6680 due at signing plus tax, title, and registration. Zero security deposit. Ends 1/31/24.
It's the $450,000 Tournament of Champions at Empire City Casino now through February 24th. Up to 800 lucky players will win a share of over $450,000 in free play, cash, trips to Mandalay Bay, Park MGM, the Cosmopolitan of Las Vegas, and 2 brand new Land Rover Discoveries. Grand prize drawings are January 27th and February 24th. Drive off as a champion only at Empire City Casino. Game on. Must be 18 years of age or older to play New York lottery games. Please play responsibly.
The Fan is better when you're a part of it. Call us at 877-337-6666. Powered by Paramount Plus. Stream the NFL on CBS live on Paramount Plus.
Welcome back to the program. Lori Rubinson here with you, and it is championship weekend. Championship Sunday in the NFL, and the AFC Championship, the Kansas City Chiefs over the Baltimore Ravens, 17-10, and the Chiefs now heading to the Super Bowl. The game felt like it was, I don't know, not as close as that, and yet the Ravens were there in a one-score game with a chance late, and could not get it done. To talk about the game, Ryan Dunleavy from the New York Post was there in Baltimore covering the game, the post-game, all the reactions. Hey, Ryan, how are you?
Good, Lori. How are you doing?
I'm doing just fine. So what's your lead from this game? What's your number one takeaway?
That the Ravens totally melted down, didn't play at all like the Ravens do. And that's what the Chiefs do to you. That's what Patrick Mahomes does to you. He's so good. He's so explosive. He can do so many different crazy things, like throw passes to Travis Kelce floating in the air, that he forces you to get away from who you are. And the number one rushing attack in the NFL only ran the ball 16 times, only handed off to the running back 6 times. And a team that was used to playing from ahead all season played from behind for 43 minutes and didn't know what to do.
Yeah, and it's funny. Andy Reid, from earlier in his career, we think of as somebody who really wants to beat you throwing the football. And that was, I think, earlier career Andy Reid. And here he has the best player in the NFL in Patrick Mahomes, and yet put together a game plan based on situation and the fact that they had a 2-score lead for most of the second half. And it was if I had told you in advance that it would be the Chiefs who would run the football 32 times while the Ravens would run the ball 16 times, what would you have said?
I would have said the Chiefs are down the whole game.
You wouldn't have believed me.
Yeah. No, I would have said it's the opposite. I would have said you had the box score backwards. I would have said the Ravens are the team that's running the ball whether they're winning or losing. The Ravens are the team that want to shorten the game, Laurie. So no, I would have said you had the box score backwards basically, because there's just, even when the Chiefs are winning, you don't expect them to run the ball. You expect them to use short passes basically as their running game, the screens to Travis Kelce and whatnot. And no, it was a total opposite game, and really with all the hype about the Ravens defense, you got to give credit. The Chiefs won this game not because of Patrick Mahomes, not because of Travis Kelce. Their specter looms over the game, and Kelce had 11 catches for 100 yards at a touchdown. But they won this game because of a defense made up of second-year players and Chris Jones. That's going to be here for a long time playing with Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, I said this last week when the Chiefs beat the Buffalo Bills, in Buffalo on the road. The whole point here was, all right, well, Mahomes always gets to play at home for the playoffs. He had to go to Buffalo, and they beat the Bills there. And what I came on the air last week and said was, if not now, when? if you're not beating Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs this year, when the defense is terrific but young, but a terrific defense, but the offense, clearly in building this team, they underestimated some of the offensive weapons this season, and they have Travis Kelce and they have Rashee Rice, a rookie who they trust, but I know the last couple weeks they threw a couple of key passes when they had to, the MVS, but that's it. That's the circle of trust. Isaiah Pacheco from Rutgers can run the football. He's in the circle of trust. But when you're looking at wide receivers, it really is just Rice. Like Mahomes and this team was limited this year offensively, and if you can't beat them this year, you're the Ravens. You were the number one team by every measure, blowing everybody out all season long. If you can't beat them now, then I don't know, Ryan. When are you beating Patrick Mahomes, the Chiefs, Steve Spagnuolo, Andy Reid, this defense, and this team?
Well, I'll give you one answer would be when Andy Reid retires, because there's these rumors circulating that he might retire. So I guess that's one option, because we've seen if you have a bad coach, if you place him with the wrong coach, he'll screw up the quarterback, even as good as Mahomes is. So that is a possibility, I guess, of when it could end, or it just won't, Lori. I wrote this last week. This reminds me of Michael Jordan squeezing Patrick Ewing, Karl Malone, all these great guys, Stockton, Malone, Barkley, Reggie Miller, all these guys who were great players in the 90s who just couldn't win because Michael Jordan suffocated the championships out of you. That's what Patrick Mahomes is doing. You got a random one from Matt Stafford, and you might get a random one somewhere down the line. You might get a random one from Brock Purdy. Right, Hakeem Olajuwon, whatever. Every once in a while, somebody wins something. But I said the same. You're looking at Mahomes winning 8, or at least going to 8 in a 10-year span or something like that, where he just, sorry Josh Allen, sorry Lamar, sorry Trevor Lawrence, sorry Joe Burrow. Maybe one of you will get one, but you're all not getting yours. Right. I made the same point last week as well. This is Tom Brady. This is what it feels like. This feels like Brady. This feels like Jordan. This feels like this transcendent player. And now they have, surrounded him with this defense. And I want to get to a few other things, but back to that sort of circle of trust. One thing, at least for the locals, that was before the game, a familiar story that probably had some people rolling their eyes. But I'm sure you noticed former Giant Kadarius Toney was not active today for both personal reasons and they said injury reasons due to a hip. And Kadarius Toney himself seems to be refuting that. Isn't the team doing him a favor by not saying why he's not really active, which is we do not trust you at all? I don't know. I honestly don't know. This is the Giant. He said the Giants were lying about his injuries when they had him, and then they traded him. I think the last thing anybody in the Chiefs locker room or organization wants to talk about when they go to this, he's so tone deaf. They're going to the Super Bowl, where he was a Super Bowl hero last year, and he's ripping the organization for lying about his injuries. But you're right. They're probably doing him a favor, saying that he's injured and not just that he's inactive. It's so clearly he's not even on the radar of things that matter to the Chiefs that you wonder honestly if he'll even be brought to the Super Bowl, or they'll just leave him home. Dr. Brian Dunleavy from the New York Post in Baltimore covering the game today. And, all right, so that's a lot of there's a lot to talk about and on the positive side for the Chiefs. And I guess one more there before we get to, I want to turn to the Ravens. You mentioned the young defense. I always think when it's time to talk Super Bowl, I also look at legacy. And in terms of legacy, of course, there's Patrick Mahomes. Of course, there's Andy Reid. Travis Kelce passing Jerry Rice for most receptions in the playoffs. There's legacy, all of that. Chris Jones.
But Steve Spagnuolo, and I know it didn't work out as a head coach with the Rams, but when you look at what he did with the Giants and what might be the biggest upset in Super Bowl history with a Giants team that came out of nowhere, really, to beat what would have otherwise, an undefeated Patriots team that would have otherwise gone down in history as the greatest team of all time. And now what he is doing as defensive coordinator with the Kansas City Chiefs, what about his legacy as an all-time defensive coordinator?
I don't think it's just as an all-time defensive coordinator. I think Steve Spagnuolo is establishing himself as an all-time assistant coach in the NFL. Offense, defense, special teams, whatever, to have, like you said, masterful game plan with the Giants however many years ago. And now, honestly, Lori, he got as much credit in the post-game locker room today as anybody did, as Mahomes, as Reed, as Kelsey. I mean, players were tripping over themselves, raving about the game plan he came up with for the Ravens. Like the way to take away Lamar the way they did. No, I think Steve Spagnuolo has certainly established himself as, maybe not the Mount Rushmore, maybe extended, but like as a top 10 probably coordinator here in NFL history.
Now, when you talk about what was taken away, so probably not a huge shock to you, but from the time I've come on the air, there are definitely people who are critical of Lamar, and certainly I'm critical of him today in terms of, but I also felt like it was Todd Monken. I thought it was the offensive game plan. I thought they let Spags dictate to them what they were doing, and they got away from the run game. They didn't seem to be calling design runs for Lamar. And so let's start there. Is Spags was great, but how much of this are you pinning on Lamar Jackson? How much are you pinning on the offensive coordinator, Todd Monken? What happened with the Baltimore Ravens and, the player who is likely going to be the MVP of the regular season not looking at all like that?
Yeah, like I said, I think they just got caught in an unfamiliar situation. I had done the math. They trailed for less than 95 minutes all season. Like 95 out of 917 minutes that they had played in the 17 meaningful games. Take away the regular season finale when Lamar sat. So they had played, that was basically 9.7% of their season they had played from behind. And then they played from behind for 43 minutes today. I think they were just in an uncomfortable spot. Yeah, that Spags gets credit for dictating that, and Todd Monken and Lamar get blamed for not being able to adjust to that. I mean, they didn't hand off to Gus Edwards and Justice Hill. They had 3 carries each for those 2 running backs. They design runs with Lamar were gone. And, it was a close game, so, there was no reason that they had to abandon the run. They threw the ball 37 times with Lamar Jackson. That's just not the Ravens' formula to win the game. Certainly not with those receivers. And then you're talking about an offense, they threw the ball 37 times. I don't think I heard Odell Beckham's name until the fourth quarter of the game. So it was really just an offense that was throwing the ball on every play, and only one guy was getting open. And that was Zay Flowers, because Mark Andrews certainly wasn't as much 100% as, maybe we were led to believe all week.
Yeah, and then speaking of Zay Flowers, was there, reaction after the game? I felt, bad for him, obviously, as a rookie. He lost his cool. There was the taunting, and then you could see how distraught, the fumble to me was less about him making a mistake and more about, from the Chiefs' perspective, that was just an outstanding defensive play.
Yeah, I would agree with that. If the taunting hadn't happened right before, I think I would agree with you even more that it was disease. But once the taunting happens, then you wonder, is his head on right at that point? Is he trying to make up for it? Is he not controlling what he can control, to put it in players' language? But from a technician standpoint, I'd probably have to see it again, but the first time I saw the replay, I think both of his hands were on the ball. It wasn't one of those things where you stretch it out with one hand and it gets knocked loose, and that's how it ends up going through the end zone for a touchback like you see all the time with guys diving for the pylon. I think this was a case where his fundamentals were solid. It was just a guy made a great play, and it gets compounded for Zay Flowers because twice in a minute he did two things that cost his team, yards.
Yeah, you mentioned Odell Beckham Jr., and it's also interesting, for those of us around here who saw firsthand the early part of Odell Beckham Jr.'s career when he was the emotional rookie and then the emotional young player and the player who could lose his cool a little bit in a game. And to see it come full circle, I have to say, credit to him at the end there. Odell Beckham Jr. is now the senior statesman and comforting Zay Flowers, comforting Lamar Jackson, and just it's interesting to see the evolution of people and to see him in that role.
Yeah, I would agree with that. That's an interesting way to look at it that I hadn't quite thought of until you just mentioned it. But certainly he had his share of, bonehead plays or mistakes that cost his team the game when maybe he was thinking more of himself than the team. And I'm not saying that's what Zay Flowers did, but if you're going to be in Zay Flowers' shoes there where you're feeling like you cost your team, I guess Odell Beckham is kind of the guy to tell you, hey, I've been there, done that, and you come around to it on the other side because obviously he ended up having 5 great years with the Giants that I'm sure the Ravens would love Zay Flowers' career to take off down that path here these next 3 or 4 years.
So the last one before I let you go just is, what would you say to some of the callers and people who are saying Lamar Jackson destined to be a great regular season quarterback but can't win, the big one in the playoffs? It was something obviously leveled at Peyton Manning for a while in his career, but that Lamar Jackson, can't be a great postseason quarterback. Are you, is that fair until he finds a way to overcome Mahomes and the Chiefs and get to a Super Bowl?
I would say you just better say it about everybody. You better say it about Josh Allen.
Mm-hmm.
You better say it about. I know Joe Burrow got to a Super Bowl, but he didn't win it. So I don't know that Lamar Jackson's in any other boat than any of these other guys are going to be in. They're all going to be trying to face to knock down the unkillable Patrick Mahomes. And Lamar Jackson played a terrible game today, but that happens. So no, I would not say he can't win a Super Bowl. I would just say the odds are stacked against him, just like they're kind of stacked against everybody else who's going to play against Mahomes in his prime. That's 6 AFC Championships. That's 4 Super Bowl appearances. Could be a 3rd Super Bowl ring, and he's 28 years old.
If not now, when? It felt like this was the season. They looked beatable in the regular season.
But remember, we forget this, Lori. Tom Brady went 10 years without winning a Super Bowl. 10 years without winning a Super Bowl. So he basically won 3 and had a second career, won 3 more. I guess that could happen to Patrick Mahomes. I for one don't see it.
Yeah, that's what's crazy. Is I said this off the top of the show, and at some point want to get to that, and will in the next few weeks. As we get between now and the Super Bowl, is just when Brady and Belichick happened. I thought we will never see the likes of this again. And in saying to people, let's appreciate this, because we'll never see the likes of this again. And here we are. It's 5 minutes later, and we're looking at Mahomes and Reed, and I'm thinking, look at the numbers. As you said, Patrick Mahomes is 28 years old, and we don't know what the future will hold. That's true. And Andy Reid could decide to retire, but I don't know. My gut tells me as long as they are going to Super Bowls and Andy Reid sees that all-time win, we've been thinking that it was Bill Belichick who would pass Don Shula. Andy Reid could be the guy to pass Don Shula for most wins ever, and Andy Reid could be the guy. I don't know that he'll get more Super Bowls than Belichick, but I don't know. With Mahomes and this team and that young defense, it's not impossible.
Yeah, and then, but like you said, don't forget, like we thought it wasn't going to happen for Brady, and this is 5 minutes later, quote unquote, 5 minutes from now, Caleb Williams might be his nemesis, or
right.
maybe Arch Manning is his nemesis, or maybe
Daniels,
it's some
Drake May, who knows?
Maybe it's some 10th grader. Maybe it's some 10th grader who's gonna come along when Patrick Mahomes is 33 and be the guy who starts taking down Mahomes.
Yep. That's the fun of it, isn't there?
It is.
All right. Well, safe travels home, and Ryan Dunleavy from the New York Post. Good stuff. Is your coverage up on the Post website already?
It is. Yep. I appreciate it. Yep. You find everything on nypost.com.
All right. You can catch Ryan's articles and all the Post coverage there at the Post website. And good stuff. And we'll catch up with you down the road.
Sounds good, Lori. Thanks for having me.
All righty. Rocco, Robbie, Kevin, and Mark, I see you. Be back in a minute with your calls.
Home of Brandon Tierney and Sal Licata in the midday.
Who's got, in terms of pure arm talent, fastball, placement,
Elway, Marino.
Yeah, but Mahomes is right there.
Yeah, okay.
Get a rocket.
Right. The Fan, 101.9 FM, and always live on the free Odyssey app. Download it today.
Urologist Dr. Darius Paduch was indicted for performing illegal research on patients. You know what to do. Call the DiPietro Law Firm at 212-233-3600. That's 212-233-3600. Attorney Advertising.
Hey, Connecticut, if you want name brand tires at the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, then get to Town Fair Tire. Because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
It's a new year, and your new Toyota awaits you at Parkway Toyota in Inglewood Cliffs. Lease a new 2024 RAV4 LE for just $214 per month for 36 months, or a 2024 Camry LE for just $226 per month for 39 months, or take advantage of 4.99% APR financing on select models for 60 months. Parkway Toyota. Come for the price, stay for the experience. ParkwayToyota.com.
$49.95 do it signing, 0 security. Offers on approved credit. Excludes tax, MV, and $5.99 doc fee. 4.99 APR in 2024 Camry. Must finance through Toyota Financial. All offers end 1/31/24.
For too long, I've waited around on medical appointments for me and my family. But now that Prime offers 24/7 virtual care through One Medical, I decide when our visit starts. If things were not so different, them and I.
Mom, I think it's supposed to be they and
I think you're supposed to be resting while I text with the doctor right now. Smart little minion.
Your care team on call. A new add-on from Prime.
Alrighty, guys, who still doesn't have a home security system to protect your family? How would you like a free doorbell camera and professional installation? Sloman's wishes they could give one to everyone, but they only have enough for the first 40 people. So the first 40 WFAN listeners to call this number, 833-933-SAFE, that's 833-933-SAFE, will get a free Sloman's doorbell camera that connects directly to your phone with the installation of your Sloman Shield. Now, Sloman's is going to give you a free customized home security system and professional installation when you use their low-cost central station monitoring. So you're getting a digital keypad, motion detector, 10 contacts, backup battery, and a lifetime warranty. Plus, if you're one of the first 40 WFAN listeners to call, you'll receive a free doorbell camera with the installation of your Sloman Shield. So why not keep your family safe? Call Sloman's now at 833-933-SAFE. That's 833-933-SAFE to take advantage of this limited time offer.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Anjali.
Hi, it's Jennifer Coolidge. I just got an alert for a strange charge on my card.
No problem. We make sure you're never held responsible for unauthorized purchases on your Discover card. Let's see. Did you purchase something from a T-shirt cannon store yesterday?
Absolutely not. No, I already have like 3.
$0 fraud liability guarantee. It pays to Discover. Learn more at discover.com/creditcard. Limitations apply.
Sit back and relax as you listen to the sounds of your carpet. Okay, your carpet doesn't actually make any sounds. At least not until you drop something on it, like a dreaded wine spill. But don't worry, if your carpet is life-proof with pet-proof technology, it can stand up to life's toughest stains. It also stands up to pets. It can even stand up to a third grader's birthday party. Life-proof with pet-proof technology, available only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
As much as I love to be, I'm the furthest thing from being a car guy. I feel like every time I take my car to the shop, be it a routine maintenance or repair, I feel like I'm at a disadvantage. That is, until I went to Meineke. See, Meineke is doing car care right. Meineke is total car care. Engines, brakes, tires, even oil changes. Meineke Car Care is your locally independently owned one-stop shop for total car care. Visit Meineke.com for a location near you. That's Meineke.com to schedule your appointment today. Trust your key to Meineke, doing car care right. At Meineke, doing car care right means being able to fix now and pay later. Because with Meineke, fix it now and pay over time with custom finance options available to fit your needs. Meineke's multiple financing solutions are designed to try and cover all credit opportunities, providing customized options for you. See your local Meineke today, and you may be surprised how much they can help. Visit Meineke.com today and schedule an appointment with a locally owned and operated location. Trust your key with Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
Phil Snopper here, and Nielsen is ready to kick off your new year with tremendous savings. It's the New Year's kickoff event at Nielsen with amazing New Year deals on new Jeeps, Chryslers, Dodges, and Rams.
Buy a new 2023 Ram 1500 Tradesman Quad Cab 4x4, just $38,588. Ram 1500 is the most luxurious and technologically advanced Ram 1500 ever. Or a new 2023 Jeep Compass Latitude 4x4, just $27,990. There's even low lease payments available. Plus, choose from a wide selection of certified pre-owned vehicles. Need credit? We're here to help you.
And when you need service,
touchdown!
We're always ready to get you to the end zone.
Get your kickoff deal now at Nielsen Dodge on Route 10 in East Hanover, or shop online at nielsendodge.com.
Save today the Nielsen way, and Happy New Year!
Start something new sales event with approval at tax tag $398 doc and DMV fees.
New year, same excellence. Find it at Volvo Cars Ramsey, 6-time winner of the Volvo Excellence Award. In 2024, find excellent offers. New Volvo XC40 all-wheel drive lease for $499 per month. Visit VolvoCarsRamsey.com. Find excellence at Volvo Cars Ramsey, where it's all about you. Call 833-853-2975 for lease details. MSRP $42,495. VIN R2311456 6680 due at signing plus tax title and registration. Zero security deposit. Ends 1/31/24.
It's the $450,000 Tournament of Champions at Empire City Casino now through February 24th. Up to 800 lucky players will win a share of over $450,000 in free play, cash, trips to Mandalay Bay, Park MGM, the Cosmopolitan of Las Vegas, and 2 brand new Land Rover Discoveries. Grand prize drawings are January 27th and February 24th. Drive off as a champion, only at Empire City Casino. Game on! Must be 18 years of age or older to play New York lottery games. Please play responsibly.
WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Brought to you by the Farmer's Dog, fresh human-grade dog food delivered right to your door. Good morning at 12 o'clock. I'm Peter Schwartz. This report is brought to you by Police Officers Right to Sue.com. It'll be the 49ers and the Chiefs in Super Bowl 58. Niners trailed the Lions 24-7 at halftime, but ran off 27 straight points in the second half. They beat Detroit 34-31 in the NFC title game. Niners head coach Kyle Shanahan puts the comeback into perspective.
Well, we were only down 17, which that's not too much, but you got to start playing a lot better in order for that not to be too much. And came out in the third quarter, and we finished with a field goal. I definitely thought that wasn't enough, but then I think our D stopped them on a 4th down the next time. Then we got a touchdown. Then I want to say the next drive was the turnover. And then just like that, it was just three drives, and I think by the end of the third, it was a tie game.
Christian McCaffrey rushed for 90 yards and 2 touchdowns. In the AFC Championship game in Baltimore, the Chiefs over the Ravens 17-10. Kansas City advancing to their 4th Super Bowl in the last 5 years. Super Bowl 58 will be February 11th at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. College basketball, Rutgers losing to number 2 Purdue 68-60. NHL, the Rangers announcing center Philip Hedl missed the rest of the season with an upper body injury. With reports the top of every hour, I'm Peter Schwartz.
When this happened, you talked about it on The Fan.
Testaverde will take the snap, go to one knee. This game is over. The Jets lock up their first playoff appearance. since 1991 on a 21-16 victory over the Miami Dolphins.
When New York sports happens, talk about it here. The Fan, 101.9 FM, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back to The Fan. Lori Rubinson here with you, and Rocco, Robbie, Kevin, and Mark. I see we're going to get to your calls in just a second, but been talking about some of the decisions that Dan Campbell made, and as the head coach of the Detroit Lions, going for it on fourth down, not kicking field goals, saying, I know there are plenty of people who say, well, they were aggressive all year, and analytics, and we talked about it, and I gave you the numbers before, that it was essentially a wash with that tying field goal, whether you should go for it or not. So let's hear from Dan Campbell. I'm curious what his explanation is there and what he said after the game. Here's some audio from that. Where are we getting the audio from? I want to give a shout-out. Okay, so off of Chiefs Twitter, here's the post-game audio from, not Chiefs, from Lions Twitter, Detroit Lions Twitter. Here's the post-game audio from Dan Campbell.
Give those guys, a lot of credit. We knew they wouldn't go away, and, they made the plays today. Coach Shanahan's a hell of a coach. That's a team that, they've done it, they lived it, and they made the plays. So credit to them. I'm really proud of all these guys. I am. It's hard when you lose that way. It's hard. You feel like you get your heart ripped out. So, but I'm proud of that group, and I'll go anywhere with that group. And you wish you could keep it all together, but that's not the reality. So. We did some really good things, but today we didn't do enough, and it's tough. It's questions.
And you had two fourth down decisions that were critical in the second.
That were what?
Two fourth down decisions that were critical in the second. I think was converted.
Yeah.
Particularly the second one. Why not take that field goal there and maybe extend the lead a little bit?
Yeah, I just felt really good about us converting and getting our momentum and not letting them play long ball. They were bleeding the clock out. That's what they do. And I wanted to get the upper hand back. And it's easy hindsight, and I get it. I get that. But I don't regret those decisions, and that's hard. It's hard because we didn't come through. It wasn't able to work out. But I don't, and I understand the scrutiny I'll get. That's part of the gig, man. But we just didn't work out.
That was Lions head coach Dan Campbell on his decision. Two decisions to go for it on fourth down. And my problem also is about the inconsistency. Late in the first half, he decides to kick a field goal on fourth down, takes the field goal to go up 3 scores. Then, coming out in the third quarter, decides to go for it on fourth down and not kick a field goal that would have put them up 3 scores. And then the tying field, what would have been potentially the tying field goal kick there late in the game, he says he's trying to get back momentum. But if this was about keeping momentum or gaining momentum, then why did you not go for the kick in the third quarter that would have put you up 3 scores and would have prevented the Chiefs from gaining momentum? So it's the inconsistency also that I would be questioning of Dan Campbell. They had a great season. He and their GM, Brad Holmes, have done a phenomenal job in changing the culture and turning the Detroit Lions into a winning franchise. But they had a chance to go to the Super Bowl. They played an almost perfect first half, including on 4th and short, deciding to kick a field goal and go up 3 scores in the first half. And then they fell apart in the second half. Credit the 49ers. They played well. The Lions, from their coach to the defense, the offense, all over the field, they fell apart as a team. 877-337-6666. Let's go back to the phones. And Rocco in Saratoga. Hey, Rocco.
Hey, Lori. How are you doing this evening? How are you doing?
I'm doing fine, Rocco. What do you got for me? Are you talking about which choke job do you want to talk about first?
Oh, yeah. You said it. Exactly. Okay, let's start with the first game, all right? Mm-hmm. First of all, the Ravens. I was pulling for the Ravens and the Lions tonight. So, not so good. Not so good for me. But anyway, we have a rematch in the Super Bowl. Okay, we'll see how that works out. I like the kid Brock Purdy there. He's a good story. Last play a pick, right? Yep. So good story. I'll pull for him a little. I can't pull for the Chiefs again. Come on. Patrick Mahomes every year. I'm sick and tired of it.
I hear you. I was having this conversation with my family. We were talking about, like even rooting for Lamar Jackson, and he's an easy guy to root for versus Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. And I was saying this thing, which I get that everyone's going to be pulling, or a lot of people, for the Niners. People are tired of Mahomes. There's this part of me that I do love and appreciate excellence and greatness, and what we're seeing from Mahomes, I feel like Mahomes is almost playing against Tom Brady and legacy, as opposed to just facing the 49ers. So I'll probably be in the minority, but I'm probably pulling for the Chiefs.
Okay, good for you. You can. You're a fan. You can pull for whoever you like, but I'm definitely not. Hey, Mahomes and the Chiefs lucked out this year. There's no two ways.